wants to be here.
Chada's
will still be here. Do whatever
Chada,
you enjoy.
Chada's talked me into doing an after hours hotline. So here we are. So if you're interested in this type of stuff, make sure you're here because this might be the last time we ever do it. And there's no promises that the VODs stay up because we do get a little bit weird tonight. But if you like getting weird, it's going to be a good time. So what After Hours Hotline is, sorry, I'm trying to multitask a few different things at once. What After Hours Hotline is, it's basically an advice hotline where you guys come in and you will yap with me live on stream about basically whatever you want. Ideally, we try to keep it on with like sex advice, relationship advice, dating advice, you know, kind of that type of thing. That's the theme. But it doesn't have to be that. If you just want to come in and be like, you know, I'm depressed. How do I stop being depressed? You can come in and ask that. There's no like wrong question. We just typically try to keep it more lighthearted and fun, but we've had super serious questions before. We've had everything in between. We've had trolls. So yeah, that's a big thing. Anyways, let me go ahead and get this ready so you guys can start getting in and getting situated for anyone that does actually care to do this, because we'll be starting this in just a little bit here. But we're going to be doing it in the Discord here. So if you are into it, make sure you join discord.gg/hexy. You'll see at the very top here, there's an After Hours Hotline channel. And there is going to be a waiting room here. And if you need, you can check your mic, as well as there is a bar/lobby. The bar/lobby is
Could
only...
you give me some tips on which is the best cheeseburger to assault?
Come on in and ask. Yeah, no, seriously, that's a question you can ask. I'm not even joking. That's the type of shit we want. I'm not even joking. If that's a genuine question, come on in and ask. So yeah. Anyways, flipping it back. If you're in the bar/lobby, that is just a hangout spot. I don't know if it's going to be as popular as it used to be, but back in the day, a lot of people would complain because they wanted to have a spot to hang out while they watched After Hours. So if you would like a spot to hang out, feel free to join into the lobby. But be warned, you will not be pulled in if you are in the lobby, okay? If you need to check your mic, there it is. And otherwise, join the waiting room and just wait to be pulled in. Okay, we will be pulling people in. You'll start to see this fill up really quickly as we start going. So I recommend getting in sooner than later if you care to ask a question, because there's no promises we get to all the calls tonight, but we will do our very best. We are going to be drinking, so I'm going to need to grab alcohol in just a second here. And then we have to decide, do we want to do webcams this time around? So last time we did webcams and it actually went pretty good, but I don't know if we do webcams this time around because it makes it a lot more sketchy. It's sketchier and a little bit harder to do, but I kind of like it because seeing people is cool. So what do you guys think as far as that goes? You guys have any insight? Because that's pretty much the only real thing that I need. And Cupcake, if you're here whenever you want, you can jump on into the Discord and I can pull you in. You might be able to join this channel, though, if you just want to hop in. You don't have to talk or anything because I'm still kind of giving the rundown. But whenever you're ready, you can hop in. And then I'll say what's up to you in just a sec. I'm seeing kind of a mixture. Okay, it seems like it's kind of a mixture. Okay, whoever is running polls, run a poll. This one, we actually need a poll. Okay, guys, vote if you care. Okay, vote if you care. Vote if you care. Or should I do the poll? Are you seriously going to make me run a poll after you've been running polls like on cooldown? And now I ask for a poll finally and they don't run a poll? All right, fuck it. I'll run the poll then. So you can spam polls on cooldown when I don't want it, but when I do want it, you don't do it. Okay, nice. That's good. Should we have cams on for After Hours Hotline? Yes. No. Oh, shit. Hey. Oh, she's in here. She can't hear us. She has her webcam on. The fuck? The fuck? There she is. Hello. She can't hear us though. Oh, I forgot I don't really have a delay, so she can actually see that pretty quickly. All right, starting poll. Oh, okay. Someone actually already started a poll. Okay, so guys, vote on this poll if you do care. Vote on this poll if you do care. Vote on the poll if you care. Otherwise, just deal with whatever we do. Okay, so if you care about webcam or not, we can vote on it. And then I'm gonna grab alcohol. Then I'll introduce Cupcake so you guys can know who Cupcake is and why Cupcake's here and what Cupcake's gonna do for us. And then we'll get this thing going. Sound good? Let me just go grab some alcohol. Cupcake, do you want to talk to them? Because I can unmute so you can yap to them if you would like, but you don't have to. I can just keep you minimized. Yeah? Okay. I guess I'll just unmute now and we can just talk because you're already in here and ready to go. Anyways, here's Cupcake. Cupcake is going to be co-hosting with us today. So you guys all be nice to her. Be mean to me. Be nice to her. It should be a good time. Say whatever you want. I'll be like 30 seconds or a minute maybe. I'm just going to grab some alcohol. Okay? You're muted, by the way. Just...
I was just trying not to like be all jank while you were talking.
Oh, talk all over me. You're good. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back 1 second. Everyone be nice. Join the Discord, guys, if you want to ask a question. Join the Discord now. Because, yeah. So we're getting everything ready. Join now.
So, hi, everyone. This is absolutely my first time doing any sort of mod stuff, especially for you lot. So if there's any sort of delays or this, that, or the other, I am absolutely sorry. I am trying my best. So that's first off the bat. I just wanted to let you guys know that I am helping with Hexy this round because for those of you who know, I do sideshows. So I was on Britain's Got Talent, America's Got Talent, that kind of things. And so I do a lot of sideshow stuff, but I was also a sex worker for 10 years. And so I feel like I'm able to kind of jump in with things where if somebody has a question, then maybe I can add some insight because 10 plus years as a sex worker. I specialize in niche fetishes. I worked as a professional submissive in a dungeon in Los Angeles. And I've also gone around and taught classes for like new therapists and college human sexuality courses about polyamory, BDSM, sex work, and things of that nature. So hopefully I can help a little, and that's my spiel.
Okay, you kind of gave a rundown about yourself a little bit?
I tried to.
Okay. Did you tell them you like the freak show stuff you do and all that type of shit, or are you just kind of explaining like the sexual related type stuff?
I just tried to do a little summary of both.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys, for the sideshow stuff, Britain's Got Talent, America's Got Talent, but yeah, I do.
She's talented as fuck. She's gonna be really polite. She's talented as fuck. She does like a lot of crazy shit. Just real briefly, can I show you off? Do you mind? Okay, let me just show, just so you guys know who we're actually yapping with. What would be the actual? Hold on, I can probably find it. Do you know like what the title would be?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I have no idea. I'm sorry. It's,
fuck.
Always some sort of clickbait, this, that, and the other. But either way, I guess in summary, I was on America's Got Talent and Britain's Got Talent because my partner and I do sword swallowing. My partner can spin on metal spears. We both do hook suspensions. We do a lot of rather extreme sideshow stuff. And so that's how we ended up on there. So you don't really quite need the clip. Just know that there's a lot of stuff I've done.
I've shown it before. She's really talented. It's super cool. The fact that she watches us is kind of crazy. I would never assume. So shout out there. Okay, without further ado, I think we could probably get this rolling. So, did you guys see what ended up happening as far as the poll? I'm going to go ahead and mute blurps, so don't go ahead and do any blurps. I'll still leave subs on and stuff like that so you can sub during it. By the way, Chris, thank you for the 71 months. Vicious, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you again, Bald. And I am drinking on a Sunny D seltzer, baby. So I'm trying this new flavor, orange blackberry. It's like a new version of it. And it's fire as fuck. Yep. I hate how good these things are. They're like slightly concerning. 0 sugar. Yeah, it's pretty dang good. It was 68 for cams on. Okay, so we're gonna allow cams to be on then. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do then is activate my cam so everyone can actually see me. I am gonna have to disable my cam here though. Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not showing? Hold on. Let me go full screen real quick. I might have to mess with the settings or something.
Hands up! Whoa!
Video.
I am so excited for tonight. Hyper yum.
It should be fun. Once we get going, things will get going. You'll see it'll start moving a bit more, but it just takes a second to get everything set up. And it didn't help that I was an idiot and decided to be an addict and play Dead by Daylight rather than set the stuff up. Well, I don't... Oh, fuck me. I should have done this sooner. God dang it. Do you guys know how to fix that so I can share my camera if I'm using it on here already? I forget exactly how to do it. There's a way to do it. Yeah, we are slightly addicted again. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Turn cam off Streamlabs or OBS and turn it on Discord. Let me try that.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to look for settings, but I don't see anything, so I can't even remotely be helpful with that.
Yeah, I hit disable and it like doesn't work for some reason. Hold on, I can probably fix this. Video. Oh, it's on the wrong setting. That's what it is. Idiot. Yeah, there we go. All right, let me just move this. Boom. There we go. Professional streamer, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Professional streamer. Okay, so we can go full screen like this. Mute this out. And that should be good there. I got the co-host for you and my stuff. And then the information and what caller we're doing will be right here. Actually, they'll probably bump in. If you ever don't want to be on camera, by the way, Cupcake, feel free to turn it off or just let me know. Don't feel like you need to be on camera. I just appreciate you doing this. So don't feel like you need to if you want to get off. But if you do, great. The camera flip.
I might have to like scratch my ass a couple of times.
That's okay. I'm sure they won't mind. My camera's flipped. Oh yeah, it is flipped. Hold on, I can flip it. Hold on. I can't flip it. I don't know how to flip it. Well, sucks to suck, chat. Don't know how to flip it. Got to deal with it. Turn your cam off. It's fine. Okay. All right. We're not turning our cam off, guys. We're not turning our cam off. Let me put this here, and I just want to add something real quick, and then we can go ahead and grab our first caller. Sorry, chat. Just one last thing here. All right. That should be good. So again, guys, if you do want to come in and chat with us live on stream and ask us any type of questions you'd like, this is an advice hotline, okay? So you come in, you ask advice about, you know, love, dating, sex, whatever you want. You could ask, you know, what my favorite drug is if you want. If you want to talk about drugs or DMT, anything. It gets a little sloppy. It gets a little crazy. That's why we stopped doing this. So make sure you join the Discord. It is listed right here if you do care. And just join the waiting room. When you're in the waiting room, you're signaling that you are ready to be pulled in. And if you want, there's the lobby to hang out and chat with. All right, you'll kind of get the hang of it really quickly. It'll make sense, guys, once we get going. But without further ado, we can probably get this going and just grab in whoever you would like. Cupcake. And then, again, guys, we are doing webcams. So if you would like to use a webcam, you can. You don't have to use a webcam, though. So, oh, okay.
Jack last chance into there.
Okay, yeah, my thing's, hold on, my thing's messed up too. I just have to, sorry, everything, okay. This should fix it, hopefully. It didn't fix it. Why didn't this fix? Chat. Wait, hold up. We might have fixed it, I think. How the fuck do you disable freaking streamer mode? I know you guys are in the dark because I don't want to reveal my freaking like phone number and shit while I'm in the Discord settings. I disabled it. It's literally checked off, but it's not turning off. Streamer mode off. Am I dumb? Seriously? Oh, there we go. Fixed it. We're in, baby. We're so fucking back. Oh, did he disappear for you? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. We are in this chat, okay? Bear with us. Just taking a second.
I see that you're also muted. So you're here in the live room with us. I think if you unmute once Hexy's done with his streamer side, then you're all set to go.
Oh, I'm literally stupid. Perfect. Okay, sorry about that last. Hey, how's it going, man? Sorry, technical difficulties, but we got it. We got it in order.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yep, sure can.
Okay, damn, this is actually pretty nerve-wracking. I had to shut off the camera. I got embarrassed.
I know. Well, if you feel like you want the camera off, don't feel bad. You could turn it off. I understand it's a little intimidating, but if you'd like to keep it on, it makes it more interesting for sure.
No, I'll just keep it on. I'll just keep it on.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. So, Cupcake had asked me if I was Crumbs. I don't know who that is. That all the troll and stuff.
Okay, yeah, he'll probably be in here at some point asking dating advice. He's a guy that's been in our community for a little bit, and he has technical difficulties dating. We'll just say that.
Okay, that's well. I'm glad I'm not him then.
Yeah.
But my question was advice on what to do. Right. So I'm pretty like at crossroads a little bit. Some background. I have a fiance. I've been going out with her for 4 years. 2 years of which I was with her prior to joining. I'm in the military. So, and then these last 2 years, I'm going to be hitting my second year in. And my question really is, should I move up? Should I move up and get, tie the knot, marry her? That way I can move her out to wherever I am because I hate having to be separated.
Mm-hmm.
And also, or should I just buy a house in Cali and just build my life out there while I'm in the Army, and then just kind of just build my life out there, have a house, have her over there, my family's out there, her family's out there, and just kind of just move back once I'm done with my contract. I'm kind of like.
Have you brought it up with her at all? Like to ask her opinion on it? Would she be willing to move out there? Because that's a pretty big thing too.
Yeah, no, it is. She has she's a school counselor, so she's like in a contract.
She actually has like a legit job.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's like, "Oh, are you gonna uproot me and shit like that?" And but she also wants to be with me, so we very much want to be together, and we're like 2,800 miles away from each other. So it's just kind of like she wants to move out here, but she's kind of scared to, and I guess she's waiting for me as like the man in the relationship to kind of make that executive decision for her and make it kind of safe for her.
Where are you at right now?
I'm in New York, so
okay.
upstate.
Yeah, you're far.
Yeah, I mean everybody knows where. I'm not gonna like dedox myself.
Yeah, you don't have. I just was meaning area wise. You don't have to say exactly where.
I'm literally at the fucking Canadian border. Like
right shit. Okay, yeah. Personally, if
Yeah.
it was me, I would want them to move out because I am codependent AF. So, like, that's just a me thing. But I could understand the whole moving thing would be really difficult because if she has to basically quit her job, find a new job,
Less
work
than
the
3.
job, I mean, I'm sure you would probably kind of upfront take care of her till she can get situated out there because, like, that would be pretty important to get her situated out there. But I, to me, most of it relies on her opinion more than yours or anyone else's, just because she's the one that has to make crazy sacrifices to do that. That being said, if you did want to do the house route, I don't know if I would like doing that personally. Because are you going to have her go and like live at the house while you're not there? Kind of like buy your guys a house?
Yeah, so basically I've been looking at some places just, trying to give her options. Yeah, we'd basically get a house. She'd move in because she lives with her parents right now, right? So she move into the house. It'll be new and stuff for her, but I mean my sister can visit and stuff. She won't be alone, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll be visiting Cali as much as I can. I do that now. We plan our get-togethers and stuff like that.
Yeah, chime
Sorry,
in.
just letting you know we're at the 5-minute mark.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. I forgot to even say we had a time limit, so let's take our time with him and just kind of answer that, and then we can do like, we'll let people know around 5 minutes or whatever, and then we'll try to get in. Yeah, do you have any advice on it, Cupcake? Or do you, as far as like something you could think? The thing that I don't really want to be that guy, but this is who I am, and I'm an overthinker, and I'm also a very dark overthinker. I would be worried if you bought the house and moved her in that she would like cheat on you or start like fucking someone else and you just like got this house and she's like banging people in your house. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm not saying she would,
dude.
but that's just my dark ass mind does that type of shit. I'm not trying to throw no shade. Hopefully you don't take that as shade towards your girl.
No, I know you.
But you know, like I think dark all the time, and imagine you ended up buying that house and then she did that type of shit. That sucks.
Yeah, that would be fucking shitty as hell. That would be.
But assuming, you stay married and everything's good, it would be a pretty good idea. And it's probably the better idea of the two as far as not completely uprooting your life. But I would personally want to get them out as soon as I could. That's just me, though. But I'm a little selfish. So that's where it kind of comes down.
You mean get them out, like bring them to me?
To
like,
you,
you want
to go live with you. Yeah, I would be trying to fight for that immediately, especially since you guys are engaged. It's not like you've just been dating a few months. You're literally getting married, like engagement's a big fucking deal. I would be fighting to get them out there
That is an
ASAP
interesting
because
take,
like
Hexy.
I would not want to be away from them personally.
Yeah, I literally asked, like her grandmother and her grandfather came from Mexico, and I came over there and I was just like, hey, I'm gonna marry your granddaughter, and like I just want you guys' blessing, like you know what I mean?
Oh shit. Yeah, so you guys are really in it. That's what I'm saying. I would try to get her out there. Have you tried actually, this is probably the best advice. Have you tried having her like look for jobs out there? Or is it another thing, or is it important that she gets a job? Because sometimes you need dual incomes, and then sometimes it's like, it's not really that big of a deal. She could go a few months without getting a job, and it's not going to be like a big deal.
Yeah, so she was basically saying she wants to be, if she could be a stay-at-home wife, she would like that.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, so there's an excuse, but do you want to do the stay-at-home wife thing? That's up for you guys to decide that one, but
yeah.
That's an easy sell because you could be like, all right, come out here. You're the stay-at-home wife, and boom, boom, boom,
Yeah,
done.
she definitely was also like she wants to keep her career and stuff like that. So there are, but being in the military, there's a lot of places for where a therapist or a counselor can be positioned in. So she definitely has options when she comes out here for that. And I showed her a couple options already. So she definitely has some avenues to work with when she comes out here. But so far, she came out here to visit like once or twice. I think twice already. And she doesn't like the area. She doesn't like this particular part of New York just because it's so trash up here. It's like nothing compared to Texas or Cali or Florida, nothing like that.
Okay. I'm surprised because New York has like the crazy city. You'd assume like even areas around the city would be kind of built up, but I guess maybe not.
No, not where Fort Drum is. No,
Oh,
this
okay,
area is
okay.
trash. This area is trash.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea that area.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Uh,
5 hours away from New York City. Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah, that's completely fucked then. Are you guys considering having children?
Yeah, so we talked about it. She's definitely up for children. We actually had a baby scare like before I joined the military, so we were all happy about it, but it was just a prolonged period miss.
Okay. Because that could also be like, move her out and try for kids, and then she can kind of stay at home while kind of looking for jobs, taking care of the kid. That
Mhm.
type of dynamic, I think, would work pretty well in that. But if you're not like ready for it right at this exact moment, then I wouldn't really focus on that either. Do you have any
Yeah, I
advice,
just
Cupcake, by the way?
just like crossroads, really.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of echoing everything that Hexy is saying. I think my only thing would be obviously, if you have the means to support a stay-at-home wife, that's awesome. That's great. I would definitely have a really honest conversation though, because unfortunately, that's where the financial codependency comes from. So
Oh,
you don't
what
want,
the fuck?
later down the road, there's that sort of resentment on either side where it's like, oh, well, she worked hard for her job and now you're the one holding all of the money, or oh, I'm working all the time and she's just sitting, you know what I mean? So like if you guys do end up going that route, just once again, every little detail that you can think of, please talk it out, even if it's uncomfortable, even if it's weird, just because it'll save you so much trouble in the future. And it'll also let you guys know where you stand and how to meet in the middle for it, you know?
Yeah, it just kind of sounds like every time we talk about some stuff, she like wants me to make the decision for her, which is,
So what do you
which is
want? Pull the trigger then. It's just if you want
yeah,
her out
that,
there,
that's
just
what.
say, hey, come on out, I guess, if that's like really what you want.
Yeah, you know what? I think given like what you guys are saying, that's true. I'd probably like to prep her more on like having her more feel secure about like job security, home security, and what it'll look like to like live on base with me. Because every time she came to visit, it was always off post, so it was always off base. So maybe that might be the next move in kind of solidifying what she would like when it comes to terms of moving out here with me.
True. Or if she has the luxury of it during like some downtime, maybe she could take like a month and just live out there with you for like a month and then see how it works and then go back if it's like, I hate this.
Oh, like a trial, huh?
Yeah, like have her come out for like a month or something if she has an opportunity with her job to, take that time off, and then she can actually spend time there, see what it's like. You can see what it's like. You might be like, babe, you need to get your ass back. Okay, I need alone time every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
so that's something too to keep in mind.
Man, your chat's crazy. What the hell are they saying in this chat? But no, I
They're
appreciate the
ripping
I
on
appreciate
me.
the insight. I appreciate the insight. And yeah, I think maybe just having her trial run it over here on base and see what it looks like. Um, might have to do a little more trial running, but we definitely want to pull the trigger on getting married soon. Just because I asked her to marry me like two and a, like a year and a half ago now, going on 2 years.
Oh, bro, come on. Yeah, seal that
Well,
shit.
I was in training, man. What can
Oh,
I
okay.
do?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah,
I
I
was in
feel
training.
that.
Now I'm
The
very,
military makes
now
it
I'm
kind of
coaching.
confusing with that. All right,
But yeah, no,
man. Well,
I appreciate it.
yeah, I wish you the best. Good luck. Maybe you'll check in and let us know how things are going.
No, Hexy, keep it up, man. I love you. Cupcake, thanks for screening me. I definitely don't know who Crumbs is, but all right, guys, appreciate you. And hey, good rest of the hotline for the rest of the night, huh?
See you, man. Thank you. Hey, it takes a lot of balls to be the first person on. It's a little nerve wracking. So I want to just say, guys, we're gonna try. I mean, assuming we have a fair amount of people in here. Let me see what we're looking like. Okay, we got a decent amount of people in here. So we're gonna go ahead and switch up and try to keep around a 5-minute advice line, unless like the topic maybe is like super duper juicy, something that ends up needing to go longer. We might do that, but for the most part, we're gonna try to keep it like around 5 minutes, just so we can kind of get through a bunch of callers. so as everyone can get in and ask their question. And I want to point out, guys, I'm not talking so much so Cupcake can't talk. I'm kind of taking the role to keep things moving. And I even told her if she wants to just sit
here.
and be
I'm just hanging out. Like,
chill,
he's
yeah.
he's
I'm not trying to overtalk her. If she wants to chime in, she can chime in at any time. I'm not doing that to be rude or anything. I'm just letting you guys know. Because everyone's calling me out saying I'm yapping all over you. We want her opinion. We want her opinion. It's like, bro, I'm not trying to yap on top of her. Alrighty. So we are ready for the next call. Oh my goodness. No way.
All right, Eyeballs is in the chat now.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hi, Eyeballs. How's it going?
Hold on.
Are you in
Is it
your
working?
outfit? No,
Yes,
your
I
cam's
can't
not
see
working.
myself. Hold on. Always does this shit.
Some of you guys might remember Eyeball from the last After Hours we did a few months ago. I'll let them show off their outfit that I'm assuming they're going to be in, and it'll make sense.
It's not.
Do you want me to move you out and then we can pull you back in just a few while you try to figure it out? Get you in the next call?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Unless you just want to just ask your question, that's fine. But
Well,
if you want
I've been doing this for like almost 2 hours. I needed my camera on.
Okay, yeah, let's move you out. Try to fix
I'll be
it,
back.
and we'll pull you in for the next call. You guys are gonna see it. Eyeball is a fan favorite, I think.
You guys are gonna see it. Eyeball.
Hey, Raz, how's it going? You gotta mute me or mute the stream rather.
Eyeball. Hey, Raz, how's it going? You gotta mute me or mute the stream rather. Eyeball. Hey, Raz, how's it going? You gotta mute me.
Oh God, it's gonna start. We're gonna go all the way. Raz, mute. You gotta mute the stream. Mute the stream. Mute the stream.
Raz, mute. You got you.
All right. Well, hey.
I'll
Oh, wait. Oh, I think he was working. Oh well.
Sorry, Raz. I'm looking for you. Show back up in the waiting room, and I'll drag you back to the next in queue. Sorry, my bad.
If you need help with your mic, it looks like one of our mods, Hangwires, is in the mic check room. So if you need help, it looks like Hangwires is helping us there. You can go into the mic check room and make sure your stuff's working. Alrighty, Marcus. Hello, Marcus. This is going amazing. Technical difficulties on everyone. Marcus, are you there? Hello. All right, off to a great start. Now you guys see why we're never doing this ever again. No, I can't. Okay, next caller, I guess. We'll try another one. We're having a little bit of issues here at the start. At least we had a good first call. We had that going for us. All good. Take your time. Take your time. So if you guys are just tuning in and you're curious as to what we are doing, this is After Hours Hotline. It is an advice hotline where you guys can ask us any type of question you would like. If you would like to be a part of this and join, make sure you join the waiting room, as you can see off to the left-hand side, and join the Discord, which is listed right below me.
Just want to hear me now.
Oh, there he is. There it is.
Yeah, sorry. I was taking a piss because I thought I would take a little bit longer.
All good, all good. Well, good to have you back. If you would like to turn your webcam on, you can. If you don't, all good as well.
Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, it's rocking.
Shit, beautiful.
Sweet.
Love the mask. Looks good.
Thanks.
Oh, you
thanks,
look
man.
very happy.
I'm always happy.
Nice.
All
right, well, you got a question for us, Raz? Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it. I've got a little bit of a kind of parasocial issue right now. I've got a little bit of a small streamer who called out people to play some MMO with him.
Okay.
And I'm really into MMOs, especially hardcore MMOs. So I'm all there. And the moment I'm started playing, trying to get into it, I bought the game. So I actually invested a little bit of money into it. He decided to switch to another game. I was like, okay, fool me once, I don't care. The other game was like New World. I think you know that one.
Yeah, New World.
I played New. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I played it already when it came out. So I switched servers, tried to play in his guild. 2 days later, he's basically switched to another game.
Okay. Does this person happen to be bald?
Maybe.
Okay. Just curious. Sounding kind of interesting there.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the question then?
I don't know how to deal with a person that tried to fool me twice. He made me buy Mortal Online 2.
Okay, dude. He's talking about me. You did not play Mortal Online 2. Shut the fuck up. You did not. You're lying on that one. You might have played New World.
I can prove it that I bought and played Mortal Online 2.
Did you actually? Bro, I was begging people to play that shit with me. I was like fiending for I was playing it by myself nonstop pretty much. Although I did play with a lot of Europeans. There's a lot of Europeans on that game.
Hang on a second. I can pull up Steam.
How many hours did you put in, genuinely?
Maybe 1 hour. It was my first day.
You did it. You're literally in the tutorial still. I can't even see you. I can't even go to Tutorial Island in that game.
And then you fucking switched me, bitch. Then you fucking switched me.
When did I switch?
The next day. I bought Mortal Online and you switched the next day.
No, because I was playing that game hardcore. Like hardcore. I have like 1,400 hours in that game, bro. It's all off stream. Just to let you know how much I was playing that shit. Like, I was on it quite a lot. Trust me, if you were on it, I would have played with your ass, like for sure.
I literally bought it, and the next day you streamed New World or talked about New World.
Oh, yeah, I never streamed Mortal. I don't think I ever will. That game's like impossible to stream because you can get stream sniped like crazy.
Yeah.
And there's only one server, so you can't even like hide anything. So you can't play that game because anytime you try to do any like trade stuff or PvPing or go to a dungeon, people can see your group and then they'll just be like, okay, they're in a 2-man group. Let's get 6 of us together and we'll go run them over. And that's why you can't stream that game. That's why I never stream it, and I probably never will.
Yeah, totally fair.
So wait, where are you going with this? Or are you just trying to poke some jabs?
Yeah, totally. I just want to poke jabs at you.
Okay.
Because you make me play games twice and you always ditch me.
Well, how about this one? You could play First Descendant with me, and it's free. Oh my goodness, look at that.
So you fooled me twice and you want me to take another round?
Yeah, because I'm planning on quitting in just a few days, so hopefully you'll hop on.
Yeah, I figured.
No, I'm getting ready for the expansion, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'm a little bit drunk. I already had like.
I need to catch up, honestly. I'm behind. I just started mine.
Dude, I had like 7 beers already, so.
Damn.
Catching up a little
bit. Where are you from, by the way? Where's the accent?
Germany.
German. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to just confirm that. Cool, Raz.
So
that's all right.
5-minute mark.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Guess is it okay if I do a couple quick shoutouts to the community?
Go for it. Go for it.
All right. First shout out goes to Cupcake. Damn, first time in After Hours. Already having the queue in check. even way before after I started knowing who's first in the wedding room.
Oh
Damn,
shit, you
let's
actually
go.
be a mad professional then. Holy crap.
Yes, absolutely, way better than you.
Yeah, way
You can
better
learn
than
a little
me.
bit about stream from her.
Yeah. She'll be taking
Also,
my job soon.
fuck Tito, fuck Nuka, fuck Shiro, Hangwise, I love you. Fuck Pusher, I love you, Chad. Have a good one.
Get him out of here! Much love, man. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on, Raz. Good question. I don't recall quitting games when you played, although I probably did quit New World if you were starting New World. The reason why I quit New World, though, you want to know why I quit New World? This is yapping a little bit here, but I quit New World because I made that guild. Remember, I had a guild and I was running a guild in New World, and one of my officers deleted the entire guild. I had basically like a full capped guild. That was a lot of people from the stream, also people that I recruited in the game. And like I had a whole recruitment thing. Like I had to PvP train people to see if they were qualified to join the guild. So I was like actually putting effort into this guild. And one of my officers just went crazy and literally removed every single person from the guild. Every single person. He kicked them all out. The fuck? Why? So I ended up just quitting because I just didn't want to like play the game. Why does it keep doing this? I didn't want to like play anymore after putting all that effort into the guild. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know why. I'm not sure why they did it. The reason, I actually know why they did it, but it's because one person in the guild that was an officer left the guild to go join another guild, and this person took that as the guild's falling apart, let's delete the entire guild, and then kicked everyone out, which makes no fucking sense, but that's what they told me. So literally, I was the guild leader. How is the guild dead if I'm the leader? Anyways, boring stuff. We can grab a new caller. Oh, there it is. Eyeballs. Hello.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can.
Okay. So I have a question.
Okay.
I know you have an addiction to Dead by Daylight.
Okay.
I have an addiction to League of Legends.
Oh, God.
How do I fix my life?
How do you what?
How do I fix my life? That's my cat.
Well, you could try spiraling into like a deep, dark depression and contemplate your whole life and your life decisions that you're making. But I don't know if that sounds that fun.
I'm already going through that.
Oh, okay. Well, the best advice is just to pull the bandage and not play anymore. That would be the best advice to do. But
well, I don't take that advice with Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. Hey, I went, like 10 months without playing, to be fair. Okay. And yes, we did relapse, and technically we're going to probably relapse much more, but I could quit at any time. It's easy. I just don't have to play, It's just that easy.
I went to a convention today where I also wore this for like 8 hours.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, green. Hold on. Okay. I got this Dead by Daylight killer signed by
Oh, John Ghoul. Nice.
Yeah.
That's from Dead by Daylight. That's so cool.
Yeah, my favorite Dead by Daylight character.
Yeah. I can't believe they just made that killer up on their own. Like they just decided to make that. It's pretty cool.
I agree.
No, but that's crazy. So one thing I just want to point out is Eyeball actually makes these, right? You make the outfits?
Yeah. I mean, I bought this. Well, my ex made it for me.
I thought you said you were going to make me one, which I guess maybe I
am.
Oh,
you don't have a PO box open.
Okay. They are going to make me a persona eventually, which
my
first...
pull up to the FurryCon.
Wait, what are you going to make my persona? Are you going to pick it? Or
I already made it. I have art and already everything.
What is my persona then?
It's a cat.
Oh, okay. I could be a cat. I'm down. Technically, I did the persona test and I got dog.
Well, that's a basic bitch, and
I
you're
know,
not
it's
that.
lame as fuck. I was actually
Yeah.
so upset that I got dog. It's because like I'm loyal and a good boy and stuff
I
like
don't think
that.
maybe a hairless dog.
No, I got like that golden retriever energy, I guess. I don't know. I
No
fucking
one
hated
thinks.
it though.
No one thinks that.
Oh. Okay, all right, fair enough. I thought people think it personally, but hey, that's your opinion.
That's true. It is.
All right, well, so
Thank you Troy, for voting camera. I've been sitting here for 2 hours waiting for this shit.
hopefully
When someone
not
wouldn't
wearing
kick
that
my
the
hat.
entire time.
Yes.
You wore it the entire time.
Yes, I was waiting for you to kick that hatch, and I was like, I'm dying. I wore this
Oh
at a
my.
con all day too.
I am just like mentally picturing you sitting there in that costume, watching me sit on the hatch doing nothing while you're just sitting there watching that. Nice. All right. Well, hey, we got the victory though. It was worth, personally. 4K'd.
The longest match I ever sat through.
Well, I appreciate having you on, Eyeball. Thank you for the question. I hope that you are able to quit your addiction. I'm a working in progress. Maybe we can both quit together. Except I probably won't quit for at least like another month, maybe or so. At least until the event's over, okay? Then we can quit, right? We get one last little hit, one quick one real quick for the road, and I'll quit next month when the event's over for sure. I'm gonna quit this time for sure, definitely. I could quit whenever I want. It's easy. You just quit.
Whatever you say.
Well, thanks, Eyeball. Appreciate you.
Bye.
I love them. I love them. They're going to make a fursona suit for me, they said, because I want to go undercover and go to a fursona convention. I'm not a furry personally, but I like embracing the lifestyle, and just like going full in. So I really want to do that one day. Maybe I'll become a furry. I don't know. I don't think so. But I do think playing pretend and role playing is fun. Alrighty. Well, again, if you guys are curious as to what the heck's going on, this is After Hours Hotline. You can ask us any type of question you would like. Join the Discord down below. Join the waiting room, and we will pull you in.
Yo.
Hello, Marcus.
What's
up? Your cam is not working.
Eh? Okay. Well, I guess I'm not gonna use it then.
All good. All good.
Whatever.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, wait, there it goes.
Hey, there we go. Yeah. Hey. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, so that's Honey D. I got one too.
Yeah! You're drinking the same flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you like it? Genuine.
It's so. It's a little tasty, right? So,
okay, dude.
Okay.
Okay. It's better than tasty. It's the best alcohol, period. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, right.
It's good though, right? It's good. It doesn't even taste like alcohol. And eventually you start feeling a bit good.
Yeah. I just went out and got some alcohol, whatever, a few hours ago. But so now here's the thing. This is a kind of tricky thing. I've been single for probably 5, 6 years, maybe 7. Pretty long time. And it's been cool. And I started talking to someone for about a couple of months now. Saw them like last week, and I can only see them like once every 2 weeks because she doesn't want to like take her kids out and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, cool. And I don't know, we kind of like get along really well, but I don't know. I should just be friends with her and just stay friends, or when to make that move on her, because it's been a long time. Right, I've been single for like almost 7 years. She's been single for like 3.5 years.
Wait, so you guys are like hanging out and stuff, but it's not dates?
Yeah, we met for our first
dates?
time. Just a meet and greet, just to hang out and stuff. We met for our first time like last week.
Where did you meet them? Was it like on a dating app?
No, on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because I was like, oh, if you're on a dating app, it could be easy to kind of push that towards like dating. But if you're just yapping on,
we just went out and went out for a walk and all that, and talked and got to know each other and stuff like that. So
Okay.
I
How was
don't
the
know.
vibes? Seem good, or were the
Good,
vibes
good,
off?
yeah.
Okay.
No, we
A
got
little
along really
flirting
well
or no
together.
flirting?
Not really, just more of a get to know each other type of deal
Okay,
in
fair.
person to see how that goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know. Like, should I just like keep talking and just stay friends for a while, or probably make a move
So
after like another month?
this is
You
my
know what I'm
opinion on that
saying?
type of shit. As someone that has been friend zoned a few different times in my life, you need to pull the trigger sooner than later, because the longer you go, the harder it is to get out of friend zone if you care to push it to that. If you just want to be friends, then stay friends, right? But if you
Yeah.
want to actually get it out of the friend zone, the longer and longer you go in that friend area, the less and less likely it is that it could switch. Now, it could switch where people develop friendships and then they end up dating.
Right.
I end up being like that a lot with people that I end up dating. But I would personally try to push it forward if you're actually into them, and maybe ask them on a more official date. You know, you could go on an actual date. It's not like you guys are like boyfriend and girlfriend just because you went on a date,
Right,
right? You
right,
can go on a date and like go to dinner or go to a
right.
movie or go to the beach. I don't know, something on a first
What
date,
about you,
right?
Cupcake? What do you think?
I definitely am echoing Hexy. There's lots of times when friends can become something more and vice versa. I do think that,
Hands up.
especially if she has children, you should probably let her know sooner rather than later, because I know that moms tend to try to vet their partners and try to make sure that they're people that they would want their kids around and so on and so forth. So, if nothing else, just for that fact, just so that way at least you know where you stand. And if she is interested, she can also start making sure that she's making the appropriate decisions, because she's probably
Right.
keeping her kids in mind as well, you know?
Yeah, that's
Slowly,
another
slowly
dynamic.
slide my way there, right? Like slowly slide my direction to that and see what she thinks, eh?
Well, okay, so you said that you met on Facebook. What was the exchange like? How did y'all get from point A to point B where you ended up going, hey, yeah, let's hang out and do X, Y,
We
and
just been
Z?
talking for like a couple months, and then we decided, hey, so
Are you cool with like being like stepdaddy type? Like you
I don't know
realize if
about
you keep
that.
going,
Yeah.
well, you got to think about it, right? Because if you guys
I
keep
mean, like
going
you gotta think
forward and
that's
you
4 years
actually
down the way, though.
if you actually start dating, though, the kid's gonna be around. I don't. How old is the kid? Are they young or are they old? Because if they're 18, I mean, like who,
One's one's in
they're
the
not
mid,
gonna.
one's young. Yeah.
Okay, so they're probably gonna be
Uh,
around early on in the dating. So I'm not saying you need to
right.
be stepdaddy by any means, but like
Yeah,
it's definitely
right.
going to be a
No.
dynamic that is involved, and some people can't do it, right? I personally wouldn't
Sure.
want to date someone that had a kid. That's just me, right? Because
Yeah.
I don't want
I've done it
kids.
before with a different person that had a kid, but you know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
kind of know how that goes, so I'm kind of comfortable with that in general with
Okay. Yeah, it's just
a girl
something to
that has
keep in
kids
mind.
or
I wanted to
kids.
bring up
Yeah.
because they're obviously going to be a heavy picture, arguably probably the most
Mhm.
important thing in her life.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably. So,
And then I had another question, and I always ask you, and then sometimes chat asks you, when we gonna watch you play People Island?
oh
Because
my
you're the god
God.
gamer.
Oh
You know
my
what I'm
God.
saying? You're the god gamer.
Bro, I've said a million times, I will play it if you guys can't spawn in the peepos. And I know no one wants
No,
to
that's
do it.
not how it
Okay,
goes,
they're all
though.
excited for you. They like that question. No, 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 Chad. Don't go humoring
Oh, they're
this.
all excited? I don't even
No,
have
no,
chat
no,
up
no,
right
no.
now.
Yeah, that's probably good that you don't. But yeah,
Oh,
they're
here, let me
all
put it up
they
real quick. Here,
no,
let me
don't
just
pull
see.
it up because then you might read it and then there might be like a mean message and
I see a bunch of
there
People
hasn't
Island on there.
no one's been
Sounds like you
mean,
gotta play
but
now.
yes, I said I would play Peepo Island if you guys can't spawn in the Peepos. And chat yells at me and says that no, you have to spawn in the Peepos. And it makes it annoying as shit, bro. You can't even fucking jump without the
But
Peepos
you're a
bonking
god
you on the
gamer. You
head.
should be able to beat it.
Oh,
You had a 5-minute limit.
maybe we'll revisit it
Okay.
eventually. Maybe. I'll think. I mean, hey, we played Faith finally. Who would have thought? We figured we'd never play that shit, and I finally played it. And now we're playing Resident Evil. I never thought I'd play that either, but here we are. So maybe we'll bring back
So,
Peepo Island.
am I getting mod, or are we just gonna do a TwitchCon orgy?
When I beat Peepo Island, you can have mod.
Oh yeah. Okay, so no orgy. So you play
No,
People
there's no
Island,
orgy.
and
No
I get
orgy.
mod.
No orgy is not happening.
Okay, so I get mod or we
Don't
do an orgy
wink.
at
There's not.
TwitchCon.
No, it's not a wink. Wink. It's a no. That's not happening, bro.
So it's either I get mod or we do that at TwitchCon.
You could do it
Or
at
you play
TwitchCon.
or you play People Island, or we do that at TwitchCon.
Maybe we'll play People Island. Maybe. I got stuff. I got too much stuff I gotta do right now, you know. But maybe we'll play it soon.
All right,
Maybe.
cool.
Thanks for
excited.
coming on, Marcus. I really appreciate it. Good luck with your dating endeavors. I wish you the best. Definitely, I would say ask her out on a date at the very least, you know, and just have some fun, and then you can vibe it out from there.
See where that goes? Yeah. All right. All right. I'll be waiting.
Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. There is not an orgy, by the way, chat. No orgy at TwitchCon. That is not happening. They're just memeing. They're pretending that there's going to be an orgy. There is not an orgy going on. It's not well, there might be an orgy that goes on technically because TwitchCon gets weird, but I am not hosting an orgy, okay? Yo, Walt, thank you for the 5 months. Kitty, thank you for the 13 months. AB, thank you very much for the 3 months. Emma, thank you for the 22 months. Mio, thank you for 14 months. Dead Grins, thank you for the 20 months. Kiro, thank you for the 17 months. Chris, thank you for the 71 months. Really appreciate that, everyone. Sorry I'm not like reading the subs just out of respect for the callers. I'll try to read them or thank you in between. I do see them, so if you see me give you a little thumbs up there, it's because I don't want to talk over the guests. I'm just acknowledging it and like a thank you. Fisher, let's go. Thank you for the 21 months. All right, I need to catch up on this alcohol, man. I'm not even like one in. Are you drinking tonight?
No, we've got to have someone responsible around here. Come on.
Nah, you got to make bad decisions. That's what After Hours is about, making them bad decisions. The later it gets, the sloppier it gets. That's the appeal to this thing. Starts out pretty tame at first, but once people start understanding, it gets more and more weird. No, but if you're not drinking, it's all good. So, guys, we are doing... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just waiting for you to tell me if you wanted the next one.
Oh, yeah, whenever you're ready. Pull them on in. Yeah, I'm ready whenever. I was just... Perfect.
Hands up!
Hello. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God. Sad Dad, are you here? Sad Dad? Guys, get ready to spam Itchy because I already know what he's going to do. He's the itchy butthole guy. No, not Seiko. The other itchy butthole guy.
Oh, I'm not.
Ah, there he is. Hello? Oh, it cut again. Sad Dad?
Hello?
Yo, I can hear you now. Hello? I'm not muting him. He left. Maybe he got an itchy butthole. He had to go take care of it real quick. Oh, okay. New caller. Sad Dad, get back in and fix your mic, and then we can pull you in, okay, bro?
Hello?
Hello, Rambles.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going well. Sorry, I didn't know if I was allowed to talk or not.
Oh, yeah. Talk
I didn't know
all
if you
over
were
me.
addressing stream.
Spit in my mouth, stomp on me, fart on me.
I don't know about...
Actually, that's not...
You gotta take me out first.
I'm not trying to say that in like a sexual way.
First.
I'm saying...
I'm a lady
No,
after all.
I didn't mean it like that. I was meaning like disrespect me and it's fine. Like, who gives a fuck about me?
And I do like meat, so steak is definitely on the option.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Anyways, hello.
Hi. Good
you...
evening. Hi, Cupcake.
Are you planning to put on the webcam? I just want to make sure.
No,
okay,
I'm
perfect.
not.
All good.
I'm not a webcam galley. Sorry.
All good. No worries. I just wanted to double check. So how's it going, Rambos? You got a question for us?
I do, and maybe
Okay.
like a lot of people here in chat maybe could relate.
Okay.
So, as you know, we all have an internet life and we have an in real life. Sometimes they don't correlate, which
Oh
is
yeah,
fine.
most of the time they don't correlate.
Exactly, and most of the time you don't want it to. So,
Yeah.
but I have this really good friend, online friend. He lives in Michigan. And I call him like my little brother because he's like my little brother that I never had. I grew up with two younger sisters. So
Okay.
I feel personally like I'm really close to him, but it feels like he doesn't reciprocate that kind of. And that's and like I'm not a pushy person. I'm not like the kind of person that's like you have to like do this or do that. So I basically ultimately told him like, "Hey, I think I need to take a step back and reevaluate this because like I just think you're always just going to see me as some internet friend and nothing more." And it's not like I want to be like in a romantic relationship. It's just like I would like to like maybe visit Michigan and like see him and hang out and do like stuff you would do with friends like you would do in real life. But it's just he's not really reciprocating that. And I don't know if it's just me being too pushy or if I should just be like accepting and just get over myself and being like, sometimes that's just how it is. And, maybe get off the internet and go find in real life friends that you can do stuff with that you want to do.
Yeah, you guys have only been friends online. You've never like met in person.
Correct.
Okay. Oof. This there's so many different ways I think you could go with this as far as like different takes, right? Um I'm just trying to think as far as advice goes without being a super Debbie Downer. Do you have any advice, Cupcake? Maybe you could take the role or the lead at the beginning and I'll try to formulate my thoughts so I'm not so dark.
Okay, well, I feel like communication breeds clarity. That's how I live my life. So I know that especially when it comes to the internet realm, a lot of people are like, okay, this is kind of weird. We've got a lot of unconventional friendships and things like that. But if you're feeling like he's pushing you away, then if anything, I would just give like a nicely, little worded paragraph DM or something like that, just about how you feel, what you're hoping for, this, that, and the other, and stuff like that. And then at the end, just go, I just wanted to let you know in case either you weren't feeling the same, this, that, or the other, so that way you guys can both be on the same page. That's just always what I boil down to is if you're unsure, just ask directly because the worst they can say is no. And especially if you guys are online friends, then it's not like you're going to bump into them at the Kroger's or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like I said, like I feel pretty close to this person, like a kindred, like I said, like he's my like little bro, like he reads my mind. It's like he's basically a sibling I never had. And I do like cuz I said I have two younger sisters and I know chat might think this is weird, but I like hanging out with my family. I know like I have a weird family dynamic. I enjoy my family. Sorry everyone. So
No,
like
that's
I want to
honestly
like
rare in this day and age. You should be happy that you're
exactly.
able to do that.
So
How's it
like
feel to
if
be
there
God's favorite, huh?
I know,
Yeah.
right? God, I'm so sorry, everyone. I have a good family dynamic. But yeah, so it's just like I've always wanted to take that step and like hang out with him and like do things. But like I said, like I don't even know what he looks like.
You guys have
If
never
that's
sent each
he's
other
seen
pictures
me.
or cammed or anything?
No, we're like not romantic. Like I'll send him Snapchats because I have like pets and stuff and I have
Yeah, but
family.
you're saying
I'll
you
send him
guys are kindred spirits. I feel like you'd know
yeah.
what your
I
kindred
don't
spirit
know.
looks like a little,
I don't know what
like
he looks like because he doesn't feel comfortable sharing that, and I don't want to push that.
okay. Does it seem like he is leaning towards like a friend zone type role? Because that was something I was kind of curious. Whereas like maybe he wants more than just friendship with you, but he's realizing it's just friendship, so he's pulling back a little bit. Does that seem like something that's going on, or no, not really?
I don't think that's the case because there's quite the significant age gap. He's 22 and I'm 33, which is why I say like he's my like little brother.
Okay.
And so I that's going to be off the table regardless. Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not one of those mommy people that's trying to find a young
Do you-
boy or whatever. Like, it's just, and like, he's mature for his age, which is why I see him as like a little brother. But we do goof around and be stupid, joke around, like skibbity toilet bullshit type shit. But like, if I have a issue or something, or if I want to vent, I can go to him being like, man, my day at work was terrible. Like, let me just bitch about it. So that kind of thing. So if he does have deeper feelings, I don't think that's the case at all because he calls me granny all the time.
Okay.
So
And is he dating? Do you know if he's
no, he's
dating at
not.
all?
I don't think he's
Because one
dating
thing that
anyone.
could happen, and it's pretty common, is like he could start dating someone, right? And then who he's dating maybe is not comfortable with him talking to XYZ online. And sometimes that can cause like a person to pull back out of respect for their partner. Cover your butthole, Molly.
Hands up.
I don't believe he's dating.
I finally
Like I said,
resubbed
if
just to
he
tell
if
you
he
that
is,
man
he
has
hasn't
a
let
whole
on because
family.
he hasn't told me that. And like I said, I'm not the kind of person to try to force him like to tell me that kind of information. I'll be like, "Hey, how was your day?" We'll just be playing Dead by Daylight. "Hey, how was work today?" Same old. That's the only thing I hear. And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then we just move on. Like, I'm not going to try to pry that information out of him because if he doesn't want to indulge that, I'm not going to make him. I'll
Okay.
yap about it. I'm rambles.
Do you
I'll
maybe
ramble about
think
whatever the
that
fuck I want.
you're like overthinking what the relationship is? Because it sounded like you guys
Maybe.
were like crazy close at first, but now it's sounding like it's more just like a kind of like a gaming partnership. You just kind of game together and just vibe out, and it's nothing too serious. God dang it. The thing keeps
I'm
breaking.
not quite sure. Like I said, I've always tried to like be like, hey, if I were ever to like go to Michigan, let's go hiking, let's go hang out, let's go do this. And he's always been like, no. And I'm just like, okay,
Hands up.
that's fine. Because like I'm fine with gaming and stuff, but yeah, pretty much the only thing we pretty much do is game online. But we talk about other
So
stuff.
really quickly, I'm just going to jump in and let us all know we're at the 5-minute mark.
Okay. We can keep with this for just a little bit longer.
He's 100% just a friend, and I do not have any feelings for him whatsoever. It's just I want to be like outside of internet relationship friends, like hang out in person, like meet up, like that might be weird for other people, but that's just how I am. I'm an extrovert. I like hanging out and being with people. I like talking with people. That's just how I am. And I know a lot of people probably aren't like that at all. So
Yeah.
maybe that's another factor because like I want to like even just visit Michigan. I've never been there. So it'd be cool to just like go there and have him show me around and hang out and do things like that.
Yeah, see, that's where it gets complex, though, because if you guys are just like gaming friends where you're just gaming online together and playing, he might not even view it as like you're trying to do all this stuff and come and hang out like IRL and do all that type. He might just be a typical dude that's like, hey, I'm online gaming. Okay, you're gaming. Let's game together. And then just logs off for the evening, right?
Yeah, that could be the case. But that's why I said like it's probably
On
just
top
me
of
like
it, him being
wanting
22, that's like peak experimental age where people really start to experiment, maybe date around, they finally lose their virginity. There's a lot more chaos that goes on at that age too. So,
I don't even know about all that because he doesn't even discuss that with me.
yeah, see,
Like I
those would be
said, we're like,
things that I think
yeah.
would be pretty important to kind of discuss, especially if you're wanting to hang out with him in person, right?
And like that's the thing, like I want him to talk to me about that stuff, but he doesn't want to divulge me. And I guess I want to like, should I just stop trying to push that
If it
and
was
just like
me, I would
drop
just
it?
drop it personally and try to focus on
Okay.
friendships that are maybe closer to you, that are actually
That's
more
okay.
doable and you can actually hang out with and actually interact with, and kind of just view him as a gaming friend. I'm not saying cut him off completely, but maybe don't look at it too in like with too much depth, right? You just kind of game, and then you could, if you actually feel like this and you think you could be okay with maybe adding some confusion to the mix, you could bring it up and be like, hey, this is what I'm looking for. But it gets weird because like it's like, oh, you're just a friend. Like, why are you being like this, right? It's not like you're trying to date me or you this. So like
Exactly.
that
Like
whole
that's
dynamic
kind of
gets
like
interesting.
because like I'm not trying to like date him or whatever, but I want him to open up to me more, but I can't
Yeah, but
say,
like,
hey, open
yeah,
up to me
it's
more.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
If it was like someone you were running to date, then it's like, okay, that makes a bit of sense. But just like a friend online that you just game with, you're like, hey, open up. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm just gaming with you. We're just vibing.
And like I'll open up about certain things and I'm like, what about you? Have you had experience in this? And he's just like, no, or yeah, and that'll be end of it. And I'm like, okay,
I'm
because
gonna
like
be
I'll try
honest.
to open up. Yeah.
I'm surprised you're this stuck on them because you sound like an interesting person and not trying to show shade at them, but sounds like they're kind of a little boring. No offense. Hopefully that's not mean, but I mean, you would assume like that would be an invitation to kind of yap about stuff, especially if you view you as a good friend. If he's going
Have
through.
you
Go ahead.
have you ever heard of opposites attract? Like I'm the
Yeah,
yapper, he's
yeah,
the
yeah.
quiet one, which is why like we kind of are friends is he's but like now that I want him to open up more and just talk, like not all the time, but
Well,
I
then
just
if
would like
that's the
to,
case and that's the
you know?
dynamic, then it's going to kind of lean on you to kind of be more of the alpha and kind of take the role, the lead. And you might be the one that needs to kind of initiate and let him know like how you actually feel and then go from there. Because if he's very passive and more introverted, he's not going to ever do it. If you care about what he's thinking and feeling and if he actually views the friendship, how you view it and whatnot.
I care to a certain extent, but this is the internet and I don't live where he lives and I can just bye-bye. I don't have to, not to be rude, but that's how it is, y'all.
This is my opinion. This isn't the right or wrong thing. Again, you can go at this any which way you want. It sounds like he just views you as a gaming friend. You can have gaming friends of all different walks of life that you play online with and stuff like that. And you kind of are both going through your own things in life. If it was me, I would, not put so much energy into him because it sounds like you're putting a lot of energy into that direction. And I think maybe you should
Yeah.
redirect that energy into someone that maybe is closer to you because they will actually be able to hit your needs a lot more. Whereas even if you did start like kind of becoming more friends with this dude, do you think he would satisfy your needs as far as like, even if you did go out there and kind of did this stuff, are you going to be wanting more? Obviously, it's like a friendship. He's a dude. Like, is he going to be more chilled back? And he's also a bit younger. He's at that weird age where, he's going to be experimenting. Maybe he could just be just chilling, But that is an interesting age where people start to do a lot of interesting things.
Yeah.
So that's just
just
me. I would focus your energy elsewhere.
Just meeting
And-
people in real life kind of sucks lately.
Oh, yeah,
how it
it's
is.
dog shit. Yeah, it's awful.
What are you gonna do? Go up to the coffee shop? Hey, I like your shoes. Like, okay.
Yeah,
Then you
pretty
move on.
much. Like
It's
it
weird.
actually just kind of works. Yeah, it kind of works.
All right. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate. I'll
Thanks for
pass
coming
my time to
on.
someone else.
I wish
I
you the
appreciate y'all.
best. Yeah, good
Thank
luck.
you guys.
That's an interesting dynamic. I don't even know. Do you have any like real idea on that one? Because I don't even know as far as like what you could really do. I just feel like it's wasted energy into him. He's just gaming, it sounds like, and he's not trying to open up a bunch and be on that level.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like maybe he just honestly wanted a gaming partner and
Or
might
it could have
be
been this. I should have brought it up, but he could have maybe actually been into her and tried to kind of date, but he's introverted, so he's shy about it. And then he's realizing he's getting friend zoned, so he kind of pulls back a little. Because
yeah,
it sounds
there's
like
just
she
so
doesn't
many
want to date him
possibilities.
whatsoever. So
Yeah, there's so many possibilities, and I think besides just having a very blunt conversation just to make sure everybody's on the same page, it's a waste of energy on either sides, and it might not be fair to either party if that kind of energy is going on and the other person doesn't feel it.
okay, yeah, you're kind of in the same boat then.
Yeah. And then also, if the roles were reversed, you know what I mean? Like, we also have to look at it through that lens where, like, if this was a guy calling about a girl and so on and so forth. So everyone lives their lives and has a different way that they do things, but it might not be worth
That's
the
why it
effort.
made it interesting to me because normally it's like the guy getting friend zoned, and I guess in some ways the guy is getting friend zoned, but it almost sounds like reverse. Like she's getting like acquaintance zoned. She's not even getting friend zoned. She's getting acquaintance zoned. Like we're just gaming, and that's that. Anyways, interesting topic. I think a lot of people probably go through that stuff where you think like an online friend is maybe more or don't. It's a good question. I think a lot of people probably even in chat have gone through something similar. Would you think that would be weird if it was a guy saying it?
In my opinion,
Hello?
yes, but also, sorry, Misa, real quick. I also have a lot of friends that I've met online and go to visit regularly, and I have long distance partners that I met online and see regularly. So I'm not quite the best litmus, but
Yeah, it's
also
interesting.
I
Now I'm
also want to
thinking
think
about it. I
about it.
didn't even think about it like that before. Like if the roles were reversed, how it gets kind of a
Exactly.
bit more weird.
Yeah, so as someone who does regularly hang out with online friends who are now some of my best friends, my romantic partners, this, that, and the other, and stuff like that, if I were in the opposite role of a dynamic like that, then it might be a little uncomfortable and a little confusing if there wasn't just clear, direct communication, in my opinion.
Okay. Interesting topic. I like that one. All right.
All right. Hi, Misu.
Hey, how's it going, Misu?
Hello. It's going fine. So this is a bit of a difficult question.
Okay.
So I'm 25 and I'm married with my husband. But a few years ago I got bladder cancer.
Oh,
So
God.
any kind of like intimacy at the moment I can't do because it just causes so much pain because of the pressure on my bladder.
Mm-hmm.
I've also got other medical conditions that makes like giving head difficult. So my main worry is that my husband's gonna leave me for someone else who can satisfy his needs. But he is very adamant that he does not want anyone else. He just wants me, and he's happy when he can have it from me. But to me, I feel like it's not satisfying enough, once every 4 months or so, because it does just cause me that much pain.
Yeah.
He's very much, I call him a golden retriever husband because he dotes on me like he just loves me unconditionally.
Yeah.
But I don't know what to do because I've offered to open up the relationship so he can go and have relations with
How long have you guys been
other
married?
So we've been together 7 years, married for 2.
Okay. But you've been together for a while. I just wanted to kind of get an idea of that.
Yeah, we've been together 7 years.
Okay.
But my worry is I'm not satisfying enough, and I know he's not because he gets a bit pesty sometimes.
I can tell you any guy is going to say 4 months is way too long. I would assume. That being said, if it's causing you a lot of pain, obviously, I think he understands that. It's not like you're just like, nah, babe, I'm just not into you, so that's why I'm not sleeping. You actually have like medical issues going on, which is causing this. I think it would be a bit more easy to say that he could maybe be unsatisfied there and want to see someone else if you were healthy and choosing not to kind of be intimate with them. And I think it goes on both sides where you just like that intimacy in a relationship. I'm not saying you need to do it every single day, but months and months and months is kind of a long time, right? As far as that goes, have you guys tried things like toys and whatever? You don't have to have sex to, play around and have fun. Some of the most fun stuff is actually not sex. So
unfortunately, anything involving me downstairs either is just not, because I'm 25 and I'm incontinent. Like, it's horrible.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's so good.
even with but he's not into like I've offered things like fleshlights, but he's not into that. He wants the real thing. But I've given him so many options to go out and find something just as a casual, but he just doesn't want it. He just wants me. And I know I should absolutely love that because
if he's into you,
I know he's loyal.
He's going to be
Yeah.
into you. And it sounds like he's a golden retriever type, which means he's going to be into you. He's like in it. And that's what it seems like. Especially if he's, you know, doing this with you. I genuinely think he understands and he wants to be there with you for the long haul. I feel like there's other alternatives where do you even have enjoyment in like getting him off essentially without yourself getting off? Or is that something where the problems going on just like limit you too much? And I'm not talking sex. I'm just talking like messing around, like foreplay and stuff.
No, I absolutely love doing that, but it always gets to a point where he just wants more and I just can't give that more.
Okay.
If that makes sense. But I think it's the good news is I am starting some physiotherapy next month, which should hopefully help. So I'm hoping it won't be a long-term issue.
Yeah, I was going to say, excuse my ignorance, but is this something that's like long-term or is it something that gets cured over a few years? I'm kind of unfamiliar with it.
So unfortunately, so there was an error during my operation where they forgot to give me antibiotics.
Oh god.
And I got a major infection and now I've got something called chronic fatigue syndrome and fibromyalgia. On top of that, but you can't so I've got no nerves kind of going down one of my legs.
Damn.
And my like brain stem's inflamed. So I just get a lot of pain, which is the problem. But because the issue is with my bladder, my bowel started overcompensating because my bladder muscles weren't working properly. So whenever it's kind of disgusting, like I just clench, if you know what I mean, so nothing can actually penetrate. So I've started physiotherapy where they're trying to, you know, sort that issue out, but I don't know how long that's gonna take.
Okay,
and
but it's
I'm just
something
worried.
that can be cured over the years, or is it something that's terminal? You'll have it the rest of your life.
We're hoping it should be able to sort itself out because it's a muscle. So the more you use a muscle, it's going to get overpowered, isn't it? So they're hoping that if I start using the muscles that are causing the underactive, then they'll sort it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's called pelvic rehabilitation is what they're having to do. So it takes a lot of time, but my main advice is what else can I offer him? Because I've offered, you know, opening the relationship. You know, we still like have dates with each other, cuddle, kiss, you know.
So you're not really like a jealous person where you would get jealous if he was doing that with another person? Is that something you're okay with?
Absolutely not. Because the way I see it, if it's just the physical need, if it's just for the physical release, I don't care. As long as he doesn't get like emotionally attached, that's my main thing. But
that's the
I don't
scary
think
thing.
that
It's
would
easy to emotionally attach when you're being intimate, right?
Yeah, but my husband, he's very against the idea. He doesn't even want to consider it as an option. So I've considered flashlights as well, but then he feels guilty because it's something else getting him off, and yeah, I don't know.
But is that you being involved in it, or like, hey, you go do yourself?
I wouldn't even know how to get involved with it if I'm being honest.
You just go up and down. It's the same as the other way too, right?
But isn't a fleshlight
just go
like
up
a
and down.
device that he goes in and out of? Like,
you just go up and down, and eventually something will happen. I mean, guys are pretty easy in that regard. You go up and down enough, usually it gets there. Not always. Sometimes you can be bad, but.
Sorry. So you mean as if I was holding the fleshlight and acting out as if I were having sex with him, or what? Because I always thought that a fleshlight was something that you know, a man just went in and out.
Yeah. But like you could be the one holding it or thrusting it on him or things along those natures. And if you really wanted to get more spicy, some easy stuff that you could do because of, you know, the limitations you have is you could even just try some kinky stuff. And I guarantee you he'll be into it. And what I mean by that is just handcuff him to the bed and pull out the fleshlight and do your thing, and he'll beg to be let go. Oh no. And you just keep going. Do whatever you want to do with him, right? You're my plaything for the night. I'm going to do what I want to do. You listen to me, bitch. I guarantee you he would love something like that, right? Like, holy shit. She's like taking control. Yeah, I'm not getting sex, but this is like a great alternative, right? So there's different things like that you could attempt and try. And I think just you being involved in it, whether it's a fleshlight or a different toy or whatever, you being involved in it sounds like he would actually be into that a lot. And then other things that maybe you could try watching porn together and involving that. I don't know if you're comfortable with it. Some couples are, some couples aren't, but that's another dynamic where you can, you know, stimulate him or whatever while he's like watching that. It adds that whole dynamic into it, as long as you're not getting jealous of it. If it causes jealousy, you probably shouldn't want to do that. So there's like a bunch of different varieties of things that you can do to spice things up that doesn't have to just be like, put it in my vagina, you know?
Yeah.
It sounds like he definitely wants you involved in some capacity, because if he's not even wanting to humor the idea of like fucking someone else, right, to like get his rocks off, like he wants you, right? Like that's his thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm blessed in that ways because, you know, the statistics on men leaving women when they're going through health crisis is quite high, sadly. But I saw that a few people in chat were worried that I've still got cancer. No, I'm cured of that. I'm all out of you know, I'm in remission. They removed the tumor and all of that good stuff.
Okay, great. That's awesome.
But I didn't know. I know that Cupcake might have more experience from a female point of view.
Yeah, I actually would love to hear her kind of ideas on this, because like, yeah, go ahead.
So I have actually been in the same position.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so without getting too much into myself, it's not the same, right? It's apples to oranges. But I was dealing with terrible endometriosis, this, that, or the other, and I am going through chemical menopause right now. And so before and during, there was a lot of times where intimacy was painful. And then, you know, when you're worrying about that, then that makes the libido go down even more. And then you're stressing about that and your health and so on and so forth. Just like Hexy was saying, there's a lot of other forms of intimacy that can be had besides just penetration. And so I think sitting down with him and just, I don't know, Googling some sort of fun couples sex chart, you know, fun BDSM for beginner, and just seeing what resonates with the both of you. It doesn't mean that you have to feel forced to try everything. But as somebody who was also going through that and has a very devoted partner, and you know, you feel bad that you can't give your partner what they need, you also have to just learn to take them at what they're saying, and also make sure that you're not being dismissive in that way. You know what I mean? Because you're like, okay, well, he really likes me. He, you know, he says that it's okay, but I know he gets antsy. And so I think because you know those patterns, you can go, okay, well, I know he's antsy. What can we do to help mitigate it? And you know that you've done the best that you can on your end. And if you're going through rehabilitation and things like that, then, hopefully you'll get to a point where you don't even have to worry about those things. But yeah, between couples counseling and yeah, hell, even if you're keeping it vanilla, using a fleshlight for him, you know what I mean? Using a vibrator on him, all any sort of thing that he might be interested in. I think the most important thing is just to listen to what he's saying. And if he's saying, hey, it's okay, I only want you, this, that, and the other, and stuff like that, then just trying to find an in-between so that way you're not risking your health even more and or your mental health. And you're trying to make sure that at least your partner sees that you're trying to do everything that you can on your end to make sure that he's also okay. Because at the end of the day, that's all you can do, you know?
Yeah, no, that's something that I will definitely look into,
Do
from
you
what you've both said.
do you know what some of his kinks are? You don't have to say what they are, but do you like know what they are? Have you guys had conversations like that, or is that not
Yeah,
something that
yeah.
gets brought up?
No, I know what
So
he likes.
yeah, so if you know some of his kinks, you can exploit some of his kinks, right? And I don't mean exploit it in a bad way. You can exploit it in a good way, is where I mean with it. So like you can take certain things and then add it into the mix. So for instance, like, not saying you should do this, right? Because we're all adults and we would never do anything illegal. But, you could even just get spicy with it. And you guys are driving to go get food one night and you just, while he's driving, like I guarantee you stuff like that will go over really well. And I'm not saying that per se, but like weird things that are a bit more unique. Go ahead. Yeah.
Also, just really quickly, not to call her out, but there's a user named Alana Detley who said that she'd be more than happy to DM you and might have some insight and might also be sharing the same experiences if you also want other people's support. And of course, I'm always here if you want to DM me and, we can figure out spontaneous sex things that might be in alignment with what he's into and this and so on and so forth. So there's people out here, we're all rooting for you and you're doing the best that you can. So just keep that in mind first and foremost.
Yeah, I think the main thing is having a conversation with him tomorrow about what he wants to do.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
at the end of the day, it's his pleasure. I won't. I don't mind not getting any pleasure from it. It doesn't bother me. I just want to see him happy. So
Yeah, because that would be a whole nother thing. Like, I don't really want to like ask this of you because I don't really want to put you on the spot, but I'm assuming you're not really like getting yourself like masturbating basically and getting yourself off like during this stuff. It's just too painful.
no, I can't.
Yeah,
So.
okay. That's what I figured. I genuinely, yeah, just talk with him, try to figure out some things that he likes. Keep in mind his kinks. And if you're comfortable with it and okay with it, add in the variety, bring in a fleshlight, bring in a toy, try bondage, blindfolding, right? Different things. Maybe you are hurting a little bit, so you can't do the sexual stuff, but I guarantee you he'd probably like you to dress up, right? You could dress up one night and just kind of be spicy in front of him. It sounds like he's really into you. I'm sure he'd love something like that, right? Where you like wear something a little bit risque, right?
He's into that.
Yeah, so even
yeah,
and
I
even if
haven't
it
thought of
came
just
down to
doing
like him
that.
just jerking himself off while this is going on, like that, a lot of guys are cool with that, right? Like, hey, this is fucking sick, bro. Look how hot she is. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's so simple, and it didn't even cross my mind that he would just like to see it as
guys
opposed
are
to.
simple stupid, like big time simple stupid.
But no, I will definitely sit down, have a conversation, and hopefully, get things back in the bedroom.
Yeah.
So we're a little past our 5-minute mark, but my last comment is just once again, as somebody who, my endometriosis was so bad, like it was hurting to sit down, it was hurting to use the bathroom, it was definitely hurting during intercourse. The main thing is just make sure that you're also taking care of yourself. You don't want to push yourself so hard in order to please him that you're just going backwards in your own health journey, because then that's not going to do either of you good. So just keep that in mind. Try not to feel too guilty. I know it's easy when you really love your partner, but just know that you're doing all that you can at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, thanks for that.
As long as you're putting in effort, I'm sure he'll realize that and he'll be like, holy shit, she's actually putting an effort, and that'll keep him hooked for sure. He's already there with you, so this will just hook him even more.
He's sat behind me right now, probably thinking, what the fuck are you on about?
Hey, you're about to get hooked up, bro. He's like, yes.
But thank you guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evenings.
Good luck. I hope you speedy recovery, or as fast as it'll go. Get over that. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. What was that?
Ready for the next person? Are you
yeah,
need a
no,
break?
I was just, so we can kind of like yap a little bit after the fact if it feels worthwhile. That was an interesting question, and I think it's good for a lot of people, because I think as long as you're putting in the effort and showing that you want to try and you're being in there, I think that is just grounds to keep it solid relationship and things going. It's when you don't try and you don't see someone trying, and then it's like, fuck, man, we're not having sex. They're not even trying. Like, are they into me? I don't know. They don't show it, but they say they are. Like, so there's, but as long as you're trying, I think that'll add a lot of dynamic. And that I genuinely think, you know, it doesn't have to be sex. Some guys are really, really into sex and all they want is sex, but a lot of guys are just like, anything that's having fun like that, I'm on board with. And you can try weird, kinky, different things, find his kinks, and then, you know, play into his kinks. Take advantage of it. He's going to eat it up. I guarantee it. Especially if it's his kinks. People go crazy for their kinks for a reason. All right. So anyone that is just tuning in now and you're curious as to what we are doing, this is After Hours Hotline, where we answer your questions live on stream. It's an advice hotline. Essentially, you can come in, ask dating advice, relationship advice, boring advice, video game advice, streamer advice, depression advice, whatever you want. Ideally, the more fun they are, the better, but we're here to answer any questions. So if you would like to join, make sure you join the Discord down below, join the waiting room, and our good friend here, Cupcake, will pull you on in to chat with us live on stream. And if you want, you can enable your webcam. You don't have to, though, if you don't want to. So if you want to make sure that's working because you do want it on, make sure it's working. All right, well, we can do the next caller, and then I might take a pee break after the next one. Oh, God, okay. Should have done a pee break before. Sad Dad, are you here now, finally?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. How's it going, man?
Okay. I don't know how to turn... Oh, do I...
There he is. Bro, we're getting fucking old, man. What the fuck? Oh, my God.
Hey, I know.
We're old
Dude,
now, man.
crazy.
Sad Dad's been with
Dude,
us for a long while.
Wait.
Oh, say, dude, you're gonna make a lot of people jealous. People begging me to do merch, and I'm like,
Hey,
oh,
it doesn't fit.
I actually love that one. Yeah. Wait, it doesn't fit?
Nah, dude, they
You
shrunk.
get it too small? Oh shit.
No, no, this one of them shrunk on me.
Dude, you know what you need to do? Oh, you're already doing it. You're endurance standing right now. I didn't realize you're getting a pump in right now. Should I join you? Get a pump in real quick?
Yes, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I also
Let me
wanted
get
to
a
show you
pump
that
in
I'm
real quick.
tall.
Yeah, I gotta get a pump in real quick. Oh fuck! What did I just do?
Oh, everybody stands up.
I just broke everything. Wait. What is it doing? Hold on. I'm breaking everything. Oh, okay. Got caught on the door. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I think I just broke the whole thing. No fucking way I broke it. All right. Well, yeah. We broke it. Yeah, nice. All right. Well, you guys are gonna have to work out without me, I guess. I'll join in on the next round.
Now, I don't know, man. I just wanted to say hi. I don't know, and cheers. And
Hey, that's okay. Are we doing
Um,
shots?
dude, shots? No, I can't do shots. I got a newborn, so I got to be somewhat coherent. Brand new baby. I'm newly married. Life is good, man.
Oh shit!
Big changes from like before. Yeah, life has gotten
Oh
big up,
my
dude.
god, you upgraded, dude! Holy
Big
shit!
time. Big
Wait,
time.
you were single when, like, I
No.
knew you way back when, right?
I was with a really toxic ex and then a really
okay.
bad friend group. So everybody was trying to fuck my ex.
Okay, that's okay.
And it was, yeah, it just got
Well,
whatever. Life's better.
congratulations. Yeah, congratulations on the kid as well. Can you believe it, man? Who would have thought? Got to stop all that itching soon, man.
Hey, man, listen. It's still there. It's still there.
Yeah, okay.
But I, kind of just wanted to talk about is, so I'm on 5 years of losing my brother, and I was probably my closest friend, and I'm at a weird spot because, like, I know you're trying to like reconnect with your brother, and you're going to the wedding and everything like that. I've got other friends in my circle, I guess I want to say, but it's hard for us to stay connected, and I know you're still trying to like navigate that and try to make those friends and connections and shit, but like I'm trying to figure out what the biggest step is to try to bridge that connection. Like I'm struggling trying to fill that void, and I don't want to have that rub off on my kid. Like my kid doesn't have a connection with me, and if I can't make basic friend connections and shit, like how do you go about moving forward? As you get older, your friend group gets smaller and smaller, and people don't want to be people. Like everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Or, you think you have an ulterior motive, when in reality, I just want a homie, man. I want someone that wants to come over and grill, or go fish, or kick the shits. Like the video games don't even help no more because I don't see them. I don't see you. Like you could be in EU, being ass on DBD. And while we're gods, over in NA as usual.
Yeah.
But it's tough. I don't know how to like fully navigate that circumstance, and I think that's the part where I'm struggling the most. Is I'll talk to anybody all day, but it's
how to convert that into like an actual friendship.
Yeah, like an
rather
actual
than just
connection.
like a acquaintance or someone.
Yeah,
you
I don't
talk
like.
to a little bit.
There's the two posts, but I'm trying to build that bridge across, man.
Yeah,
and
Cupcake, answer this for the both of us, because I don't fucking know. I don't know how to make friends anymore, man. Shit doesn't. The thing is, okay, I'll preface on my different direction because I'm going through a very similar thing with you. I'm not putting effort into anyone, and I'm not saying you should do that because clearly that's bad as far as like making friendships. I've just got tired of trying to make people be my friend by like chasing them and chasing them and it's like, bro, this is exhausting. Sometimes you'll say no, sometimes you say yes, but it's always me. Me. And now I just don't give a shit. If people want to do stuff with me, they'll ask me. Unfortunately, I'm a loser. No one wants to do anything with me. So we don't have any friends. So I'm a bad person as far as giving advice on how to actually make friends. Technically not entirely true. I know how to make friends, kind of. I just don't really want to put the effort into it. I think the best way to make friends at this day and age is like going to like some sort of club or some sort of hobby thing that you go to each week, or even if it's like a gym class that you go to regularly. And the reason why I say that is because then you're around these people constantly, and they say it takes 90 hours, I think it is, around being around someone before you can actually consider them a friend. So imagine that, right? How do you get fucking 90 hours into someone? Or maybe it's 80. I don't know. It's quite a bit, though. It's a substantial amount of time that you need to be around someone for them to be a friend or for you to be able to develop friendships. And I learned this, and ever since I learned this, it actually like just has stuck with me. But the reason why we made so many friends back in school is we were around these people all the time, 24/7, right? Well, not 24/7, but 8 hours a day, right? You're around these people all day long. You're going to the same class. You're going through the same things. You're living the same type of life. You have to go to gym class at the end, and then you have to go do band practice. And I got to do my sports. I got to play football. And you're around these people constantly, which is why you're able to make friends so easily back then. Now we all split off. We're not doing school. We're adults. Some people are married. Some people are having kids. Some people are doing this. So how do you get in that hours? Go to something where you're interacting with them regularly. I don't do it, even though I know that's probably the best way to make friends. I don't do it. I just complain online. But that's what I would think would be the best option, because then you're actually spending the time around these people regularly. And then you can develop it into actual friendships that you bring outside of that class or hobby.
Yeah. I hear you.
But do you have any advice, Cupcake? I actually am genuinely curious, because I struggle with the same thing. I have no fucking friends. So, like, I'm literally in your exact boat, bro. Because I actually think I'm pretty social, too.
So just to make sure that I'm understanding what you're saying, do you also have, are you also estranged from your brother, or are you just in general trying to like look for friends? I want to make sure I'm not
It's
conflating
a
the
little bit of
two.
both. So like my other brothers are coming to visit me because they want to come visit their niece, obviously. But the connection there it's there, but it's just we just like built out of toothpicks, okay? And other genuine friendships or whatever there's ain't shit there other than, hey man, I know you and you know me. That's it.
Absolutely. No, that makes sense. I'm not in contact with my family, so I was just trying to make sure I was understanding not which one is a priority for you, like an either or, but just to make sure that I'm honing in on the largest aspect of your concerns. But I think just in general for making friends, echoing what Hexy said, if you have hobbies, if if you're like, oh man, I'm really big on D&D and stuff, find your local D&D group in your city. If I think it always boils down to hobbies, because then you know that this person is going to be on the same page as you. You're always going to have something to talk about, so it's never like that awkward silence. And also just kind of, as lame as it sounds, just being receptive when people walk up and just being curious. It's like that one movie, Yes Man with Jim Carrey or whatever.
Oh
Like you don't
yeah.
have to go to that extreme, but you know what I mean? I know we like kind of walk around with like these blinders on because we are so trodden down by living.
I love
So
the Yes Man like ideas.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
yeah. So like just kind of that mentality. Obviously not embracing it fully because that's crazy, but you know what I mean? Just find local hobbies that you can actually attend to, where you can meet up face to face, and also just don't be afraid to have longer conversations with people. If you're passing by somebody on the bus stop and they're like, hey man, I like your shoe, don't be afraid to have that dialogue and just seeing where it goes, in my opinion.
That's actually a good point. I wanted to bring that up. Now that you have a kid, you're actually going to be getting involved in that when they start getting in school and this whatever they're doing. So you might be able to make friends with other parents that are also involved with that. See where that goes potentially.
I just found out there's a monthly dad walk. So all the dads get together and for like one day out the month, and they go take their kids up for a walk through a park. So
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, hey, look, I got like 3 things. My wife is a doctor. If you're going to put something in your butt, make sure it has a flared base. Okay? Flared base. Don't try to wrap it in a condom and think that's still going to be able to get it out.
Is that because it'll just like boop right up there and you won't be able to get it out?
The stuff that my wife has had to remove from people's ass is astronomical. I'm talking about apples, pool balls, a shampoo, like deodorant spray can, like some flared bases. You gonna play with your ass? Flared base, okay?
Two,
since we're
crazy.
still
Yeah,
talking
because
about
kind of
ass,
inside it's going to be open, and then the hole is going to be kind of tight, and then open again. So it's just going to suck it right in there.
flared bases. Keep it that way.
Okay.
Two, since we're still talking about ass, you got that back tattoo for the back shots at the orgy?
Yes, exactly. That's
yes.
Target.
Knew it.
Targets to aim at.
All right, and also as a member of the council, you have no passes, by the way. Nope.
Do I need to whip out my pass?
As a member of the council, you have 0 passes.
I know I have no
0.
passes. I haven't gotten re-upped, but dude, I'm working on it.
And you will never get another one.
No, I
you
might
don't
get a
live in Florida
re-up,
anymore.
bro. I might get a re-up. I might be able to sing the song, man. Or
you can get a pass at the orgy at TwitchCon.
There's not an orgy at TwitchCon. We're not doing that. It's not.
There
a,
is, chat.
not
There's an orgy. He told me the hotel. It's the Holiday Inn.
There's not. There's not. I don't even know if there's a Holiday Inn there. Probably is though. There's not an orgy. Good advice. But yeah,
Peace
friendships
out.
are hard, man. I wish you the best because I genuinely don't know how to make friends. I will say I did learn this. You will not make friends if all you do is sit at your computer all day.
Facts.
So that's something I learned.
All right. Thank you, Cupcake. Bye, Hexy.
Good luck, man. Dude, it's so crazy to see people that from the community like grow the fuck up. Like, what the fuck? That's so weird. He's married and has a kid now. Sad Dad was a delinquent, we'll say. Yeah. So to see him like becoming an adult is crazy, bro. It's crazy. Well, I'm so happy for him. That's actually awesome. But yeah, he is he's an interesting one. Love him to death, but interesting guy. So to have a kid and a wife and all that, freaking crazy. I'm gonna go pee real quick and grab another drink. Again, guys, we're doing After Hours Hotline, an advice hotline where you guys ask us questions and we're drinking along the way. So the later it goes, the sloppier it gets. But thankfully we got Cupcake, who's going to be the actual sober smart one. So she'll hold our brain.
Girl.
Yeah. I'm going to just go pee and grab that. So have fun. Chat loves you, by the way. They're telling me to just constantly shut the fuck up and let you talk nonstop. So just know they do really like you. I'll be right back 1 sec.
So, how about them Lakers, y'all? So for everybody who's waiting in the queue, just a really quick heads up. I'm doing my best to try to keep track of like who's coming in and trying to keep track of like, who's first, second, and third and stuff. But if somebody does get skipped, I deeply apologize. I'm trying between 3 different things and stuff. So sometimes I might lose track. So if somebody has been waiting for a bit and, feels like, hey, wait, no, so-and-so got in before me, I promise you it's not intentional. That's my 2 cents. Three big balls. Scatter.
Hide, everyone. Hide. Run. He's back. Oh, no. The fun's gone. All right, we're trying Orange Peach. Orange Peach. This is our new one we're gonna try. Let's see what this one is. It's a variety Sunny D seltzers. Oh, this one's actually fire, actually. Wait, I kind of like this one a lot. Wait, this might be my favorite. This might be my new favorite. Peach. Orange Peach. Sunny D seltzer. Who would have thunk? Piss in a can? Yeah, pretty much. 0 sugar though, so that's pretty cool. Anyways, I am back. Sorry I had to step out for a quick little pee break. We are drinking, so it's coming right through me. But if you guys are just tuning in, this is After Hours Hotline, where we answer your guys' questions live on stream. So feel free to join on in the Discord. It is listed below, and you can come on in and ask us any type of question. You can direct it at me. You can direct it at her. You can just say a vague question, ask a variety of different things, fetish, relationship, dating, kinks, non-kinks, whatever. We're here to answer it all. Obviously, Cupcake is a pro at this. And has a lot of information. So if you want to pick her brain, I would love to hear it too. And I can chime in with my shitty takes. So basically, long-winded way of saying, join the Discord so you can ask a question. All right. Well, I'm ready for the next caller whenever. Whenever. Hello, Spinach. Oh shit! Hello. Oh my God, we got the whole crew.
I hope you can't hear yourself through my shit because it's kind of
No, I can't hear you. I can't hear it. You did good, whatever you did.
Perfect. I hope you don't mind the mess. We're moving.
We are.
All good. I mean, shit.
Yeah, we're doing a big move. You know, personally, I'm a West Palm Florida kid too.
568, baby! 568, let's go!
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! Wait, actually, like you live there now, or?
Oh no, not right now.
Oh, okay.
I lived there. I grew up. I went through high school. Then I moved out. But I'm still in Florida right now. But I'm moving out of Florida. We're moving out of Florida.
Oh shit! Why are you leaving Florida? Just want out of it.
I'm going to med school.
Okay, fair enough. Well, good luck with that. Yeah.
Thanks. Hi, Hexy. Hi,
Hi.
Cupcake. Oh my God, this shit's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, we're big fans. I've been watching you since H1Z1.
Oh shit, man.
I've been a lurker. But,
hey, I appreciate it. I know we have a lot of lurkers, which is why I sometimes sound like an idiot because I'm just yapping to you guys.
like
but I know you guys are there. I know you're there, which is why I do it.
That's crazy.
Yes, we do have a question tonight, more sexual. So
Yeah, let's get into it. Those are the questions we love.
we been together for a long time. Coming on 7 years. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, it's 7. I remember you saying it's 7.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. But we've never like experimented with toys or anything like that, and we were wondering if there's like any recommendations on toys.
You want me to take it away?
Yeah,
I'll take it away.
She had criteria for.
Okay.
That sounds so nitpicky. It's totally not. I promise. Okay. So my only 2 things is I would probably want something that's not penetration wise, like not penetration focused. And then I would also want it to be something that he could also enjoy at the same time. So like duo. This is actually so insane to ask online. Oh my God.
I appreciate you asking it.
That's why we've got the line open. It's all chill.
This is crazy. Anyways, that's my criteria. And battery life. I heard that's a big.
So
big
when you say the
fuck up.
penetration, is that at you or him or what type thing? Hey, I don't know. You know, I'm not here to king shame. You do whatever you want, man. As long as it's consensual.
I've never been penetrated, and I don't think I've.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Penetrated.
I just want to make sure, you know, because the male G-spot's
Right.
in the ass, so
Right.
you know, some people want to
Has been
experiment with it.
discussed, right?
I'm a Hexy fan.
Oh God! Does that mean you like it up the ass? Like what? As far as toys go, if you're looking to experiment with toys, Lilo makes some pretty crazy toys. They make dual toys that you can share between couples. They have control type toys where you could control, which could add a fun dynamic if you wanted to do that, where like you could insert something and go out in public and do something like that. That might be a bit too crazy.
Work.
Yes, exactly. But they have like a lot of different crazy toys that you can kind of like mess with. I know Lilo does like a lot of really good things. Do you have anything with toys and stuff like that? Because obviously I'm
Lay
not
it
going
on
to tell
me,
you to get like a
Cupcake.
fleshlight. She might know a bit better than.
So seconding the Lilo. Also, if you've got your standard magic wand Hitachi, they also have attachments that both accommodate penises, but can also be used, you know, for multiple pleasure, you know, all that jazz. There's also someone that I would highly recommend. Her name is Sydney Screams, and she's an amazing toy reviewer. She makes sure that she focuses on toys for disabled bodies, for trans bodies, for this, for that. She knows what's body safe, all of those kind of things. So that way you're not just buying a shitty product off of like Amazon blind and then being disappointed. So if anything, that would be who I would maybe look at because she's got a wide selection of toys that she's reviewed, and it's also a lot of very body positive. If you feel like you don't fit the conventional body type, she's got a toy that's probably a good fit for you.
Perfect.
The Hitachi is a great recommendation, by the way, and it works for both of you guys too, because you can there's a lot of variety of things you can do with it, with hands, with other parts, and adding all that into the mix and grinding.
We literally have like a whole rat family. I'm just letting you know this right now.
Yeah,
like,
I see multiple
every single one of
kitties.
us watches everything. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, I see all the kitties in the back.
Oh, you can see Rose.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you, yeah. I guess it's just...
That
yeah.
one's Rogue.
Hello,
and
Rogue.
The orange one I was showing off is Fluffy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. But as far as toys, the big thing too would be what you guys enjoy, really. You could also go to a sex shop. I don't know if you guys have ever done that, assuming neither side gets jealous of that type of stuff. I bring that up because I've had partners get jealous over that type of stuff. It can be an actual fun experiment, get a toy for you, get a toy for him, kind of mix it into the mix and have fun with it, or try to find something that you think could benefit both of you guys. Like I was saying with the Hitachi, it's an easy one to just press there. And then if you wanted to like actually be intimate and have sex, it could be penetration with the vibration. And that adds in a whole another dynamic of pleasure, right? I know you're saying you don't really want it to be like penetration.
Yeah,
as far as like the actual toy.
Yeah, kind of tying into, I hope you can hear me. I'm trying to be a little bit loud, but kind of tying into like what earlier people have stated. It's not really talked about a lot, which I really appreciate you guys discussing it, but like enjoying sex, especially as like a female, is very different than how males enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
So I had struggled a bit with like enjoying it as well, because like you said, whenever it feels painful and it's kind of going to, then your libido definitely goes lower. So that's kind of why I wanted to do one where it's like not penetrational stimulation, but like clitoral, but use it at the same time that we are doing the do.
Is that something where you do kind of experience some pain during that type of
It's usually
actions?
in the beginning. Yeah, it's usually in the beginning, but once we get into it, it's like really wonderful. It's just like, I don't know why, but in the beginning, I think my body just tenses because it's expecting the pain. So it's like, I need something to help me relax.
Yeah,
So,
something
that's what we're looking for.
that I would say to try too, if you wanted the toys or not the toys, is just doing stuff without penetration, right? Just completely exit out of the picture and just do other things like foreplay, teasing, the toys. Are you into like sex? Is that why you're nodding your head like that? You're more of just like
by chat.
Oh.
We do foreplay. I do eat the kitty.
Oh, okay.
We foreplay a lot.
This is why you shouldn't read chat. They're going to be rambunctious
right,
and be a little crazy.
You're right. Someone said I don't eat. You're right.
I didn't assume that at all, because I know that penetration can be a bit more of a painful thing. If you ever want to experience that, take it up the butt one time, and maybe you'll be like, okay, I kind of understand what's going on here. Not obviously the same realm, but it'll give you an idea of, maybe I want to be a bit more gentle the next time until things get going. Yeah, I don't really know. It's really up to you guys as far as like what you'd enjoy. I would think.
Perfect. Wow.
We get out a few things to look through.
Yeah, go to a sex shop. You got a sex shop nearby? I mean, you don't even have to get anything. You just go walk around. It's a little bit weird at first, but once you kind of get going, it's like No one cares. Like, they see way weirder people in there than you guys, right? Like, so it's fine.
I also just wanted to point out, because I know we're probably running out of time soon. It has nothing to do with the question, but how can I redeem myself as a Meg main on DBD?
Play a different character.
I'm not.
I don't know.
Don't do that.
Well, apparently, Sable is actually the new Meg head now, so you might be in the clear. I don't know. I only have played 2 days.
I've only seen like cringy videos of Michaela's like screwing up somebody's play, so I'm
I've
at least
actually
glad I'm
heard
not
her.
there.
Yeah, I've heard her being kind of a name too that gets brought up a bit. But
feel like
honestly,
chat's
just
cooking
play
me.
whatever you want. You're gonna get hated no matter what. People make fun of every single character in that game, pretty much,
For sure.
in different
Anyways.
ways, right?
Yeah. It was lovely talking to you guys. Oh my god, like we're actually starstruck. This is crazy. Representing 561. Look at us.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
us.
so crazy that you guys are actually from West Palm. That's insane.
I'm from like I don't mind share. I'm from Belglade, which is like
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm Jupiter.
the ghetto.
Jupiter,
But, you know,
West Palm, Palm Beach Gardens, like all that type of area.
that's lovely.
Yeah.
Hope y'all stream is wonderful. Awesome job, Cupcake, on handling everything. We literally are like excited to keep watching and shit. It's nice. Yeah, for real, for real.
Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate your guys' question. That was actually a fun one, and I hope that it works out for you. I think either way, you guys will have some fun just experimenting and keep an open mind, right? You might find new things that you like.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hexy. Thanks.
Love you so much.
Take care.
Every day.
See ya. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Oh, that's cool. I like them. I fucking forgot. I meant to bring up was he nodding his head like he wants penetration, or he's not into penetration? I forgot to get that because he was talking about chat.
That wasn't something he was into.
But because some guys are really into like sex and penetration, and other guys aren't into it at all, and other guys are just like, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter as long as I get my nut. I get my nut. So I was trying to understand like if he was into that or whatever, but it didn't really get it because he was actually talking about chat. He said no. No, he said no. He was pointing at chat. He was talking about chat. No, I'm not talking about him taking it up the butt, guys. I'm not talking about him taking it up the butt. I'm talking about sometimes a guy likes to have sex more than foreplay. And I would consider a toy, even if you complete foreplay, right? Like that's essentially what that is. Some people like that type of stuff. Some people like actual penetration. So that's something I was trying to take into consideration when like recommending them different ideas. That's why I recommended the Lilo at the beginning, and then she brought up the Hitachi, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's another really good idea. Because the Hitachi doesn't even have to be penetration at all. I guess the Lilos don't either, though. You can actually have them like sync up and all this crazy shit. I don't even know. Too technical, to be honest, but cool. If you wanted to say anything on the matter, I was kind of hoping you would, but if you don't want it, that's all good.
Nope, just Hitachis have a lot of different attachments, and
yes,
so
exactly.
they're great. And then Lilos, they also have lots of them that will just cup the outer side and don't involve penetration. So definitely the world's your oyster when it comes to sex toys nowadays, and especially if you have a local sex shop that you can walk into. It is going to be a little awkward, but remember, they're working there, so they're not going to judge you.
Yeah,
And
they
that's
see it
what
all the
keeps it
time. It
fair.
kind of is like, oh, this boring. Like, I don't really care. It's just another person in here. But yeah, that's what I would say. And Lilo even has, I know most people think that it's for like women only, but they do have guy toys too. Alrighty. Well, What's your most expensive toy? Come on in and ask that question if you're curious. You can come on in and ask that question. Any question you would like to ask, feel free. Join the Discord and ask the question. I would love to answer it if you are actually curious, but we're getting to the next caller. Hello. Hello. Wait, Hannah, you're a dude?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So I'd like to start off first. Let's all recognize that I am the first Nabi NA player to beat the game.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. Fuck. Were you the one that did the bald thing sticker? The bald sticker?
Oh, no. Mine was just a picture of a pony.
Oh, okay.
On the first door, the blue door that you had to do like the glitch jump on, the tiny pixel.
Okay, I'll have to look at next time I play. Someone that beat it put my bald ass head at the bottom down there. So I don't know who it is. I'm trying to figure out who did that.
I think it was this guy named Bleak. We like added each other on Steam, but I don't know.
What? You guys working together? Like, here's the pro strat, dude. All right, we got to beat him first.
No. Afterwards. I think I beat it and then he beat it as like the second person.
Yeah,
that game was amazing.
You were gaming for sure.
Yeah, I stayed up till like 7 a.m. to try to beat it.
You deserve that, honestly. You were gaming. Honestly, I wish I would have stayed up. I was this fucking close, man. I don't know why I didn't just try again. 2 jumps. I was 2 jumps away.
They like came out with the second season. I never touched it. I don't want to play that game ever again.
Unless I start grinding it, that's gonna bring you back, right?
Yeah, no. If you start, I will play it for sure.
Okay. That's cool though. It's good to actually meet you and see you and see a fellow god gamer beat Nabi, everyone.
So, relationship advice is my question tonight.
Okay.
And a little bit of backstory. So, my best friend is the person who introduced me to my ex-girlfriend, who was like a 4-year relationship. She dumped me because she's like, I'm not ready to get married. She literally, it's been 1 year and she just got married like 3 weeks ago. So, like, okay, fuck me, I guess, right?
I feel like that's a roundabout way of being like, maybe I'm not as into you. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
if she instantly got married.
Like me.
Oh, okay.
Because there was like all this drama with her parents, like, we don't want you with him. And we got back together like multiple times over the years, you know? Anyways,
okay.
The best friend that introduced us is a girl. She's like my 100% homie. But we both definitely are into each other. But I think like we're both afraid to do something because of like the past, like, because she's still friends with my ex. She was at her wedding. She also has a kid, which I don't really like. And her kid's baby daddy is actually my old best friend who's a guy, but we don't talk anymore because I think he's a piece of shit.
Oh god. Okay.
So like,
is he gonna think you're doing something like that out of spite, like a fuck you, bro?
Yeah, 100%, because they all know I'm like an absolute piece of shit. So.
Oh god. Okay.
The
so
issue
this
I'm
adds another
running
dynamic.
into. Yeah, and like, I don't like his kid like at all. His kid is really stupid, and he's 5 years old. He still can't chain together a sentence. But this is due to the fact that my old friend, is an absolute horrible dad, right? He doesn't like teach his kid anything when they're together, so it's all on the mom, right? Anyways, that's enough backstory, I guess. What should I do though? Like, do you think it's worth because I love her 100%. She's super cool. We like get along great. We go on like friend dates all the time, and we've slept in the same bed together. We've kissed like once, but then the next day we were like, I don't know if that was bad or not. But I want to do something about it, but also, like, I don't want to fucking be a dad, you know?
How old is the kid? The kid's young, right?
Yeah, he's 5.
Oh, yeah, you said that. Yeah, so... Oh, God. I don't even know. This actually it's not as easy as just be like, oh, yeah, go pursue it or try or what, because you actually have the whole dynamic with the exes involved. That's where it gets really weird. But you're not even friends with this dude, so it's not like you're breaking bro code anymore. Although you said it was your best friend, which is kind of crazy.
He was. But then I found out like all this really shitty stuff about him, and I was like, okay, well, I have to pick a side here. So I did, and I picked her.
Okay.
Basically, so it's fucking online. I'll tell you, I don't care. No one knows who he is. He raped her, after they'd broken up. They have not been together for like since the kid was born, right? But they lived together for many years, and he would like force himself onto her all the time, and she would say no. And then like kind of like I feel like how a lot of girls end up being in the situation of like they keep saying no, but they just let it happen because they
Yeah.
don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
And I found out, and I was like, I confronted him. He initially lied. Then they got into this whole argument, and he was at work, and he was showing me like the text messages that he sent her. And at one part of him, he goes like, "I shouldn't have done what I did to you that night." And I'm like, "Okay, so you're a fucking liar and a rapist." So we fired him 2 weeks later.
Oh wow.
Because he's a bad guy in general. But and then I haven't talked to him since. So yeah, I mean, it's like I feel bad, but I don't. I think the biggest thing for me is like, and also I forgot to mention, she's a little bit overweight, and I'm very into petite women. I'm 5'8", 125 pounds, so I don't want a girl that's bigger than me. Like I'm a twig. Like
That's honestly hard to. You're 125, bro. That's not even hard to find just like a regular person. That's small.
so it was like 5 foot. She was like 95 pounds.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I always look for like shorter girls, obviously. But like I love her personality, and I think we would get along well together and have a good life together. But there's like things that are stopping it. And I think I know that it would stop me from doing it, but like I guess an outside opinion is always valuable. Like, do I follow my heart, or do I just like go with what I know I want?
It low-key kind of sounds like you answered your own question already with that type of answer. And I say that because the kid is an issue, right? And then you're saying she is slightly overweight. There's a risk when people get into relationships, they gain weight. A lot of people do it. I do it all the time. It's somewhat common. Not saying that that's what she's going to do, but when you're in like a relationship, it's like, oh, well, I can just not work out. I can kind of let myself go, or I could just kind of chill. And so that's always something to keep in mind, that she could potentially get bigger. So if that's actually like a deal breaker, keep that in mind. She could potentially get skinnier though. You know, she could work out. She obviously had a kid, which causes you to kind of gain some weight. So that's always something to keep in mind. And then obviously the friendship, like how close is that actual friendship? You say you love her, sounds like a best friend type thing. But where is that? Like, is it something you're willing to lose? It sounds like you guys already kind of dabbled in it. So it sounds like you're not really going to lose your relationship if you were to be like, I fucking like you, bro. You know, maybe not like that, but, you know, I like you, right? We should go on a date. It doesn't sound like that would completely ruin the relationship, which can happen if you guys were just friends. It makes it super fucking awkward sometimes. And it's like, okay, now we can't be friends anymore. One person has more feelings, but you guys are you literally have kissed and stuff.
Yeah, we like.
Also,
I mean, the biggest. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say. Also, are you trying to actually date her, or are you just trying to fuck her, bro? Like, because if you're just trying to fuck, you could be like friends with benefits, right? And just have like a, hey, we hook up every once in a while. We're kind of casual. If we date other people, whatever. And then you don't have to worry about the kid dynamic and all that getting involved as well, because it's a bit more casual, I guess. But you run the risk of her maybe meeting someone else.
Right. Yeah, look, I'm curious what Cupcake's opinion is. And I'm reading chat as well, and they're actually fucking cooking me.
Okay, don't read chat. You can't read chat.
No, but like that's fine though. Like I'm willing to get cooked on chat. Like I want the honest opinion of people. Like I've seen people call me like vapid. Some people said you and me should date, and I'm on board with that. We both have black arms. I love you.
Yeah,
we would walk side by side.
I was gonna comment on the blackout.
Yeah, we would be side by side because yours is your right arm, left arm?
Left.
Oh fuck, it wouldn't work then. I would say we could like walk together that way.
Yours is left too, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, they'd be opposites. But it's
but no,
a bunch of
like
heavy black work, even on both sides. Even your other side is a lot of heavy black work.
But anyways, yeah, no, chat giving their opinions is fine. Like I already know I'm a piece of shit. That's why I'm on here on Hexy's channel asking for fucking advice.
Individuals here, some of the most successful people in the world, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm saying I came on here to give myself to the public. You know, I need the opinions of people. I'm not afraid to be judged. It's okay. So let's hear from Cupcake real quick, and then I'll
Yeah.
get out of here. I've taken up time.
Yeah, politely. We're a little past the 5-minute mark. First of all, thank you for your honesty, because the first step is like recognizing like all of the pitfalls, what your feelings are, this, that, and the other. I do think it's a little unfortunate that she's good enough to kiss, but she's not good enough to hang out long term because she's a little overweight. Like, you have some sort of attraction to her, but you're going on about her weight. So is she good enough to fuck or is she not? Because it feels like you're kind of either way. In my honest opinion, leave that woman alone, especially if you're saying that's the whole backstory of everything else going on top of you not liking the kid, on top of you having issues with her appearance. Just go get your dick wet somewhere else, dude. Don't even start that headache. You already know the answer, in my opinion.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it's like this has been like an ongoing thing for many years now. Obviously, we've been friends for like 6 years, and there's always been something there. But I think we both like I feel like we both want it, but we at the same time know that we each have our downfalls. Like I'm a bad person. I was an alcoholic. I just recently kicked that.
You're
I fucked my life.
literally drinking right now. I saw
Yes.
it in your
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
I quit DVD, by the way, so we could quit the addictions.
No,
It's easy.
okay, listen. I was like a binge drinker and I was drinking every single night to the point of blackout on purpose because I was heartbroken. And it lasted for like a year. Now I drink in
Okay.
moderation. I drink in moderation. I'm not gonna quit cold turkey. I think that's the stupidest thing when it comes to like sober 12
Yeah,
steps.
just one more. Just one more match, one more drink. It's like
Yeah.
one more is not gonna hurt anything, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, so I'm a bad person and I think I have issues with her because I'm conceited and what's the word? Shallow, right? Like, and Cupcake called me the fuck out. Absolutely shit on my personality and my soul. But I will accept that, and I'm thank you guys for your time tonight. And I'll keep this in mind going forward, and we'll stay homies. I think is the play here.
Yeah, probably. I mean, if you wanted to do the friends with benefits role so you could still have the intimacy part, but keep it more casual, you could humor it, see where it goes. I've done friends with benefits. It's fucking badass when it works, but it sucks when it doesn't. So that's always something to keep in mind too. But you might just want to listen to Cupcake. Since the whole history's there and everything, I'm kind of in her boat as well.
It's fair. I agree.
If the
Thank
history
you
wasn't
for your
there, I'd be like,
assessment.
fucking send it, bro. But the history makes it way more complicated.
Yeah, 100%. I'm on board. I'm on board. I needed to hear this. I think I was like gaslighting myself into like doing like, yeah, you can do this. You're in love. But I'm also a lover boy at heart. I fall in love with every girl I meet. So there's that problem as well.
This girl said hi to me. I'm in love.
No, I met my friend's sister for the first time last year, and she's super fucking hot. She also has 4 kids and is married, but now they're separated. But I fell in love with her the first night I met her. I was like, yeah, this is my soulmate.
Oh my
So
God. Okay.
there's definitely a lot of issues. I have a lot of personal issues.
I think your
but-
definition of soulmate is slightly off. That might be it.
That's fair. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I get that.
Well,
All right. Well, my time is up. I thank you both for your time.
Awesome
and have a
coming
wonderful
on.
night. Super good to meet you.
Yeah.
Longtime fan. So
Hell yeah, man. It's awesome to meet you. Awesome beating Nobby, by the way. Super fucking badass. So congrats on that achievement.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
See ya. Cool. This is why I kind of like the webcams being on, because you actually get to see people. And I think it's like a really cool dynamic because you guys get to see me all the time. I don't see you guys ever. So I don't actually know how that goes or what you like or any of that type of stuff. So it's interesting to put faces to the names. Good. Okay, bro. All right. Hey, say good one more time and I'll make every single mod send me a picture. I'm kidding. I would never do that, but yeah, so I'm ready for the next caller whenever. Yeah, appreciate the insight, Cupcake. If you ever want to chime in, by the way, feel free to butt in like whenever. You don't have to be like crazy respectful. You're being like super respectful. Don't feel like you need to do that. Chime in, give your take. You actually have fire takes. And this is why I like it. It's like the different dynamic between the two.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Paradox, what up, dude?
Yay. Hi. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Damn.
Hey, you're okay. Just close chat and yeah, pretend chat's not there. And it's just us
Is this
three
working?
hanging out. There
Damn.
it
Hi.
is. Hey, how's it going? Oh shit, I love the
Pretty
trapper
good.
mask, by the way. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, right there, right? Yeah,
that's
love
fucking
it.
badass. That's cool.
All right. Hi, chat. Hi, Cupcake. Hi. Yeah. I got a question about relationship, but like breaking up stuff, you know?
Okay.
So, my ex just left me twice. She broke up twice with me. And after the first breakup, she had like, I don't know, like 2 different guys or something, and it was not working out well or something for her. I don't know. And after a while, she was coming back to me, you know, like when we tried the second time. Sorry, by the way, my English isn't perfect, but
No,
I give my best, you know?
Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking?
I'm from Germany.
Oh, okay, yeah. We have a lot of Europeans here for some reason. I don't know why I tracked all the Europeans, but it's like 40% Europeans. So it's like, it's kind of crazy.
Germany, Poggies, yeah.
No,
All
but
right,
your English
so-
is great. So don't feel
Yeah, I'm trying. Well, I can understand way better than speak, but I'm trying to give my best to have a normal conversation. So yeah, but I'm also a little nervous.
You're good, man.
Okay, long story short, but okay. And she was coming back to me. We tried again, and it was okay for a half year again. And then she broke up with me again. She said, "Oh, I don't have feelings anymore," and blah blah blah. Like, I don't know, like normal stuff or something. And 1 month later, a new guy in her life. And the thing is, I'm fine with that because I think we just have to split or something, you know?
Yeah.
And the thing is, the harder thing for me is to, she told me she was trying to be still friends with me, you know? And the thing is, I don't know what it is, but sometimes she's acting like weird. She sent me this message like, I need to tell you something. I found a new guy and it feels so right. Like really word for word. Yeah, it feels so right to be with him. I just want to let you know, but I hope we can still be friends. And I was thinking to myself when I was talking with friends about that, she's maybe holding me warm or something? You know what I mean? Like what is that?
That's exactly it. To a T, 100%. She is not ready to let go of you fully. She wants to move on, but she doesn't want to let go of you. You're like a comfort pick, right? Like she can kind of fall back on you. You're all reliable. You're always there. You're going to answer her calls when she's, feeling lonely or wants to hang out or wants to be friends. So you're nice to have, but she's ultimately kind of looking elsewhere as far as like a love interest, right? So if your interest is just being friends, who gives a fuck, right? But if you're wanting maybe more than just friendship, I would cut it ASAP because I've been in situations exactly like this where this girl will kind of keep like leading me on and making me feel all this stuff, and then she'd want to go and hook up with another dude, and then a week later she'd be all up on my shit and want to hook up with me, and then we'd be like, holy shit, we're gonna start dating, and then a month later she's fucking another dude, and like we were never dating, so it wasn't like okay, but like we were kind of heading that direction. So, and the biggest problem that I had wasn't that she was fucking other dudes. It was the fact that she was lying to my face all the time, saying that she wanted to be with me and like how I'm so great and da da da. But then it's like you say all this stuff and then you go fuck another dude. Like what do you mean? So I would say get out of that ASAP. She's 1,000,000% looking elsewhere. But if you just want to be friends, then chat her up, right? But keep in the back of your mind, look out for yourself first.
Yeah, good advice.
Don't just bend over when she calls at midnight and be like crying, and you're gonna be the guy that's there.
That's the problem that I have though. I would think to myself, so if she's happy with the new guy, fine, that's not a problem for me. But if she comes to me to cry out about it, if something goes wrong, I'm not really in the position to talk with her anymore about that. You know, like it's not fucking happening anymore. And I don't know.
I would just pull the bandage off and just cut her off completely. I would just kind of move on. It's really hard to be friends with exes a lot of times. Sometimes it's definitely doable because you were friends before and then you started dating and you're like, it doesn't work. We'll go back to being friends. So there's situations where it can work, but a lot of times if they're an ex, you kind of need to clean cut it. And it sounds like she is very much taking advantage of you, like for sure. Not like where you need to like, you know, I guess, I don't know really exactly what I'm going with that, but definitely sounds like she's taking advantage of you in some capacity because you're just nice. You're always there. You're there for her and she can fall back on that when things are going bad. But that's where you got to realize your self-worth. You don't want to be that, right? You want to be the number one pick or at least the number damn two pick, like, you know, like the up there, right? Family and stuff could obviously be, you know, higher, but you want to be like a high priority.
Yeah. So that's very hard for me to handle. And
are you ready to move on from her? Or are you still like wanting a relationship there?
I would lie if I say I don't have really feelings anymore for her, but I already know it's not happening anymore. And yeah, I was talking about friends with that she's holding me warm or something like that. And I don't know. It's like I don't want to. Yeah, like you said, I want to be the guy or stay single. You know.
I would cut it. I would cut it today, honestly, if I was you. Again, you don't have to listen to my advice, but
that's good. It's good to talking with.
I would say cut it there. If you want to talk with them every once in a while, it's not a bad thing, but you need to check yourself out of it so you can move on and find your next person that you are ready to be with. You can't keep, because then you're going to waste all this time on her for what? Right? Like, I understand you dated her. It's what you know, but sometimes in life you just got to move on to the next chapter.
Yeah, absolutely. I really hope I find like a special woman in my life.
Do you have any take on this cupcake, by the way, as far as like things going on here that I'm not like really picking up on?
I'm echoing a lot of what you're saying. I think the thing that stands out to me though is that you were mentioning that she was essentially gloating about her new relationship. So I am friends with all of my exes except for one of them, and he was abusive, physically abusive, you know? So I don't, I'm not one of those people where it's like, oh, well, once you're exes, you have to stay exes. However, if she's sending you messages like that, and that's just one of the examples you're giving us, I'm sure that there's a lot of other things that she's probably doing behind the scenes, and that's not fair to you, and that's not toxic. I mean, and that's not fair to you, that's toxic, and that shouldn't be the basis of either a friendship or a relationship, because that's being shitty, in my opinion. So obviously, I can't help how you feel. If you're still in love with her, I don't fault you for that. But you also have to keep in mind, if she's sending you messages like, oh, this new guy is so better, and all of this other stuff, you got to take care of yourself first. You can't let yourself be put in that position, you know? And that's my biggest heart line, is it doesn't sound like she's treating you with respect in any regards. So even the possibility of friendship, in my opinion, would be out after that point.
Yeah.
I went through a situation that's super similar to what you're going through, and it sucks, but
yeah, definitely
almost
sucks,
is needed if you want to take care of yourself and move on. You're gonna keep hurting yourself if you keep just like trying and trying and trying and trying. You know, like we just it's over. We got to move on. right?
So yeah, so Hexy, one question on you. I don't want to go too specific on it because it's too private for you. But you and Birdie, when you broke up, like, did you still like really fresh after like day one after the breakup? Do you have like really much conversation anymore, or is just nothing completely like or?
We talked a fair amount. I mean, we still lived together for a few months when we had like split. So like we were seeing each other each day. I started sleeping in a different room though. So like kind of kept that. And I really was the one that pushed to get out first, just because being in the house and being around her just reminded me like we're actually ending this. And we need to end this. It's what's healthy for both of us. So I know that it needed to happen. And I think for the both of us, we decided not to kind of keep... I mean, I would say we're friends, right? But we don't talk or anything like that. We kind of needed to just pull a clean cut. I think we would both kind of hold each other back as far as pursuing the next chapter in our life. And I don't want to do that to her. I'm hoping she finds love and is happy. You know, if she ever needs me, I'm there, right? Like I still have that love for her, but she's not my person and I need to find my person. We grew into different people and I realized that, which is why we're going in different directions. But she's not a problem person where she's like, I want to be back with you. And then like, we know we're over, right? The one that I'm referencing is from a few years back, even before then. And, that girl was a big problem for me. I got stuck on her for a while because of her just constantly doing exactly what your girl's doing. And then I get suckered in. And then we also were having sex as well. So like she was doing that stuff and then she'd come fuck me. And then she'd go do whatever she's doing with another guy, right? Like, so that...
Playing with you.
Yes, exactly. I was just convenient to have. I was the guy that was there and I would always be there. And I realized my self-worth and got myself out of it. And I think you hopefully will realize your self-worth as well.
Yeah. I will try my best. So
So very politely, we're past our 5-minute mark. Just a heads up for everyone.
yeah. So Hexy, before I go, do you take a shot with me?
A shot?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I can't do a shot. I don't have any shots, but I could chug like the rest of this. There's like,
all right.
It's probably about here. It's pretty freaking full.
All right. Let's go.
Cheers. Buddy. To
Cheers.
Bright futures.
Yes, exactly. Cheers, chat. Cheers. Whew. And I have to say, dude,
I can't chug. It's too carbonated, bro. It's hard.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm gonna finish it. It take me a little bit.
Yeah, take your time.
Maybe a lot of it. It may take us a lot of it. We'll finish it though. Hey, awesome doing cheers with you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. And do not cover up that sleep token tattoo. I swear to God, it looks so good, man.
Okay.
It looks good.
Okay, thanks.
Do not do it.
I might.
Do not do it.
We'll see.
What?
I'm not gonna do it near term. It might be in the future.
Right. So, all right, guys. Thanks for the talk. I appreciate it.
Good luck, buddy. Yeah, that is. I think every guy kind of goes through that. Honestly, that's like a rite of passage, I think. I think a lot of guys deal with that shit. I wonder what the girl equivalent to that is. I guess guys probably do the same exact bullshit to girls too. So it's probably the same exact equivalent, to be fair. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, would it be a drastically different, but probably not. Alrighty. Well, we'll jump into the next call in just a second here. I just want to go ahead and give a thank you to some of the subs and bits that are coming in. Again, sorry, we aren't acknowledging them during the calls. Obviously, I want to be respectful to the callers, so I'm not like yapping all over all your stuff. But Hangwires, thank you very much for the gifted. Magic, thank you for the gifted as well. Helix, is it possible you can call me when it's my time? I'm drowning in bussy. Okay. All right, Helix. I'm a little bit nervous for Helix to be on. Helix said he was going to be sitting on his submissive's back. I saw that message. I don't know what that means exactly. So yeah, I guess we'll find out if he does get in here. Hopefully he's not naked, and hopefully his submissive is not naked. Please. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. Seth, thank you for the 5. As a European representative, you ignore my donation hours ago. I wrote a ghost. What? I don't have anything. This is all I got, bro. I mean, an hour ago, you're not here. Yeah, I haven't been getting like a ton today because obviously I'm not really like reading subs and stuff. This is all I got. I got nothing from you. That's it. Anyways, but to be honest, you seem very overstimulated. Again, thanks for all you do. You seem like you actually want to help all. Waiting for you to come to Europe, buddy. Oh, thank you, Seth. Thank you. Much love. Much love. Yes, I do really want to visit Europe. As you're seeing, we have a pretty substantial European viewer base for some reason. I'm not really quite sure why. I am an American, but I love everyone the same. So it's really cool. I think like 40% of our community actually is European, which is why I try to do stuff a bit earlier than maybe I should for like Americans, right? Because normally a show like this would probably start like now as far as time, but I try to do it a bit early because I know there's a lot of European viewers here and I don't want you guys to stay up until 7 in the morning trying to watch this. So try to do it a little bit early so you can at least see some of it. So big shout out to all the European viewers. I really appreciate you guys being here. And I'm hoping to come visit you guys next year. That's the plan at least. All right. Well, if you're just tuning on in, this is After Hours Hotline, where we answer your guys' questions live on stream. It's an advice hotline. You can come in and ask any type of questions you want. Join the Discord here. We are joined by a co-host over here, Cupcake, who is helping us kind of bring people in, as well as giving some female perspectives on things. And she also dabbles in a lot of kink scene and fetish scene type stuff. So she is also very familiar with a lot of different lifestyles that happen. So she can also give that kind of insight as well. I think it's really good because obviously I don't claim to know everything. And it's always nice to hear like multiple different perspectives on certain takes to know like, hey, well, you could do this or you could do this as far as like figuring out what is your best thing, because everyone handles things differently, right? One quick thing, and then we can do the next one. Seth, thank you for the 2. Says, you have a European base because we love you, dumbass. By the way, I am the one often rioting because you get me through depression. Again, chat, I will ride all of y'all. Don't try me. All right, well, if you guys want to have someone ride you, hit up Setsy. There it is. Yo, thank you, Seth. Appreciate it. Or is it Setiz? Cetiz? Is it Cetiz or Setiz? Either way, thank you very much, Seat. All right. I'm ready to rock it and roll it unless you had anything you wanted to say. Okay, perfect.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Oh my God. It's the 5-foot powerhouse. Holy shit. How's it going?
I think I'm far from tipsy, but
Oh,
I think I'm good.
Oh shit. Are we wasted or are you just completely sober?
I'm a lightweight. I've only had a drink and a half.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I gotta finish this thing. I haven't even finished it yet. Anyways, hello 5-foot. Good to have you on. If you'd like to turn your webcam on, you can. If you don't, all good. But do you have a question for us? All good. No worries. No worries. No worries.
So you had posted on Twitter like a while back of some pretty spicy pictures, and you had mentioned how you wanted to, or maybe how you were considering sex work. So I'm kind of curious about like why and what you would personally gain from that.
Oh, I wouldn't gain shit. If anything, it would probably hurt my career more than anything, just because like what I do and what I've been kind of known for. I think it would ultimately hurt my career in the long term. I just like it personally. I think it's fun, and I think it's fun dabbling in different like kinks and fetishes, as well as like one of the things that on why I wanted to is like I couldn't find stuff that like I wanted to partake in, and I wanted to kind of like make that type of stuff. So that was kind of stuff that I was like working on, and I actually recorded some stuff too. I just never posted it.
Oh,
And
what
I just like
exactly?
the
I'm kinda
idea of it.
curious.
It's just kind of like a fun thing for me to do, and I thought I could make a few bucks with it, but I wasn't really doing it to try to make a bunch of money. It was just more for the experience and to have some fun. And I deleted all that stuff and stopped. I don't really care if people see it. Like I posted it knowing it's going to be online forever. But I kind of just removed it and took a step back from it because people were getting kind of weird.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And because people were
People
getting
on Twitter are
weird,
so weird.
it's like, that's not really why I'm doing it. I just kind of wanted to do it for fun. It's not like I think I'm the sexiest person on the planet. I just kind of wanted to make content that I would enjoy myself and kind of put that out there for other people that want to enjoy. That was essentially it pretty much. I just wanted to kind of, if people want to jork their shit, jork it, you know? I don't care. Maybe
So
you
you
don't need to
say-
tell me, but you could do it. I don't care.
You say you realize that you're not the sexiest, but you also named yourself Sexy Hexy.
I was sexier back then. Okay.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so.
What the fuck? Okay.
And I didn't even watch you back
To
then.
be fair, though, Sexy Hexy was a complete joke name. That name came from me
Sure.
making... No, I made a really
Sure.
No, I made an ugly-ass character, and I named it Sexy Hexy because I thought it was funny to be called sexy with such an ugly character. I used to just go by
Right.
Hex, HX. I just went by Hex. That was like what I went by. But because a lot of things you can't just do 2-letter names, I started going by Sexy Hexy. And that name unfortunately stuck. And that's the
Right.
name that I got noticed on streaming. So yeah, I had tried streaming and doing other stuff under like Kevbot and stuff like that, but Sexy Hexy took off, and now we're just Hexy. Maybe eventually we'll just be Hex again, but for now we're Hexy.
I think Hexy would be more fitting.
Yeah, I like
Since
Hexy.
you're a
I think
DVD addict.
I think
you know?
it's suiting, and also another reason why I dropped the sexy part is just because like I don't want to be 50 fucking years old and like streaming and like having someone that's like 16 be like Sexy Hexy. It's like weird,
Okay,
right?
yeah,
Like,
that's weird.
So
That's
that
so
drop
weird.
that out, and now we could just be Hexy and whatever, you know.
So, what type of content were you interested in doing if you decided to proceed in sex work?
I don't know. I would have been experimenting, honestly, and learning myself, like what I would enjoy filming and the type of stuff that I would put out there, as well as like obviously you'd get feedback from people on like different things that they might be into and stuff like that. But I'm really big into different kinks and fetishes and stuff like that, and
hmm
that's really kind of what I wanted to do, is like role playing and stuff like that.
Would you be open to sharing like what some of those things would be? Because I'm nosy. I like
You
to
really
know.
trying? You're really trying to get me dragged, eh?
I'm just
I'm not
nosy.
really like shy or scared of sharing it or anything like that. I don't really know what I would have wanted to do with my content. I'm really big into teasing, foreplay. Doesn't necessarily have to be nudity. I'm really like, I like being a tease, a flirt, that type of stuff. And that's typically a lot of the stuff that I like too, which obviously, if you're familiar with porn, a lot of it is just like hardcore penetration, slam this
True.
fucking da-da-da-da-da, take a fucking 13-inch dick. And it's like, I don't like that type of stuff, right? Like, it's not for me. if you're into it, more power to you. It's just not my type of thing. So I kind of wanted to lean more into like a teasing, role play, that type of stuff, different kinks as far as like outfits maybe for people and that type of stuff.
Ooh.
And the reason why I wanted to do that is because I always kind of wanted to get into sex work. I even like I'm approved on Chatterbait and shit. Like I could go jork my shit on Chatterbait right now and I wouldn't be banned.
You should.
That being said, I'm
Just
not
saying.
going to do that. But I got approved on Chatterbait years and years ago because I was going to be a stunt dick for a gal that streamed on there. So they were going to have me on to just like fuck them basically. And that was like one of the things I was going to do years and years ago. And then I ended up not doing that. But I've always had a lot of respect for sex workers. It's why I kind of talk up sex workers all the time, even though a lot of people hate on them all the time, because I understand what they do as someone that partakes in it and also would be involved in that lifestyle if I could, without making it too weird and completely killing my Twitch career. I probably would myself personally. And I think that's probably why I date like sex workers a lot of times too, because I don't really view it as a big deal.
Yeah. Stunt dick is kind of crazy though, I have to say.
Why is that crazy?
I think it's just the wording. Like stunt dick sounds.
Well, it's like we don't have a relationship. We're not like lovers. I would just be there
That's
to like
fair.
be a dick, basically.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm the dick and she's gonna do all this stuff and do her cam stuff, right? I'm just gonna be
that's
there.
fair.
I mean, I probably could have done like a little bit of stuff, but my like what she wanted was kind of a dick, basically.
Right. I think. Oh, go ahead, Cupcake. Sorry.
Just letting us know that we're past the 5-minute mark.
Okay. Yeah, it's
sorry about that.
it's fine. We don't have to rush this too much. This is like our first like actual kink type talk of like the night. Well, no, we actually had a little bit of kink earlier, but I love the like kink stuff and the sexuality type stuff. Those are I wanted to be a sex therapist. Yeah, I mean, I'm like slightly a pervert, but I'm not a pervert at the same time. I'm like a pervert in the fact that like I'm a respectful pervert, if that makes sense. It's like if it's consensual, then I'm down to be a pervert. If you don't want me to be a pervert towards you, I'm not going to. Does that make sense?
Aside from corpses, I mean, you've said you wanted to punch
Corpses?
dead women's
Oh.
titties. You know,
No, that's
I don't know
not,
about
you're
that.
misinterpreting that. I said
No,
I
no,
wanted
no,
to-
no, 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 no. That's what
you're
that is what you
misinterpreting. No, you're
said.
misinterpreting. You're misinterpreting. You're misinterpreting. I said I wanted to punch titties because it feels like it would be satisfying to punch titties. But you can't just punch titties because it would hurt them a lot, right? So you obviously would have to
Right.
kill them in order to punch the titties. That's the only way. You don't want to cause them pain.
Sure.
Who has had their titties punched multiple times? I'm alive. You don't have to. You don't have to kill folks. Just
Yes,
let me know.
exactly. Okay, fair enough. But still, like, it feels like it would be like, you know, and I feel like a lot of women probably feel that stuff towards dicks and balls too. I guarantee you, women think about like, I would just love to just and just.
That urge to just squeeze the balls to full capacity.
Oh yeah,
Hell
dude,
yeah.
I even get that. And
Hell
I have my
yeah.
balls. You know what happens if you do squeeze them until they pop? You know, you never know. Too painful. I'll never do that. I'm sure some people probably know what that looks like. I don't want to know.
No, I'm not into CBT. That's a bit too extreme for me personally, but sometimes I have that intrusive thought.
Yeah, I'm really big into like a lot of foreplay and teasing. Teasing especially is like a big thing. Teasing, edging, that type of foreplay. I'm really big into like denial, like where I would deny a person
Oh, yeah.
their orgasm and stuff like that, and kind of, you know, I'm in control of it. You listen to me
Mhm.
type stuff. So there's a variety of different things, but I'm a switch, right? So like I like being submissive and I like being dominant. I've never really gotten to fully act out my submissive side, I would say, to the degree that I would like to, because I've never actually had a partner that's willing to dominate me to the degree that I would like to be.
You just need a good mistress.
Yeah, pretty much. But like, a lot of people are like scared to hurt me, and I'm sure other people, right? They're just scared of it, and they're scared to
You're
take
just
that.
so fragile.
I'm not though. I want them to beat the shit out of me. I'm a brat. Literally a brat in the bedroom. I'm a fucking brat
Oh,
to a
I
degree.
know.
A million
You're a
percent.
fucking
Well, the thing
gaslighter.
is, like, right? I want to know that I'm being submissive. I'm just being honest. Otherwise, it's not fun, right? Well, it is still fun, but it's not to the degree that I want it to be, right? I want to act up, and you fucking put me in my place, and I say, oh, fuck, I ain't acting up no more. Okay? I'm a good boy now. I don't want to try you no more. But I always end up trying whoever I've been with, and it's kind of more just like, it doesn't really get to like where I would like it to be as far as like being dominated and actually being dominated. On top of it, I date a lot of submissives as well. Not really intentionally. They just happen to be submissive a lot of time.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
I could definitely see you being a more sub-leaning type.
Depends. Yes and no. It depends.
I think it just greatly depends on the person, for sure.
That's probably a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
I definitely like being dominant. I like that control aspect, but that's why I like the submissive aspect as I'm giving up the control. And I also think that type of dynamic back and forth is extremely intimate. If anything, it's like arguably more intimate than just like regular sex, because the amount of trust you have to have with someone in order to perform these type of things and do these type of things has to be like, you have to have so much trust, right? Because you want to push things, but then you want to pull back and you want to find what's fun and you want to find your limits and you want to, so there's like this dancing, and obviously there's dancing in sex too, but it's not as risque.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably that. And it sucks because I really did kind of want to do some sex work or OnlyFans type shit. Maybe I still will in the future. Who knows? Maybe I'll kill my career at some point and just do that.
I don't think it would kill your career, honestly. I mean, Twitch chat is kind of weird, but you also can't promote it on Twitch. So
yeah, I wouldn't. I was planning on keeping them completely separate. I didn't want to have them intertwined. It was just going to kind of be my own thing.
Yeah, I think separately it would do really well on its own because you're that alternative look, and I think
should
people
honestly
really gear towards that.
I should, if I actually was serious about it, just completely change my name for it and just have like a stage name for that type of thing that's just completely different rather than like still having Hexy in the name. Probably would be beneficial if I did.
For sure.
Well, appreciate the question. That was a great question. Yeah, I appreciate it. You got some kink information on me. Didn't get too deep into it, but got a little info on that. Maybe people will poke more questions at that, or maybe people will bring up their kinks. Like this is where I sometimes sucks when we move on quickly because I kind of want to poke your brain back.
Oh boy!
Obviously, we got to go to the next call. So appreciate having you on, 5 foot. It's awesome to have you on.
Yeah, you're doing great, Cupcake. Fisher, Mel, Meg, I love you very much. Scissor Sisterhood. And if it wasn't for this Discord, Helix wouldn't have gotten Cody tickets to see me, aka Moist Prune. So
wait, are you guys
very
dating?
cool. Yes.
No fucking way! Congrats! Dude.
And it's all because of Helix, which is fucking huge.
No, I gotta fucking say something. Fuck you guys, okay? For one, I wish you nothing but the best, but fuck you guys. How many people are gonna start dating in my goddamn community and I'm gonna be single forever? You're all dating. There's so many people start dating in this community. It's actually insane. But I'm happy for you.
Parasocial
honestly.
here.
Yeah, probably. We probably should be a little less parasocial, but it's okay.
I'm okay with the parasocial.
I tried to tone it down a little bit, but I'm terrible with it. I just for you guys as friends a lot of times, you know, like.
I feel that way too, honestly. Especially like at the beginning of this year, I was or even last year, I felt very lonely, and you being parasocial kind of made me feel way more comfortable when talking in chat and
Oh.
in the Discord. And I've made some great friends in the Discord, so
Yeah, we
I'm
love
happy about
having
that.
you. Yeah, we love having you, but being part of the community. You're awesome.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you so much. Take care, Luna.
Yeah. You too.
Yeah, that was a good question. Dude, I honestly knew that type of question was going to come up at some point too. I was surprised it took that long for that type of question to come up. I knew someone would chime in on that eventually. Yeah. Yeah. 5 Foot's been with us for a bit, and that's awesome. Congrats on finding love, I guess. Well, maybe it's not love, but a like in the community. Okay, well, I say we keep it going. If we got another caller that would like to join on in. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. The diss track master himself. Your name is not Tenacious Boob, it's Tenacious Noob.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Can
Oh
you hear
shit,
me?
look at the piercings, bro. Oh fuck. Okay, shit. All right, I like it. I respect it. Wait, we kind of look a little bit alike.
Well,
A little bit.
you inspired me, man. Like
That's
I've
sick.
said this before. You inspired me to get my hair dyed,
Oh
get
shit,
some
really?
tattoos,
No
get some
way.
piercings.
I don't know if I should be
100%.
inspiring people. I'm probably making people make bad decisions. But hey, if you want to do it, that's fucking awesome, man. More power to you.
Anyway, Cupcake, what's up? Hexy, what's up?
Hello, how's it going, buddy?
It's going okay. I'm like my heart is beating like
Nah, you're
crazy right
good.
now.
If you need, I can take control and yap. I'm just trying to be respectful and not yap all over you if you have a question. But yeah, you can come in and ask us any type of stuff that you want: relationship, dating, sex. It could just be streamer shit. I'm writing a new diss track, whatever you're doing as far as all that stuff goes. The skies are pretty much the limit as far as questions.
First question I have is how do I maintain this? Because how do I maintain getting this hair dye? Because I'm spending so much money.
You have to
Just
keep
keeping up these roots.
You have to keep doing it. It's
You know,
annoying
like
as shit. Yeah. The roots is the big problem.
It's like I had an ex that was dyeing my hair for free before. Now, what do I do?
Yeah.
I gotta go to an actual hairstylist.
Yeah, and then it costs a bunch of money, and yeah, it sucks. The best
Second
advice
question.
is just
Okay,
dye
yeah.
your hair boring color and then call it a day, and don't do dumb shit like this. But you won't look as cool, so that's up to you. It's easier though.
It's definitely easier. Yeah, no, because like my natural hair color is like just bland ass, kind of like dark brown.
Yeah,
You know.
I
Yeah.
can see the roots. So
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, it's coming through.
that honestly is my favorite look. When the roots start to do this just a little bit, if I could capture this and just keep that forever, that's what I would do. But obviously it keeps growing, so.
Second question, how do I so I've been using my tears as lube, as you know. Right?
I did not know that. How did I know that?
Riding and Jorkin, my first song.
Okay, but
All I've got for lube now is my tears.
But I don't like. Are you actually doing that? I thought those were just lyrics. Not you're actually beating your shit with tears.
So if I'm trying to maintain my hair color here, what's a good cost effective lube if I'm not going to use my tears?
Well, arguably the cheapest because it's literally free is your spit. That's arguably the cheapest. There is other lube alternatives, but they cost money.
Spit is cheapest.
Spit would 100% be the cheapest.
Okay.
And then you could always do lube, but that's going to cost you money. And then you have to figure out, do you want a silicone lube? Do you want a water-based lube? How does all that go?
What do you prefer?
I like
What do you
water-based.
prefer?
I used to like silicone back in the day, but one of my exes was allergic to silicone, so we used water-based. And then ever since I use water-based, I like it better because it just feels like, one, it doesn't have like a funky smell to it. Sometimes the silicones can have funky smells to them, which I just feels like weird because, like, you know, if you beat your shit and then your hands are gonna smell kind of like that lube, right? And it's like, what the fuck, bro? Now everyone gonna know that I beat my shit. Like, I mean, I guess most people kind of beat their shit, but anyways, yeah.
Also,
So
you spill that shit on the floor.
I kind of like water-based just because it's
you're
easier to
slipping all
clean
over.
up. No, I'm not doing. Okay, don't do that. But yeah, the water-based tends to be easier to clean up, as well as water-based tends to be more toy safe. So if you end up using toys or doing that type of stuff, you can kind of usually implement like a lot of the water-based lubricants for toys as well. So it adds that convenience. Also, just the convenience of if you do decide to be intimate with someone and you do decide to bring lube into the mix, pretty much anyone can use water-based. Not everyone can use silicone, so that's always something to keep in mind. But a lot of people prefer the silicone because it has more of that slick type texture, a little more slippy slidey than maybe the water-based.
Yeah, you can use it in the shower, all that sort of thing. Yeah.
I've never done that actually. Lube in the
Well,
shower?
because the water-based stuff, right? Like it's gonna dissipate with the added water from the shower.
Yeah.
So that's
Wait,
why
have
need
you
the
actually
silicone,
beat your
right?
shit in the shower with lube?
Well, not beat my shit in the shower with lube, no. But like, yeah, like getting
Okay.
intimate in the shower with lube,
Okay.
because then so
Oh,
it,
so
it,
you were
it
like started the process and okay, that makes more, but that isn't getting it. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. That
I do
tracks.
have a legit question though.
Okay.
That was just kind of meme.
Okay. Let's hear the legit.
My legit question is that so I've been an alcoholic ever since I was probably around like 19 years old.
Cheers.
I got some Bush Ice.
Why
right
is
now.
everyone
Like, it's just
alcoholics
like-
and they're all drinking right now? I feel responsible for this shit. Don't do that, guys. I'm a bad influence. Don't relapse.
I'm not relapsing necessarily. I've never actually quit. It's just it's
okay.
continual.
Yeah, you're still an addict. It's fine.
Struggle. Yeah. So last night, like in your chat, like, I was talking like Nuka, Hassium, like I had some really good responses. Like they were trying to help me out. I kind of really wanted to just ask Cupcake and you and like just see if like, have you guys ever had an addiction like that, and if you had any advice to me to try to like, because I want to stop. I really do. Like I don't like who I am when I get super drunk. Like it's to the point where I drink every night, and I'm drinking like tonight I've had probably close to 8 or 9 beers.
Holy fuck! You look like you're
And it's
stone
like-
cold sober as fuck. How the
And
hell?
that's the problem.
Holy shit! You're a tank.
The tolerance has been built out so far that, yeah, it's I just like it's just maintaining that now at this point, right? Like it's kind of bringing yourself to that standard. It's like when you like have a caffeine addiction or a coffee addiction, right? In the mornings, you wake up, you have your 2 or 3 coffees,
yeah,
and
I
that
could-
brings you
I
back
have
up to
to.
like the baseline. So that's kind of where I'm at with alcohol, and I'm just wondering if either of you guys have had struggles, which I know obviously you have, but like, and if you have any advice to help me with this, because I'm spending
It's
a lot of
hard
money.
one. Yeah.
I'm I've become a person that I don't want to be, really, you know? Like it's I want to, not that I eschew anybody or like look down at anybody that drinks, but it's like to me, with me, I have it's become really unhealthy. So I'm just wondering if you guys have any advice for me with trying to help quit this and
I'm a bad
get better.
person to ask because I don't really have like a crazy addictive personality. I do kind of become addicted to certain things, but once I kind of realize it's becoming an issue, I stop, and I just won't do it a bunch. The thing I guess I probably struggle with the most is weed, but and I guess I haven't even really quit that either. But I've cut back a fuck ton, right? Like I'm only doing it every once in a while, whereas before it was like I was waking up and right into it. And I was also drinking doing that too. So I've kind of cut back on both of those, and I don't really do them unless it's like kind of social now. But as far as like being able to actually quit it and move on, that's where the actual complexities come in, because stuff like alcohol is actually physically addictive, not just mentally addictive, right? Like weed is mentally addictive more than physically addictive. So when you actually would stop, if you're used to drinking 8 beers a day, your body's going to react to that, which makes it a lot harder and more complex. To me, I would just be like, it's an issue. I'm stopping. I'm not buying anymore. Right. And that's kind of how I force myself to do it. But I'm okay doing that. I've done it a bunch of times in my life. I've even quit a bunch of antidepressants where my doctor said, don't do that. And I'm like, fuck you. I'm getting off. So, but I can kind of just cut it and just call it a day, which isn't necessarily good advice for everyone because not everyone can kind of do that. What I would say to me, that would be decent advice, is limit yourself. So only have X amount each day and kind of wean it down as you go. So, I'm allowed 4 today. And that's all you're allowed. You cannot have any more than 4. It tricks your brain into thinking like, well, I'm getting the stuff, but I'm not getting all of it, but I got some of it. And then the next day, I know I get more. You got something to look forward to. And then you kind of like wean it down. But I don't know if that necessarily works. I'm not an expert in this by any means. Again, I'm usually pretty good about just like kind of cutting it when I'm realizing it's an issue. But that's probably how I would go about it, is just like kind of realize like, okay, I'm doing 8. Now let's do 6. And let's do 6 for a little bit. And then, okay, let's go to 4. And your brain is going to hate you for doing it because it's not getting the dopamine kicks. But I think it'll have something to kind of look forward to, which will trick your brain into kind of focusing more on that rather than like, fuck, man, I need all the alcohol. But again, addiction is a very complex thing. There's people that go to school and do all this professional ass shit and they still can't even fucking solve it. So take that with a grain of salt. Some people like stuff like AA, Alcohol Anonymous. Just getting in front of people talking can sometimes be good. There's a variety of things. I don't know if you have anything, Cupcake, as far as other ideas.
So I might yap a little bit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll try to summarize, but in a nutshell, my mom was a heavy alcoholic. As long as I could remember. And so I remember being, 5 years old, trying to clean up her puke. And, I'm the one dressing my younger brothers and this, that, or the other because she was always drunk or she was dealing with, this, that, and the other. So I definitely understand the ups and downs for how hard it can be. Growing up with that, I think my main advice would be if you still have family around who loves you, definitely make sure you reach out to them for support. I am no longer in contact with my mother anymore. My mother's alcoholism was the reason I was homeless for 4 years. There's a lot of ripple effects from that. So if you still have any family that loves you, make sure that you're reaching out to them for support. Make sure that they're the ones helping you stay accountable. If you feel like, I know sometimes it's not very, you know, budget friendly, but I know rehab also helps a lot of things. Just make sure you don't quit cold turkey, because that will definitely cause you to have seizures, worse, all sorts of things. My mom's tried that a couple of times. Don't quit cold turkey. Just if you've got it in your mind and you've still got either family or friends where you haven't hit rock bottom enough where you're not alone yet, just try to make sure that you're not reaching that point, and try to make sure that you're making those around you who do love you conscious and aware of the fact that you're trying, you're struggling, and you need all of the support that you can for whatever route you choose for kicking that, whether it's AA, whether it's rehab, whether it's just trying to self-discipline as best as you can. Because addiction isn't something that you can handle alone. It just isn't. And that's all I've got to say. Just try to make sure that you're able to reach out to whoever you can as much as possible, and don't wait to hit rock bottom. You don't want it to go that far.
I just want to point out, Oddity Oddball in the chat says they're an addiction counselor, and if you want to reach out to them, you can. So I just wanted to call that out just in case you did actually want to reach out to an actual counselor that maybe knows a bit more better as far as like how to solve that. Rehab is definitely an option. I would personally try to avoid it because I did not want to go to like a rehab personally. But it does work. I will ask you one question though. Are you ready to quit? Do you want to quit? Or do you just think it's a bad thing and you don't actually want to quit? You just know it's a bad thing that's happening and it's causing issues or ripples in your life, and that's why you want to quit. Because if you don't want to quit, you're not going to quit. You actually have to want it.
Yeah. And that's the hardest part right there, right? Because like you're absolutely right. It's been something that has ruined a lot of relationships in my life, whether it be intimate or whether it be with family or with friends. Um, I do. I do want to quit. It's just I'm at the point where a lot of the time it's like it's a coping mechanism, right? And it's an unhealthy one. But you know, when you're not satisfied with the parts in your life, whether it be your job or whether it be where you live or whatever.
Just life in
It's like,
general.
yeah, life in general. You can go to the beer store. That's what we call it here in Ontario here. It's literally called the beer store. and it's it's just there for you, right? Like it's
That's your brain knowing that I can take X substance and kind of calm whatever issue is going on, or quiet that, rather muffle it even in a matter. So you don't have these voices that are chirping at you so loud. It takes that edge off and kind of pulls that down where your brain is not screaming at you so much and you're not thinking about the depression as much. I deal with that a lot too myself. That's kind of why I was getting so into it. Just shut my fucking brain up, man.
And that's exactly where I'm at too. It's like it's just give me some quiet, right? For if even for the night.
Mm-hmm.
That's But no, to answer your question, your original question there, Hexy, yeah, no, I do want to quit because it's negatively affecting me. It's negatively affecting other people in my life, and it has for a long time. It's just been really hard because of how available alcohol is.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest problem, right? And like I was an addict of weed too. I smoked marijuana every day. For like since I was 16, I was a chronic smoker. I was able to drop that earlier this year, like a hat. I just dropped it.
Congrats.
But still to this day, I'm just fiending and wanting alcohol. I
Yeah,
don't
so
know
your
what it
brain's
is.
locked in
Like,
on the alcohol. It's funny because you were able to quit the weed so easily. I guess your brain maybe wasn't as into it as the alcohol is for whatever reason. Also, I mean, weed is supposedly not physically addictive, so that could also be another thing, is the physical aspects from the alcohol actually hit that spot of whatever you're trying to feel. See, that's part of the reason why I picked up vaping again, even though I wish I didn't, because I had quit smoking for years. Obviously, vaping.
I have also quit smoking too, and I'm on a vape now, so I'm proud of myself for that. I've quit weed. I've quit cigarettes as well.
Congrats.
So I'm getting there.
Weed's at least,
but it's
or
just like,
vape is at least a better alternative to cigarettes. Still not the
alcohol
greatest.
is just this last demon that I have. I can't quit it.
Okay,
And
so you
that's
you already have that vice going, because I would say kind of maybe lean into that a little more, and it could kind of help. It helps me, but not necessarily good advice. Yeah, this is just a complex one, and I think the fact that you genuinely want to quit, I think you can get there. I think you show promises of getting there if you want it, right? I would have been honest with you if I thought you couldn't quit. Like if you would have gave me kind of some sort of answer and I would have been like, you don't want to quit, you know? But it seems like you actually are locked in and you want to quit. You just have to put in that effort and you have to find what is the best way you can go about it, right? Some people can quit cold turkey. They'll feel like shit for a week. I'm not saying do that. It can cause serious medical issues where you can literally end up in the hospital and stuff. I personally, when I quit all my antidepressants, I didn't give a fuck. I felt like I was dying for a week straight. I should have not been off of that stuff. Just to put into perspective, my doctor said to get off all my meds would have taken a year. I did that shit in a month. So, yeah, I just kind of weaned myself down and then I just cut it. And I felt like complete death and I wanted to die and I hated everything. And I was like, this is the worst idea I've ever done. But eventually I came out on the other side. I don't recommend that, but these are different things that you can do. You just have to want it and then you just do it. But find what works for you, whether it's counseling, whether it's Alcoholics Anonymous, whether it's weaning yourself down, whether it's cutting just cold turkey and completely like, I'm not buying it anymore. Whatever you think will work for yourself, that's what I would say to do to get there.
Cut in, do not cold turkey. Do not.
You should probably listen to her, but
my mom's tried cold turkey. You do not want to do that. You will. Okay. You might end up dead if you do. Yeah. At the worst extreme of it. So any other method that Hexy's talking about, for sure, just don't.
I just say the cold turkey because that's what I did, but I wouldn't recommend it because I know it's very bad. I know it's very bad. I just didn't give a fuck. I was like, I want off it. I'm getting off of it. Fuck you, doctor. I don't care. I'm not waiting a year to get off this shit.
Right. Well, thank you very much, guys.
Yeah.
I appreciate the time. Hexy, Cupcake, I love you guys.
Much love, man.
Love the chat.
Love the style,
everybody
too.
in the chat. Like, and also, like, I got to shout out specifically, like, Psycho, Vandir, Mel, fucking, there's so many other people, like even Soraka, Tito, like, Hassium, Nuka, like, all of you guys have been super supportive. I've been following this stream for a little bit, and you guys have all just been, like, my support.
Oh man, much love, man. I wish you the best as far as like accomplishing that. And I mean, it could always be this thing. I don't know in your situation, but it could be something where you do it socially, right? It could also be something where you can't even do that, right? I have to give it up because it'll cause me to spiral. So keep that in mind too.
Thank you for the time, guys. I really appreciate it. And I'm so happy to have been a part of this after hours.
Yeah.
It's my first time I've ever caught after hours.
Oh,
and I was
shit. Like, okay.
Yo, I've gotta, because I do have issues. Everybody's got issues. I was like, I gotta be a part of it.
Hell yeah,
thank
man.
you so much, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Much love, man. That's a good question. I think that's actually a great question too, because I think a lot of people battle with it, and I cannot give an actual like full-blown answer to that because that is actually like a very serious thing. It's not, haha, I'm gonna suck a wiener. You know, it's like actually a real deal thing. People go their entire lives battling with this shit and just ruining everything in life. So it's way more complex than I made it sound. So hopefully no one in chat took that as me trying to like downplay any type of thing. I'm just trying to give different ideas. But at the end of the day, I do think you have to want it to do it. If people force you into a rehab or whatever, you're not going to quit. You might quit temporarily, but I don't think you quit forever. You have to want it, and you will do it if you want it. Might take you a little bit, but you will get there eventually if you want it. That's the big thing. So the fact that he wants it, I think he can get there. He just has to figure out which way works for him. Cool. I have to pee real quick, if you don't mind, because I chugged this whole thing, and I'm going to grab another drink. Do you need a break as well? You could step away too. And
can I go to the bathroom?
yeah, go. We're both going to leave. Mods. Spam 3 big balls or something. I don't know. We're going to take like 1 minute. I'm just going to grab another drink, go piss real quick. No, fuck you. Do you want me to put music on? No, we're not speed dating. I'll break down real quick what we're doing. If you're curious, this is After Hours Hotline. It's something we used to do very regularly back in the day. We actually retired it over the years, but for some reason we decided to bring it back a few months ago. I swore that was going to be the last one we ever did, but here we are. We're doing it again because I'm a fucking liar, I guess. So we're doing another After Hours Hotline. This might be the last one. Who knows? Maybe we'll do it again next month. I don't know. But this is an advice hotline. You can come in, ask us any type of question you want. Sex advice, relationship advice, alcohol or addiction type advice. I want to learn about different kinks. I want to explore my sexuality. Whatever type of question you want to ask, come on in, ask it. I promise you I will not be judgmental of you. I'm very supportive of everything as long as it's consensual. So whatever type of questions you have, come on in. We can talk about it. Or if you don't even, it doesn't have to be sexual. It could be whatever, right? So talk about whatever you want, but no question too big, no question too small. Just join the Discord down below. There is a waiting room. It doesn't seem like the line is too long. So if you want to get in there, make sure you do. We're going to try to get to everyone, hopefully. We'll see how things go. It's only 9 o'clock so far, so we still got a ways to go, assuming people are having a good time. We'll keep going. So I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we'll get into our next caller. So just join the Discord if you want to actually ask a question. And you can turn your webcam on if you would like. You don't have to, though. Don't feel like you need to. I'll be right back. Mods, do something.
Yes, sir. Big dick, big dick. Big old dick, dick, dick. 3 big balls. Look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick, I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finishes. Dick big and green, it tastes just like spinach. Dudes, I love when they send me all the news. Had to make him nut cause his balls were blue. He didn't have a clue. He's sliding in and out my ass like he's cleaning out gutters. Dick bigger than a stick of butter. I saw that big dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like me and my friends cause we're all gay. We like dick, and I like his ass cause it's thick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I shit, and dick is dry so I spit on the tip. I spit on the tip to get it slippery. Love when he giving me that hickory dickory. Will he come? That remains a mystery. Suck the dick, then the rest it is big guys. And they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my dick and the cum start dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty.
This is why I don't shower, by the way. Because if I shower, my hair's lame as shit. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome on back. Hope you're having a good time. We got another drink. This is strawberry orange that we're drinking now. I've actually had this flavor before. It's a pretty good one, but this is After Hours Hotline, where you guys ask your questions live on stream. So feel free to join the Discord. We can jump into our next call whenever. Really appreciate y'all being here. Big shout out to Lord Locust and Spinach. Thank you very much for the 44 months. Love the experience on After Hours. Thanks for the toy tips. And yes, chat, we do foreplay. Hey, there it is, baby. And Locust, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate that. Prune, thank you for the 200 bits. Okay, got an apple stuff up your butt. Nice, moist. Be safe when you're with 5 foot. Okay, be careful with the apple. Okay, all right, just letting you know. Fisher, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Appreciate that. And Set, thank you very much for the 19 months. What a freaking combo, for real. Thank you for being here. And I wish you focus on being silly and they. Oh, thank you so much, Set. Appreciate it. Or Seat. Is it Seat or Set? Set or Seat? Thank you, man.
Hey.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Shit, my bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize someone was in here.
Did it startle you? I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wouldn't have even done that if you were in here. I was just kind of killing time.
No, I was waiting for you to
How's
finish.
it going, Shay?
So,
Hello.
hi, Hexy and Cupcake and Chat. And, I know you talked about, talking about fun stuff and everything. And I'm sorry to be that guy. I don't have, fun stuff.
No.
Maybe
You don't
a
have to
bit
bring up
more
fun stuff.
yeah, when we talk about, not wanting to live anymore, like, there's always saying that maybe there are other ways, but reality, sometimes it just isn't. Some roads are just dead end, and I just feel like that at the moment. So, you're always been vulnerable with us. I appreciate that about you. So just thought maybe I could talk that to you, because
One thing I just want to
it's
point out,
probably
Shay, is just, can you look at chat real quick? Look how fucking nice they're being. This is why we keep going. That's why we keep going, right? That type of love. There is people out
Love
there
you,
that
chat.
care. There is people that want people to exceed. Yes, life is crazy. Yes, the world is crazy. Yes, I know sometimes it feels like it would just be easier to check the fuck out and call it a day. But what do you have to lose, right? Try it. Fuck it. Keep going, right? On top of it, one thing that helped me as far as battling is I do feel like suicide is a very selfish thing. I know it's like I'm release.
I have
Reveal.
nobody to care about me,
Oh,
Exceed.
you don't have
No
any like
family, no
family or
love,
anything?
nothing. Just to quickly give a background why I'm here is just 2.5 years ago, as a woman right advocate, I got arrested in a protest.
Oh
And
shit.
within 48 hours, I lost every asset I had, every bank account, everything in my name. And for the past 2.5 years, I think I have been through every torture known to mankind. And in 6 months into that, I was thinking of just giving up. I can't. Then I met someone. I fell in love with an American woman, and that was my superpower. That became my superpower, love. And I just held on for 2 years, and still, right now, I can't get an ID in my country, which means no working, no income, and no medical care, nothing. So that's that. That's the dead end on that part.
Why
And
can't you get that though? Like what is causing you not being able to?
yeah, if you go to political blacklist in terms of being an activist here, you're just kind
Oh.
of done. You're
Oh,
either
it's because of the like
gonna
criminal type record, even though it's not really a
yeah,
criminal
in this
record.
country, it's just being an activist just an yeah
Gotcha. Okay,
a
fair.
crime. So
But we're saying you don't have any like family or anything? Are they
I
deceased
had, but
or are they just not in your
no,
life or?
they exist. But when I got into this political thing, which I still think I stood by the right side of history. I think the cause I fought for, women that don't have the basic rights in my country, worth fighting for. I'm not regretting that even now.
Yeah.
But they kind of really, uh, maintained this space from me, just left me to die, and ever since, completely a cut off. So Yeah. And on top of that, like when I decided, okay, I want to live after that, when I met the person I loved, uh, I had a decision. Either I have to go with a contingency plan to get into Turkey, smuggle into Turkey, then get on the raft and go to Greece for asylum, which is
So you're
pretty risky
currently
thing.
in Turkey? Is that where you're at
No,
currently?
I'm still in neighboring country, my own country.
Okay, you don't want to share what country you're in, or do you mind?
Since the context that I said, I don't want to share
Okay,
it.
that's
But
fair.
you know,
Yeah,
we
if
we
it's
current we are we are in ceasefire a few days into ceasefire. So we had a
okay.
war just recently. I
Okay.
think everyone knows that.
Yeah, okay.
So
I get kind of where you're going.
yeah, I ditched that plan because we got so close with the lady that I was in love in that she said, just let's get married. I'm gonna just apply for visa. And I, of course, I chose love instead of, getting drowned into way to Greece. And that also fell apart. Like 2 years later, she got back with her ex-husband and told me, sorry, people sometimes lie. And that was her goodbye. Like, not even like a.
That's fucked.
So I bet it all on her because in order for me to stay a year and a half longer here without any work, anything, I had to just burn every single resource that I wanted to get into Turkey, smuggled into Greece, to stay here for that visa. So I lost that. I'm going to get evicted just a few days from now. And so I had nothing going. I have nothing going. And also, I'm struggling very recently with like self harm too because of everything went to shit. So I don't know what to do, man. Honestly, sorry for yapping for too long.
No, you're good. I I understand. I wish I could just take that pain away and just kind of like throw it to the side, right? Cuz the thing is I can't really like fully give advice for this cuz I think everyone kind of deals with things in their own way. One thing I'll point out is, do you notice how you felt that love? Remember that feeling? You can feel that again.
Yeah.
Just because this
Wasn't
person
that
was
a
shitty.
mirage? Like,
No.
I don't know.
No. Just because this person was shitty to you doesn't mean the next person won't. And I feel like a lot of times, especially for me too, is like just holding on to the hope that eventually I can get to that point and I can find that love and I can kind of rebuild myself up gives me kind of hope with keep going. As well as this is where I was tying into the selfish thing that I was kind of bringing up, although it's a little bit different. But if you do take yourself and you do take your life, it's a ripple effect to everyone around you, even people that you might not even realize, right? Like, I'll just point this out, for instance, but Reckful, right? Reckful was a very known streamer, very popular streamer, took his own life. Imagine this a ripple effect that's sent through the entire streaming community, right? And he probably didn't even think about that. He probably thought he had no one there, was completely alone, and people were devastated by that, right? And that's the thing with your brain. Your brain will trick you, and it will be so freaking nasty to you for no fucking reason, when in reality, that's not reality, right? That's your brain screaming at you and being unhealthy. And there's different ways you can go about trying to tackle it, whether it's a therapist, whether it's checking yourself in. Sometimes this is a necessity where you check yourself in. Obviously, you don't want to get like 5150'd where like someone else forces you in, but sometimes you got to realize like it is kind of becoming an issue. I need help, and it's okay to need help.
Yeah,
It's
I
why
am
I talk about it.
100% okay with therapy. And I was going to therapy before, prior to all of these things. But, after they cut everything, I just can't afford it anymore. So that got cut off. And I had to come off, I don't know, Sertraline, something like that. I'm not sure what was the pill, but I have to come off it suddenly because I couldn't get it anymore, and that was a little bit of a
Is it like an
issue too.
antidepressant or something?
Yeah, it was an antidepressant. So I
Okay.
was taking that, and it was completely cut off. But I was
Zoloft.
under
Okay.
so much pain from different physical pain that it didn't hurt me maybe as much. But yeah, that was an issue, and I
Was
haven't seen
the
a
was
therapist
the
since.
meds you were on helping at all? And because you're off now, you think you might be more in the how I work the
Yeah,
zone, I
kinda.
guess you could say.
The only thing that I still take, and I am taking way more than I should have based on that, I was taking clonazepam before to just help me sleep sometimes
Mm-hmm.
on doctor's order, but now I take it every day and more than one even. So just that's the only thing that's left from the era that I visited.
Okay, so you do see like a psychiatrist at least that prescribes you your medication?
No, it was last time I was seeing was 2.5 years ago.
Oh, so you're not
Prior
on
to
any of
this,
that
yeah,
medication right
I'm
now?
cut off. I can't go to any doctor without
Oh.
ID. Yeah.
Okay, so you were on that stuff. Currently, you're not on anything.
Only clonazepam because I
How are you
can't get
getting
that
that
without
though?
prescription.
How are you getting that though? Yeah, you need a prescription in order to get it. But if you haven't seen
No,
anyone in 2
you can
years,
get that without prescription. I know a drugstore, and
you can.
that's not
Oh, you're buying from a drug dealer?
no a pharmacy that knows me
They
type of
just
thing,
sell you
and
it
it's
without
cheap.
a script?
Yeah, dude, it's my
Really?
country.
Oh,
Nothing works
okay.
properly.
That does not fly in America. They'd be really crazy, especially with drugs like that. Did you want to say something, Cupcake? It looked like you may want to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, they've taken his ID. You know what I mean? Like, if he's got homies at the pharmacy who can at least help him with one hookup, then I can see that. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if I like that though. Just because I don't know how you are. I know myself, which is why I don't let my doctor prescribe me like a big medication because I know I'll down the bottle. So I don't let them do that. So that would be something I would be a little concerned on there. Is if you were in one of those mental spots, the fact that you just have a friend giving you these type of drugs over the counter for with nothing is
In
a
terms
little
of
bit
getting
sketchy.
addicted to it, or more.
Not even an addiction, just you pop the whole bottle and you overdose, right?
Hopefully.
Okay, don't say that, motherfucker. But that's exactly how my mind is, right? I'm literally in that zone with you, so I completely understand, which is why I'm a little worried there that they would just sell
I
it
can
over the
see your
counter like
point though,
that.
and you're spot on because your community helped me a lot. On my birthday, I literally had a pile of them in front of me,
Mm.
ready to go ahead with, and just you know, a lot of people in your community has been so kind to me, and that night I just snapped out of it. But I know I'm just so close and in between, and there is no hope. That's the issue. That's I always went on with that little light on the end of the tunnel, and I don't see that light. Logically, I don't see anything at the end of my road, no matter how much I hold on and keep going.
What do you think you would accomplish if you did take your life? What is the benefit there?
Honestly, I just accomplish peace. I think I'm so tired, man, mentally. I'm just shattered. I
It's
don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, okay, I get you. It does feel sometimes like life can be very overwhelming and stuff like that. But to me, what helps me is latching on to little things. So it kind of keeps my mind off of the depression and keeps me focused on certain things. So it could be something as simple as today I'm going to stream, right? And that would be the thing I'm going to lock in on. certain things for me that helped me a lot was a band like Sleep Token. I latched onto that band really heavily. It helped me a lot with my depression, which is why I like them so much, on top of them just being a good band. And then there was other certain things that kind of helped me a lot. And it's going to sound really fucking stupid, but it doesn't matter if it sounds stupid as long as it helps you stay on the planet one more day. Because I promise you, you can get back to finding that love that you felt once before. You can feel safety. You can feel that love. You just got to find it, and you got to put in effort, and it's going to suck for a while, but eventually you'll get there. It happened once. If it happens once, guess what? It can happen again, right? So it's latching onto these little things that kind of keep you motivated. For me, this is as dumb as it sounds, but it literally helped me save my life, is
No,
I
it doesn't,
I wanted to be on
I always
Survivor.
thought games saved my life more than once. Like,
There you
just
go,
being
yeah.
excited about a game. But, it's the dichotomy of, like, being excited about things in life, loving things in life, but also not seeing any way to just keep it going anymore, to experience the things you love. Here, we don't have like real concert or Hollywood movies. It's never on the screen. Like, I always dreamed of traveling, escaping this country, and watching my first movie. As dumb as it sounds, it
Really?
would be a monumental thing for me. But
Because you can watch
I still
movies
love
with the internet
things.
and everything, right? But
Yeah,
it's just, you're talking about
I
like the movie theater
like
and the
experiencing
popcorn and the
theater.
whole big screen.
Yeah, because here it's just only domestic movies that get on a screen.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I
But you
love
see
these
that?
things, but
Channel that. That, what you just said, I want to get out of here. That is your goal. You lock on to it and you keep pushing to it. Some days you'll fucking fail. Some days you'll even set yourself back a bunch. But just know, as long as you keep fucking going, that's your goal, right? You latch on to something, and that's what you want, is to fucking go to the movies. And that's what you're gonna fucking do, right? And that's your thing. You can't take your life until you do that, right? And then you do it, right? And then you kind of find a new thing that you can switch that to. That to me helps a lot. But again, everyone's different. The biggest thing would be see a therapist, because a therapist would know better than anyone. I'm just talking as someone that has attempted twice and failed both times, and as someone that actively battles with depression and suicidal thoughts constantly. It's something that I go through. My particular latch on that I had is I want to be on Survivor. That's as stupid as it sounds, but my goal was I'm going to just try to, do all these different things, try to get my life going and whatever, so I can apply to be on Survivor. It's stupid, right? It sounds dumb. Like, whoa, he's literally not killing himself because he wants to be on Survivor. That's fucking dumb. But
no, it doesn't.
it
I
keeps
think
you
everyone
latched
who
on to some.
experience it.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying it's not dumb. Everyone who go through this thing knows that these little things just keeps you going one day at a time.
And
so
that's what
it
it's
doesn't
about. You
sound-
need
yeah.
to find the thing that'll keep you going, even if it's just one more day. And just keep doing one more day. And I know it sucks and it's just going to keep sucking, but just one more day, one more day, one more day. Because you got to experience that movie, man. You got to go to the movie theater. It's fucking badass, especially if you get the freaking reclining chairs. You know, fucking kick that shit back. You get a whole dang meal. They bring you a quesadilla with some popcorn, maybe some alcohol. You drink it while you watch the movie. That's what you need to focus on, and that's what you need to try to achieve. I'm just giving you an idea. I'm not saying you actually need to do that, but these are the things that help me. Is I just wanted to kind of apply to be on Survivor, and I'm going to try to be on Survivor, and that's my goal. And I can't kill myself until I do that, right? No. So it's find a certain thing. On top of it, obviously, who's going to feed Molly? That's another thing that I tell myself. And I have parents and family that I know would be devastated. And I would like to believe that the streaming community would be devastated over it as well, right? So there's multiple things keeping me going. Plus, you can't do it because we literally made a deal. Remember, Shay?
You did?
Yeah, we made a deal. You can't kill yourself unless I kill myself first. That's the deal we made. I made that pact with
Oh man,
everyone.
I don't want to make false
Hey,
promises
that's
to
the
you.
pact. We're already locked in. You locked in. You agreed to it years ago. We made that pact a while back. You're not allowed to kill yourself unless I kill myself first. That's the deal. Because
Love you, man.
look, it works both ways. I can't kill myself because of you. You can't kill yourself because of me. See what I mean? But now imagine you take your life. Now it's going to affect me, right? And that's something to keep in mind. So we all got to work together to boost each other up. I would highly recommend therapy, though, because they'll know the best. I want to keep bringing that up because just what I'm saying is not an end-all be-all. I could be off base for what you need as a person and the things you're going through. Obviously, living in a different country, the cultures are much different. Life is much different, so things I say are varying, obviously, here in America compared to maybe where you're at. There's a lot of variety going into it, but I would highly recommend professionals as they will know the best. I personally don't want to check myself into a place, but I know if I got to the point where I was about to attempt again, I would check myself. I would check myself in. And it's the reason why I would do that rather than attempt again is because I made the deal with you guys, right? I know in the back of my head, oh, I made this stupid deal. Well, whatever, I can't do it, right? Now you have in the back of your head, well, I was going to do it and I really want to do it, but I made that dumb deal with Hexy, so I can't. I have to try one more day. And just keep doing that. Find professional help. Keep a goal locked in, whether it's going to the movie, finding love. For me, love is a big thing. I hope to find my partner, my twin flame, my soulmate, right? Like that's ultimately why I hold on, because what happens if you do check out, right? Nothing. So what does it hurt to keep trying, right?
Yeah.
Because you can manifest and you can believe in yourself and you can manifest yourself and try to get there. It might take time. It might take you fucking 10 years, but eventually you will get there. I promise you, if you lock in and you want it and you focus, even if it's just on the little things, you can get there. I promise you. It does get better. I know everyone says that and it's like, you're a fucking idiot. Don't tell me that. It doesn't get better. I don't want to listen to you. But it genuinely, as stupid as that advice sounds, it genuinely does get better.
Appreciate you.
If you are getting to the point where you are actually considering it, man, seriously, check in with someone, reach out to someone, reach out to anyone in the community. I'm sure people would be willing to talk to you. Seriously, just know we got to stick together, man. Seriously, like 2,000 dudes kill themselves every single fucking day. Every day. And I'm looking to -1 that, okay? So if I can save just one person by yapping this much about it, if I can save you by yapping about this, as someone that literally, I mean, dude, I literally have the freaking suicide tattoo on my fucking thumb in your face. It's because I lived that life and I still mentally deal with it all the time, but I try not to show it too much because obviously depression is not necessarily a fun content thing, but it's something I battle with a lot. So these are just things that helped me. You might handle things differently though.
Yeah, I'm just sorry if I took more than
Do not
allocated
fucking
time
apologize.
from
No,
it.
this is what it's about, bro. And you're doing the thing where you're self-doubting yourself. No, this is what it's about. I know it's not necessarily a fun topic, but this is why we do this shit, is because you bringing this up, I'm sure there's a bunch of other people in chat, even though they might not even type it, that are also dealing with this shit. It's a very real thing, especially in this scene and people on Twitch and online. And a lot of us are introverted and maybe don't have like the greatest social lives in the real world. Might have a good social life online, but maybe not in the real world. So these are things a lot of people battle with. So do not apologize for that. This is a very real conversation that I think needs to get brought up. And I'm happy to do it. Because I think a lot of people are scared to talk about it, and people need to know they're not alone. They need to know, because it feels so fucking lonely.
To add one more thing is that this thing make me realize the quote that says it's the hope that kills you. I really experienced it because after this relationship and the promise of starting a new life in United States, I saw myself coming back together from that depressed, shattered person, and to just getting lift up and with all that hope and just to fell off even farther. Just that's what like really destroyed me these days and months. I'm just
But you
walking on the
notice.
edge that
Go ahead.
I'm
I was
just really on edge, afraid of myself and this self-harm. I don't even want to do it. I acknowledge it's like really bad. I try to not do it, but I am so far gone. I feel like I just can't stop it. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, but the one thing I wanted to point out is you notice how you started to do better. Channel that. Remember that. Because if you did it once, you can do it again, right? And this time you have experience dealing with it, so you can even do it better this time. And you might go even surpass where you were before, and you might even fall 10 times worse than you were, but you can get right back up and you can get there, right? And that's why I make that deal with you guys. I want to motivate you guys to keep going, and I'm going to keep going, so you guys keep going, right? It kind of goes both ways. I would highly recommend reaching out to someone, man. It sounds like you're kind of in the zone. I would definitely reach out to someone, reach out to a therapist, reach out to someone in the community, talk with people. Know you're not alone. I don't want you to do anything stupid. Find things that you enjoy and things that you want to go towards and realize you can get there. It might seem impossible, but you can achieve it if you want it. And things do genuinely get better. It's a lame fucking thing to say, but it genuinely does. Did you want to say anything, Cupcake? It looked like you kind of want to say something.
Shay, I know we've DM'd and talked a bit, and I mean the reality is you're in a war-torn country and we're here in America and we have no fucking idea the struggles that you're going
It's a
through.
very real, yep, 100% that.
You know what I mean? There's no positive mindfulness out of a war. There's no positive mindfulness out of poverty. And so I just want you to know that you are heard. And I understand that there's a lot more systematic shit at play than just your depression because of what's going on. I saw some people in chat, somebody named Elegacy and a couple of other people copying it. I guess there's a resource called UNHCR that might be able to help you with moving countries or things like that. I know that you said that the loss of your ID was
Legacy just posted it if you need the link, Shay.
yeah. I know that you're saying that the loss of your ID is like the biggest hindrance for all of your things and so on. So once again, we're not professional therapists. We're in America. I mean, I can empathize to an extent because I've been homeless. I've had to steal food to eat. I get it, but also I don't get it. And so all I can say is please, please, please hit any of us up in chat. Let's find you some resources. Let's find you a way to get into a better circumstance outside of there. I know that there's a lot of obstacles in your way, but with all of the love going on in chat, I think we can all put our heads together and maybe find a good solution for you. That's just my 2 cents.
I really appreciate all of your sympathies. It means a lot, ever since these things happened, when your own family doesn't have sympathy for you, it just means a lot. Just want to say.
Other people out there do care about you, man. And one thing I just want to bring up before we end the call here is if you pay attention to chat, look at all that love, right? Look at all that. That's fucking crazy, man. So realize that, channel that, realize there's people that care about you. You're in your own head, and your head can be the worst thing to you, and it can be the most mean to you. It's why I let you guys be so mean to me, because nothing you guys do is going to be nearly as mean to myself as I am with my own brain, right? So what you guys say is child's play. I don't even care. Like that's honestly nice. You call me ball? That's nice. That ain't even nothing. Right? So like realize there is people that love you. Realize it does get better. I know it sucks. For me, I like latching on to little things that I can try to achieve to keep me going. It's why I made that dumb little bet where you can't take your life unless I do, because it's, even though it's so dumb and such like a small thing, it can give you that thing to latch on to go one more day. And you just keep doing that and eventually it will get better. Use the online sources. It sounded like some people were saying there's different things that you might be able to do to get out of that country. So that's something to look into. I don't know anything about that, so I can't really talk about that, but maybe some other people actually know. So just realize there's a lot of love towards you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Hexy, for giving me this platform and chance to just talk my heart out. And thank you, Cupcake, and thank you, chat, for being my friends.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Sometimes that's all you need is just to get that off of your chest, and that can help temporarily at least, where you feel some sort of release. I got that out and I really needed to. I felt so lonely and I couldn't share that with anyone, right? That's why I think a therapist is very helpful, so you can express those feelings. But obviously I understand sometimes you can't see a therapist, blah, 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 whatever type stuff. But professionals are definitely it. We're not professionals by any means. We're just here showing love. I'm someone that's battled with it. So I'm just giving my insight on that. Again, seek professionals. That's the number one. But I just definitely want to point out that there's a lot of love coming your way. Realize that, channel that, and keep going, right?
Thank you so much. Have a nice night, guys. Love you.
Much love.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's a hard conversation. And you can't really give advice on that, right? No matter like what type of advice you get, it's really up to the person because it's a mental battle with yourself. You can give insight.
And also he's in the middle of a war.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's the biggest thing
Yeah.
that I was struggling to give advice with, because obviously here in America, it's much different way of life. So like the things that I'm saying are more subsurface maybe, whereas like his or hers is very much all the stuff going on in the country, right? Like that's a big freaking deal. And then obviously poverty is another thing added into the mix. So there's a lot of things going on there that I think add a lot more complexities to it than I'm even familiar with. I'm giving, surface advice. Much love, Shay. Seriously, I wish you the best. And remember our bet. You're locked in. You're locked in. You can't. You're locked in. We made the bet. Okay? So just realize. Now, if I end up disappearing, then you can make your decision at that point. But I'm not going nowhere, motherfucker. No, but I'm kidding. But seriously, just know there's a lot of love, Shay. And I appreciate you coming on. And just realize it takes a lot of balls and a lot of guts and a lot of courage to get up in front of people and admit and talk about stuff like that. So realize you're a lot stronger than you may think. Because that's a pretty freaking big deal. Not everyone would do that. So you're stronger than you think. And I think you need to give yourself some more credit. Anyways, if you're just tuning in and you're curious what we're doing, this is After Hours Hotline, where we answer your guys' questions live on stream. This is an advice hotline. You can come in and ask any type of stuff that you want, whether it's depression or suicide, whether it's relationship advice, sex advice, kinks, anything you want. Ideally, we try to keep it relationship and kink and whatever, but it can technically be whatever. I don't mind talking about depression or suicide. I actually somewhat like talking about it just because I know a lot of people battle with it. Not really that I like to bring it up. It's not necessarily a fun topic, but I know for fact, especially on Twitch, that a lot of people battle with this stuff, which is why I'm pretty vocal about it. because I want people to know they're not alone. That's the main thing. We all struggle with our things. You might look on the surface that you're completely fine and okay, and deep down you're completely just gone, right? So I talk about it pretty openly so people know they're not alone. Real people struggle with this stuff. Everyday people struggle with this stuff. And the more we talk about it, the more you can get help for it, which is why I'm very vocal about it. Because again, I'm not saying this as like a meme or a joke. This is just dudes, by the way. 2,000 dudes a day kill themselves. A day. So think about that. I don't know how many people are in chat right now. I could look real quick. Okay, almost 2K. About that kills themselves every day. So the entire Twitch channel kills themselves a day. So just think about that. It's pretty fucking crazy when you think about it. And that's just dudes. So let alone everyone else added into the mix. So I know it's not necessarily the most exciting topic or the most fun topic where you're going to laugh a lot, but hopefully, even if you don't want to type in chat, hopefully you realize you're not alone. You can do it. We're all trying to do it. Even if it's just one extra day, keep it rolling. All right. Well, thank you again, Shay, for coming on. I really wish you the best. And thank you for having the guts to do that in front of everyone. We can go ahead and grab the next caller whenever we're ready. Hello? Oh, okay. That's not your voice. Okay. All right. Whoa. Okay. I actually thought that was your real voice. I was like, okay, we're going there.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Hello, how's it going?
Hexy.
Is it Yoshino? How do you?
Yeah, like Yoshi and then just no at the
Yoshino.
end.
Okay, perfect. How's it going, Yoshi?
Hello. It's going good.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, you got a question for us?
I do. It's kind of a mixture of like relationship and I guess sex.
Okay.
It, just a little backstory, I guess, is I've been on and off with a guy for I'd say about 2 years now. And um we have a very toxic relationship from what I'm told. I don't
Okay.
really I don't really know because
I love
I always
toxic
think about the good.
relationships. That's why.
We fight a lot about very small things, but we end up getting back together um because I think about the good times and he kind of always lets me back in.
Hmm.
But lately I've been working on myself and I've gotten more comfortable with being alone. Um and so I've kind of been thinking more about whether or not I should stay in this relationship or if it's better to just like continue to focus on myself and that sort of thing, I guess.
Okay. And why, like, is there a particular reason why you want out of the relationship to begin with? Like, is there something going on there? Is there a lack of chemistry? Is there icks? Or why? What even makes you question it, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at.
So me and him, we fight about if I leave because I won't lie, I'm kind of crazy, but I'm also very bad with communication. So I'll go and hang out with my friends and I won't really tell him, "Hey, I'm going to go do this instead of hang out with you today." Um and he gets really really pissed off about that. It's not the fact that I'm leaving to go hang out with my friends, he says. It's the fact that I didn't tell him I was going to be doing that.
Okay.
And so um there's that, but it kind of feels and I've talked to my friends about it, but I guess I wanted also an outside perception of this because they're more biased to side with
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Um
I'm gonna be
He
brutally honest, whichever way it has to go. So just know that.
I appreciate that. Um, there's that, and he's always expected to be there. Like he expects me to know that he's always there. Like he always makes himself available even though it's not asked of him. And so whenever I leave to go do something, whether it's to stream or to hang out with friends or just kind of have my alone time, he gets pissed off because I don't tell him. And it kind of feels, and what my friends have said is that I have to like keep tabs on for him. Like, hey, I'm gonna go do this. Hey, I'm gonna go do that. I'm doing this today after I get off work. Like that sort of
Can I ask you a question?
communication.
Are
Yes.
you like checked out of the relationship?
I think it's gotten to the point where I I feel like I am because if it's become a chore to be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go hang out with friends," or I just wanna, like, sit by myself and, like, watch Hexy stream. Um, but I would say, yeah,
The reason why I
and
bring it up is because the main thing is just I don't think he's really asking too much. It should kind of be
Mhm.
like you want to do that, right? Like I want to talk to my person and I'm doing other shit without my person. So, hey babe, how you doing? I'm doing this today, blah blah blah, and then you go do your shit and you can be separated, but there almost feels like there should kind of maybe want to be this at least some back and forth of like, hey, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. And you kind of go back and forth with talking to each other because that's what makes a good relationship, right? If you didn't talk to
Mhm.
each other, what's the point of being in the fucking relationship? And it sounds like you kind of just want to do things and experience things and like live your life, right? And you maybe don't really care about like what's going on with him. You kind of just want to do yourself and live your life, which is totally fine, by the way. But that makes me kind of think that you're kind of checked out of the relationship or on the other end of it and you're almost like ready to end it. You just don't end it because it's comfort.
Yeah, I've started to think that I've just kind of been staying in a relationship because it's a comfort.
Yeah, so
Like,
right there I'm gonna end it and just say you should
yeah.
probably start working towards maybe leaving him. I'm gonna
Yeah,
be honest.
'cause
If you're at that point right there, what you just said, I would start looking at that because you're checked out and you're kind of leading him on when you are more on the checked out side. And I think it's slightly unfair to him to do that because it sounds like he actually really wants to be involved with you, right? And yes, it
yeah,
might come
we
off as like
try.
clingy or annoying, but it's because
Mhm.
he actually wants to be involved in your life, right?
Mhm. Yeah, I've tried to kind of like instead of just doing alone time, I just spend time with him, but I'm kind of like a I kind of like
If
focus
you're
on
checked
things.
out of that relationship, it's not going to hit. You're not going to enjoy it as
Yeah,
much.
it's like I do what I do by myself with him, and so I start cutting my friends off because I'm like, I'll just give him all my time. Like I want to like I want to make it work, but whenever I do it, I'm like it just doesn't feel it just feels like we're both feel like in a cage stuck together
How long have
whenever
you
we're
guys been
together.
together? I don't think I caught that.
It, it's been on and off for 2 years.
Okay. Do you mind if I
Yeah.
ask your age?
I actually just turned 27 today.
Okay. Okay. Are
Yeah.
they around the same age, roughly?
He's 24.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah.
He's a bit younger and he's I would say he's more on the clingy side, whereas I'm, like,
Oh, it
more
definitely sounds like he's more on the
relaxed.
clingy side.
Yeah, and we've argued over because the sex thing was I feel like I've gotten to the age where I'm kind of like, I don't want to, like, have sex, like, every day or, like, twice a day or, like, if I'm not sending a picture or doing something sexual, then that means I'm, like, not into you. I'm just kind of at that point where I'm like, I just wanna, like, hang out and, like, just be together, like, I feel like that's just as good and affectionate than having sex.
I'm gonna be honest. I honestly just I don't really like to tell people to break up because like obviously it's not my place, but I genuinely think you're completely checked out of that relationship. You're just staying with him because it's what you know. It's comfort. He's a friend.
Mhm.
He's there. He's easy. It's hard to make new friends. It's hard to make new relationships. It's hard to do that type of stuff. So you're staying with him out of comfort. I just genuinely think, I don't think he's in the wrong, and I don't think you're in the wrong either. I think both sides are just having varying differences, right, of what he wants and what you want. I just genuinely think these type of things that you're bringing up should almost just be wanted to be done. It shouldn't even need to be asked. It's just like, I want to do this because I like my person.
Mhm.
I want to hang out with him because I like my person. I want to invite my person to come hang out with my friends and me. I want to have sex with my person. I want to, there's all of that type of stuff getting thrown into it. And every single time you answered these questions, you were on the other side of it. You were like over it, essentially. Not fully, but you were moving in that direction every time you answered a question.
Yeah.
So it makes me kind of believe that fundamentally probably not a good relationship to keep going with. If you like it as a comfort pick, that's up to you if you want to stay into it. But just an outside opinion and what you gave me with the limited information I have, it sounds like you're checked out.
Yeah, I think I've just been fighting with myself, like, no, like, this is a good thing. Like, he's a good guy, like, deep down,
And
even
he
if your
hasn't done
friends say he's
anything
toxic.
wrong to piss you off or cause the relationship to break up.
Mhm.
Yep, I completely agree. But
Yeah.
it's a comfort thing. You're staying with him because it's comfort, right? You know it. You've been it. You've lived it. He's there. You like him. It's not like you dislike him fully. You do like him. But you are on the other side of the relationship.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like
Time to Gigi go next. Yeah, pretty much. Die go next. Well, don't die go next, but Gigi go next.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I think I just needed like an outs like instead of my friends being like, "No, you don't like you don't need him," and then being like, "Well, they're biased, so I shouldn't listen to them." I was just kind of like stuck like, should I? Like, is this like just incompatibility or is it because of me or is it because of him? I was just overthinking everything.
Yeah, I think Nuke brings up a good point saying it's a human that has feelings. I agree, Guy, but the thing is, Nuke, and you should listen to this too, is it will hurt him less if she ends it now than continuously stringing him along for his needs and his wants that he actually wants, and she just keeps dragging it out and dragging it out and dragging it out. It's going to hurt him even more than if it hurt him now, which will still hurt, right? If he does like super care about her, but at least it gets it over with now rather than stringing it on another year. But it sounds to me, as an outside opinion, that relationship is going to end at some point. I can guarantee that. I can guarantee it. Whether it's a year from now, 2 years from now, I guarantee you that relationship will end. Just with the information you've given me and
Yeah,
the
of course,
responses
it's
you've given
limited.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I wish you the best. Honestly, live your life, girl. You're fucking still 27 is not even old. Like, live your fucking life, experience your life, do the shit you want to do, be self-sufficient, do the selfish things you want. It might sound selfish, but it's your needs, it's your life. Be selfish. Take care of yourself. Seriously, look out for yourself. Maybe leave this guy to the side or just genuinely think about it. Really deep dive, think about it. And realize like, no, I want this. These are basic needs and I should satisfy them. Or no, I don't want to satisfy that shit. I want to live my life. And that's where you'll kind of get your answer.
I just wanted to ask if Cupcake had
Yeah.
anything she wanted to say.
I'm echoing a lot of what Hexy is saying. It's funny because when you first started talking, I was going to ask how old you were as well. um, um, so this is just from an older person, from my own experiences. I think honestly, the healthiest thing, in my opinion, is going to be you guys parting ways and you learning how to communicate better you're not gonna, even if you find somebody that you're compatible with on all the levels, if you don't know how to communicate, it's not gonna work out, you know? So that's just my 2 cents. We are a little over the 5-minute mark,
Yeah,
but
we're quite a bit
I
over it. It's a good conversation though.
But yeah,
Yeah.
no, I understand feelings can be complicated, and especially if that's your safe person and you guys are going back and forth. But if you're on again, off again, and you're feeling like your ideas of how a relationship could go aren't compatible, if you're like, oh, well, I'm just going to go do my thing, and he's expecting a check in, there's some fundamental things at base that just might not, be altered. And that's okay. And it shouldn't be forced. I just do think that in your next relationship, maybe trying to hone your communication skills better so that way you are able to articulate, hey, babe, off the rip, just so you know, I'm going to be doing my own thing. And hopefully you're okay with that while we're going along for the ride. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
I've
got
been going to therapy and stuff like that to try and like figure out because
you
I
said you
know
guys
that
live
my
together,
communication.
right?
No, we don't. We don't
Oh,
live
okay.
together.
Okay. I just want to make sure because that
Yeah,
adds
no,
a
no,
lot of
no.
complexity to it. But if you don't have that even going, makes it easier.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, good luck, Yoshi. I wish you the best. Just listen to yourself, really. Take care of yourself. You should be your number one and realize what you want. And if it's time to let him go, it's time to let him go, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
That is a hard one. And I genuinely think that a lot of people go through this because I literally went through this where you stay with someone extra long because it's comfort. You know it, it's routine. You guys have your thing you do each day. You live life. You have your way you check out at the end of the night. It's just routine. You know it, it's comfort, what you know. And then to just completely cut that out completely flips your life upside down into a completely different world. Not saying it's going to be bad, but it's not the same. It's not comfort. It sucks. But if you're not happy in it and you're to this point where you're wanting to check out, it's going to end eventually. I guarantee you that relationship ends eventually, just from what I was hearing. So probably better to end it sooner than later. Yeah, I don't know. No, clingy part, both sides are completely fine in this matter, guys. Both sides. Like what he wants, I don't think is too much, and what she wants is not too much. It's not like either side is out of line. It's just they're on different pages with their wants and needs. Guys, I'm letting Cupcake talk as much as she wants to. If she wants to talk, she knows she can talk, guys. I'm not going to just talk on top of her. I'm not talking on top of her because of any real reason where I'm trying to listen to myself yap. I'm only talking this much, so it's not just sitting here with nothing going on until we get the next caller in. You get me? If she wants to talk, she'll talk. I'm not like holding her at gunpoint, guys. Don't talk or I'll shoot. Trust me, if she starts talking, I will be quiet or I might chime in real quickly on some things she's saying, but I'm going to let her finish. She's a guest here. She's a co-host. She's giving varying opinions, but realize, like, I told her she's doing this as a favor, guys. It's not like I expect her to control the show and be this like, hey guys, I'm and like in every single. If she wants to, she's more than welcome to. If she wants to just chill and pull people in, that's great too. So I'm not talking this much because I'm trying to disrespect her or talk on top of her. I'm just doing it so there's not just silence on the stream.
Yeah, no, Hexy is the streamer. He's the head honcho, and also chat's not gonna like this, but I echo a lot of what he says 9 times out of 10. Unless it's like
You can't tell them that.
Cold turkey. Hey, don't. But you know what I mean. Like a lot of the stuff, it just feels repetitive if I'm just gonna echo him. So I try to jump in where I can if it feels appropriate. But I do appreciate all of y'all. And with that, are we ready for the next caller?
Yep. And indirectly, guys, you hear that? I'm kind of right with a lot of the things I say. Just saying.
Now he's gonna milk it. All right.
Yeah. Hello, Aureus. Are you there? Hello, check in. Hello. I did not corrupt Cupcake, guys, okay? I know we troll a lot, but when it comes to stuff that's actually like serious advice, I think I give decent advice. I'm not saying it's the best, but I give an outside perspective, and I'm not afraid to just tell someone to their face that, like, you're checked out. I told it to her face. I genuinely think she's checked out of that relationship. Just like I would tell anyone else anything else. You're going to get a brutally honest take from me, whether it's right or wrong, that you can decipher yourself. And it's your life at the end of the day to live, but I will be honest with how I feel about things. Also, I don't judge people based on like any walk of life. I don't care if you're this, that, gay, queer, transgender, disabled, autistic. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're a cool person, you're cool in my book. So don't feel like if you want to come in and ask some weird question that I'm going to judge you. I'm not. I'm very open-minded, which is why I like doing After Hours Hotline, because I think a lot of people are still closed-minded when it comes to a lot of things. So I feel like just even prying the door open a little bit so people can see other walks of life and just different ideas as far as living life. That's kind of what it's all about. Aureus, are you here? Otherwise, we're going to have to take the next caller. I guess they're not here. Yeah, they must be AFK or something. Aureus, if you end up hearing this and you come back, just let us know and we can pull you in next.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Def. There
How's it going, Kyle?
Oh, my God. How's it going?
It's good. Hang on, let me turn on my... Oh, man.
Hey, hello. Oh, shit.
Hello.
Are you in Colorado?
I am in Colorado.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I actually was considering moving there, low key.
Well, if there's any degenerates in chat, since we all watch Hexy, I know we're all fucked anyways. So if you want to hang out and you're in Colorado, hit me up.
There we go.
All right. Well, thank you, God Gamer, for taking my call. First time caller, long time watcher. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that
watch
works.
you, so yeah. I'm super nervous.
Oh, good, man.
If you
Take
see
your
me
time.
fidgeting down here, I'm not jorking. I promise. I have like a little toy.
Nice. Like
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Not a fidget spinner, but like a fidget toy.
No, I 3D printed it, so it's kind of like a home creation.
Is it like a fidget toy?
It's an infinite Rubik's Cube, so you can just keep spinning it.
Bro, you should sell that shit. That probably would do well, to be honest.
Well, I didn't make it, so I don't think I could sell it.
Okay.
Whoever made it might get mad at me, but I printed it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you made it and printed it. Okay, maybe don't do that, but hey, I was like, that's a decent idea for an actual product.
It would be, yeah, it would be cool, because this costs like 3 cents to make, so it'd be super easy to sell. All right, well, I have a question for you. It's a really easy question, I think.
Okay.
I kind of want Cupcake's perspective more than Kyle's.
Sure.
But it's funny because my name is Kyle, so I love calling you Kyle as well.
That's funny.
Anyways, so I just moved into a new apartment complex. I have like, I don't know what it's called, but it's like initial social anxiety, where like once I start talking to people, I feel like I'm fine, but like the initial conversation is really tough for me. So I was thinking about throwing like a little apartment party, I guess, and inviting like a bunch of my neighbors, just to kind of like meet more people. And I am looking for a relationship too. My ex kind of sucked a lot, so I'm trying to still feel like I'm a little fucked up from that, but I'm ready to like, get into hopefully a happy, healthy relationship. But it's the meeting people is the hard part. Yeah, I know, right? So I wanted to get your guys' opinions on like, do I just go up and knock on the door day of, day before, week before? Do I slide a note under the door since I'm a little socially anxious? Like, what's the best way you think to kind of get people? And like, I don't want to. I don't know. It's weird. I don't want to invite a shit ton of people and have like 50 people in this small apartment, and I don't want to invite too little people and like one other person shows up. Then I'm just gonna feel like an idiot and an asshole at the same time. So I don't know.
Well, I would say I bet you a lot of the neighbors would slightly be on board with that, because I think a lot of people actually like the idea of that type of interaction and doing like a whole neighborhood bash. I've actually been to one before and I fucking loved it. We didn't throw it. It was other people in the neighborhood threw it. And it was just so freaking cool to just like meet everyone in the neighborhood. I thought it was super sick. So I think it's a great idea. As far as like implementing it, if you are serious about people showing up, you probably should knock on their door and just like hand them an invitation and be like, hey, I'm having a party to meet everyone in the neighborhood. I'm inviting everyone around. We're all going to meet at my place tonight, blah, blah, blah. If you'd like to come, here it is. And do that.
I gotta make like an invite.
Well, you know, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Well, you were talking about sliding an invite under the door or whatever, so I
It's
thought
literally
maybe...
just gonna be a sticky note, which
okay.
might just be weird for people. So
that
you might be right. You
would
might be onto something.
Very weird. Yeah, if you're gonna do the slide on, at least print it out or something. Don't just sticky note my place, 10 o'clock tonight. Slide it under their door. Like, yeah, that's probably not the best idea. But I do think that you would probably find some neighbors that would be on board with that, especially if it's just like going to be chill and you're going to have some drinks or some snackies or whatever and meet some of the neighbors. I think people would be on board. As far as like getting people to show up, I have no idea how to do that. But I do think if you went door to door, even though it is nerve-wracking, would be the most successful way to bring people in. But if you're too nervous to do that, you can go stick like a little flyer on everyone's door, because eventually they'll see it. And then if people don't show up, hopefully some others. The only risk with that is maybe no one shows up.
That's my biggest fear. It's like 0 people, I feel like it'd be okay, because then I'm like, that's all right.
Yeah.
But it's like one person.
One
and I'm
person shows up would be the worst. Like, fuck, now it's just me and this one person. Like, what do we do?
I'd just be like, let's just go to the bar. This is going to be fucking weird if it's just you and me in my place.
Yeah, well, hey, maybe you'd find a friend or a lover. You never know. They say you meet them in the least expected places.
I mean, and I've seen some of the neighbors in like, you know, the head nods or the brief, hey, what's up? But I don't know. Nothing too like conversational.
I will say this, right? I've said what's up to my neighbors and stuff like that, and if they invited me to something, I would go. I would actually go. Like, I genuinely would if I got invited to something, but I've never been invited to anything by any of the neighbors. One of the neighbors was talking about doing drinks and stuff like that, but never actually followed through with it. So if you were actually serious about it, I think a lot of people probably would be on board with it. Personally,
right,
I would go to it. If I knew a few people were going to show up, I would go to it for sure.
I was thinking about just inviting some of my other friends, so in case no one from the building shows up, at least I have like.
That's actually a great idea. That way you at least have people there, and when people start showing up, you'll have people there. So it maybe is not so like, hey guys, it's just me and hello, you know, you'd have friends there and you can introduce them, and then more people can kind of get involved.
Sounds good.
I think
Cupcake,
it's
are
a
you
great
just gonna
idea.
echo what Hexy said?
Yes, and
yes, we got more.
Just remember that there's also the Nextdoor app. There's also like certain Facebook groups and things like that. So if you feel weird about, you know, either handing it to them directly or, you know, sticking it on their doors or things like that, if you don't have like a community billboard or something like that, I would also highly recommend just also maybe considering that as well. But yes, absolutely. If your friends are also down to come, then that's a great buffer. And just make sure you have a variety of activities for people. I mean, you can't go wrong with Cards Against Humanity and shit. You know what I mean? So even if you've got 2 people, you can still kind of, you know what I mean? So I think you're on the right track. Just, yeah, make sure you type it up and print it out and make it look nice so it's not all
Do not
ghetto.
put it on a sticky note.
But otherwise, you're awesome. You're good to go.
All right, cool. I did have one thing I wanted to say to my friend Jake, who's I think watching. He says he's straight and he has a wife, but him and I experimenting the last time he came out. Jake, don't leave your wife for me, but I love you, buddy.
Does she know he cheated potentially? Like...
She thinks we always just joke around, but then
No,
when time comes, so it's a lot of dude and a lot of nakedness happening.
Hey, that's sick. Hopefully you're not causing them to get a divorce. But assuming everything's consensual, great.
No, I'm just fucking. But I do love you, Jake. Love you, Denise. Kayla, Kelsey, Steven, Matt. Love you
Holy
guys.
shit. There's a lot of you here. Love
They're
you
all watching, so I'm nervous as shit.
Hey,
and we've been watching you for like literally years, Hexy.
Well,
so,
invite all them to the party. There you go.
Some of them live out of state, and
okay.
Matt doesn't go anywhere anymore. He's he's got an ankle monitor to the house,
Fucking Matt. God
Fucking
dang
Matt.
it. Running with the law.
He's a wild one, I tell you.
Well, appreciate having you on. Good
Yeah, it was
question.
awesome talking to you guys.
I wish you the best with your endeavors.
Thank you. It's weird actually talking to you, not just listening to you. But big fan of you, Hexy. I appreciate all the things you do, man. Especially
Aw.
talks about depression and stuff. It's honestly helped me get through some rough parts in my life. So I just want you to know, keep on doing what you're doing, man. It's awesome.
Thanks,
Love you, buddy.
man. I appreciate it. Much love to you too. And that's why I do it. I know some people maybe don't want to be vocal about it and stuff like that, and you just stay lurking. So I bring it up so people know they're not alone. And even though you might want to stay in your lane and not say anything, it's good to see that some people actually resonate with some of it. So I appreciate you sharing that too.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. One last thing. I know you think chat hates it, but I'm one of the few that loves watching you play Dead Signal. So like, Nightmare Run, no pausing is. We should do that. We should do that.
No, do not. Karima's already yes. No.
I love Dead Signal. I love watching you play it. No cap.
Okay.
No memes here.
Oh, maybe we'll play some more. I actually love playing it. It's just like 100% it is. So it's like I feel, I don't know.
Just do one run for me. That's all I need.
Okay, I'll do run soon.
It's my addiction watching you.
Okay. All right, you're gonna type 1% too. Are you ready for that?
1% Prage. Yep, I've already got it copy and pasted. So don't worry.
Thank you so much, man. Have a good one.
All right, thanks, guys. Take it easy.
No, they were fun. I like them. Yeah. I think it's a great thing. I honestly would say yes instantly if someone invited me to something like that. But I'm a bit extroverted, introvert, extrovert. And I am being more yes man lately, saying yes to things that I normally would say no to. But still, it's like a good way of like meeting your neighbors. And then if any like natural disasters or some crazy shit happens, you have your neighbors and you actually know them. Like when we went through the snowstorm, we actually knew our neighbors and we were all talking and making sure each other were okay, and kind of helps a little bit with the shitty situations. Yeah, if you go through like a natural disaster, you guys don't think so? You go through a natural disaster, you have your neighbors to check in. Like maybe you ran out of toilet paper. You can ask some toilet paper or some water or whatever you need. I just think it's good to have a sense of community. Anyone typing question marks, I know you haven't lived through a natural disaster. I know you haven't. You haven't. I know you haven't if you're typing question mark to that. Because seriously, like people and neighbors and community is disgustingly important when you're having your whole entire life fall apart. Like it's crazy, bro. Live through a natural disaster, it's pretty bad. I've lived through multiple hurricanes, some crazy fucking freeze storm. I've never had a tornado, but yeah, I've done a few hurricanes at this point. It shows the people typing question mark. It shows you haven't actually had some serious shit happen to you where you're like, fuck, dude, what do I do? Oh, I have my neighbor I can at least talk to or get help with. Okay, they're just going to keep question marking me. I think we're actually getting close to the end of our callers. Yeah, we could honestly probably get through the rest of them and then probably call it there. That's probably a good spot because we have been going for a while. Everyone's typing question marks.
All right, no HC is in the chat. Hello.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Is it fine?
Hello. Is that No Core or
It
how do you
is.
say your name? No Core.
You-
Okay,
You said it
perfect.
correctly. Good job. I appreciate that.
Yep. I'm good at Rena Gamer.
Hell yeah, dude. The capital letters
Yeah.
emphasis for sure.
Yeah. Anyways, how's it going, No?
It's good, I think. I guess I was here to do some relationship stuff and talk about open relationships, poly relationships, and the feelings around those, I guess.
Hell yeah. That's actually great. Do you mind if I share Cupcake or did you share? Cupcake's actually poly as well, so she can actually give like an insight about that. I don't live a poly life, but I'm very accepting and understanding of it, so I can try to give a more monogamous take as someone that's
Yeah.
okay with all different varying walks of
Hell yeah, dude. I think everybody wants
experiences.
Cupcake to talk, so let's fucking go.
Yeah, so there you go.
So I'll give a little bit of a backstory and kind of where I'm at. So I'm a homosexual, but I was with my partner for 16 years. We were married for 8. I'm now 37. And so our relationship was always monogamous, and that's what worked for us. That's what we did. It's just how it was, right? And it's got to the point where well, not me. About a month ago, I brought up divorce to my husband, and it was something that I was in therapy for 7, 8 months, kind of working through kind of some of the stuff that was happening. And so, a month ago, I asked for a divorce, and now I am in a separated stage and trying to figure out like how I want to live my life and what does it look like. So, what does a gay man do? You hop on the apps, you do that life, right? So, now essentially, again, very anecdotal. This is not every single person's situation, but a lot of gay men are in open relationships. On these apps, a lot of people are in poly relationships. They're in different scenarios that are not monogamous. And so part of this learning curve for me is I have now connected with somebody on this app that is in an open relationship. We've been talking for a couple months, not a couple months. What the fuck am I talking? A couple weeks. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Time.
That's kind of
I
a
was like,
big yeah, that's a big difference.
yeah, it's a big deal. And so, yeah, so for a handful of weeks now, and him and I are really vibing. We're having great conversations, a lot of back and forth, like, and it's been good. It's the way I'm handling this is very open, very honest communication, and that's something that my last relationship of 16 years didn't have. And so I'm trying to prioritize that
Fuck,
in this.
16 years you guys have been together?
So I'm 37. I got together with this man when I was 21. And so basically my full adult life I was with
Fuck, okay.
one person monogamously, and that's what we wanted. That's what I liked. And so but now this person I'm talking to is in an open relationship. And so part of it is realizing that I am not the like and this is not trying to like denigrate myself or make myself feel less than. Is like I'm not the main person. So this person that I'm talking to, they have a partner. They've been together 8 years. But they have a relationship where they are open and they communicate really well, and they talk about if this person that I'm talking to, they seek permission from their partner to do connect with people, right? And I, for me, like as a monogamous brain, small brain individual, I look at that and I'm like, how can somebody do that? But again, this is trying to learn and figure out like, do I like this stuff? Do I not like this stuff? And last week, him and this individual I'm talking to, we had a long conversation on the phone, and we live separately. So like I haven't physically met this person yet because it's an app. Who the fuck is ever gonna meet a person right away? But I was on the phone with him and I was basically saying, hey, person, I have feelings for you. And that's how I'm trying to like. I want to let you know this, and if you don't want to continue with it, that's fine. But I need to let you know that there are feelings like I'm developing. I feel some type of way about you, and it is like I need to let you know. And he reciprocated the exact same feelings. He was like, "Yep, everything you just said, it's the exact same." During that time, this individual connected me with his partner. So we first started talking on Discord. And one of the first things that his partner said to me was, hey, my partner is really smitten with you. Like he's really into you. So as a monogamous brain, small brained individual, hearing somebody's partner tell me that their partner, who I'm into, is into me. And so his partner is very bohemian. He doesn't like to do labels, but like they are in a relationship. This individual has two people that they are connected with, and they have like they're not trying to put a label on it, but like it's almost poly in a sense of like this person has close relations and feelings for these two other people that are
This is
separate.
the guy you're talking to's partner
Partner, correct.
also has poly
Yeah,
relationships going
they
on the side, basically.
Yes, but
Okay.
he
I just
doesn't
want to make
label it
sure.
as poly. Yes. So I'm trying to remove names. I don't want to put names on
Yeah,
any of this, but
fair.
he is seeing two separate people, and the person I'm talking to, who I'm into, is they're okay with that. And so this is the first time this person has had. So the person I'm talking to has had somebody that he's developed feelings for through the app, and we've talked for a couple of weeks now. And so part of my question is like, as someone, Hexy, like you've only been in monogamous relationships, and Cupcake, you are in a poly relationship. Like I struggle sometimes as a person that's like, I absolutely want to be in a relationship with this person that I'm talking to, but it's not a relationship that is a normal relationship, right? Like they're not going to put a label on it and say that like this is poly, because the person I'm talking to is generally against poly, but his partner is kind of open to it. And so the where it rubs is like
But
I
then
need
what
to
did they just not want to classify themselves? Because wouldn't that be labeled as poly? Like
so
basically, or like I mean, it's non-monogamous at the very least.
yeah, it's not monogamous and they're open
Because
and
they're
they
open relationship, I guess you'd
yeah. So I
say.
think some people define open relationship as like you can just physically connect with someone. Like and physical for some people is just done, right?
Yeah,
There's no
yeah.
connection, there's nothing else. And they so like him telling me that he has feelings for me, like kind of is like in my brain, I'm like, but you also have a partner. So I think part of it is like me trying to understand is what I'm doing and what I'm going forward with, like how to feel okay with it. Like because poly is like, yes, you have multiple relationships and not everybody has a single cup. It's not like you have a cup and you're monogamous and you fill it up and that's what it is, right? And so it's trying to like get other perspectives of people that have been in those situations of like, yes, you can be, you can see this person and do whatever you want, and you can develop feelings for them and feeling okay with it. Generally, I don't find myself as a jealous person, but part of this is like, am I a jealous person? How do I like communicate to them that like I care about them, but also I don't have not this is not the right word. Like I don't have like the same mindset of like directly being in a relationship with this person because this person is in a relationship with somebody else. I guess it's there's so many parts to it and it's very vague. It's hard to like put labels on it, even though like I'm trying to label it or not label it, right? So I think generally the question is like how to accept poly and not have jealousy in a situation, and then how to come from a monogamous relationship and be okay with open relationships and or poly. So all of that to like give a backstory of like where I'm at and how I'm feeling, I guess.
She's definitely going to be the one to chime in on that. I do think communication is the big thing, though, that I would chime in on, but I'll let her kind of address this more because she's probably more familiar with this.
Um, so let's see. I've got three different notes for this tree that we're looking at. my first thought is it sounds like your metamor is really okay with you. I mean, some people's metamors, they don't want to meet. Some people's metamors, they have to be involved all the time. So if you're getting messages from them where they're like, hey, my partner's really smitten for you, you're already off to a great fucking start. So let's just start with there. The second thing is jealousy is a very valid concern, but the thing you have to remember is where is that jealousy stemming from? And so whether it's do you feel like you're not getting the same amount of shared time? Do you feel jealous that you're not participating in the same activities and you feel left out? Finding the root of that jealousy will help nip it in the bud so that way all of you can have a constructive conversation on where you can meet in the middle for those things. And obviously, it doesn't happen overnight, but you already have an open channel for communication. So you know that the metamor is not having any sort of hostility towards you. And if you've already told them, hey, I'm new to this whole poly open relationship, whatever they're calling it, type of thing, then I think also with you going, hey, I'm feeling a little jealous because of X, Y, and Z, they might also be really supportive in helping you navigate and find fixes for that. In terms of the gay experience, obviously I can't offer a full perspective. However, I was actually part of a gay leather puppy pack where I was like the only chick. And so a lot of my pack brothers, we watched each other like try to pick up guys at the bar. And, we'd be at these leather clubs and they're trying to like, find relationships with poly people and monogamous. And I think at the end of the day, you just have to remember, don't overcomplicate it. If you've got a question about something, ask them. If you're feeling some sort of way, analyze it, see where it's coming from, and then approach them and then go, hey, here's what I'm feeling. How do we fix it? And I think if you just kind of go by that, you should be able to be okay. You already know that your partners aren't the partners of your partner. Your metamors aren't
Do you
having any
mind
hostility towards
explaining
you. So,
what that is for people that don't know?
oh, sorry. Metamor is your partner's partner.
I just wanted to,
So,
because I guarantee you a lot of people don't know what that is. So
sorry.
I just wanted to kind of address that so people understand what you're kind of saying.
Yeah. So that's about my 2 cents. Don't overcomplicate it. You're already off to a good start with your partner's partners. They seem receptive. Both of them seem excited. Gaining clarity on things that you're confused about and making sure that you're open and honest and also sitting with your feelings when you have negative emotions about some sort of circumstance about this dynamic is also going to be really crucial as well going forward. And that's my bit.
Yeah, I appreciate that the feedback and the conversation about it because I think what I'm learning is the communication is the biggest part. Like a lot of people, my last relationship was not great.
Everything.
Yeah, like I think that's how I'm trying to lead with it. And so I had a conversation with the person I'm talking to of like, hey, I feel a little odd talking to your partner about you and this situation. But they've been nothing but kind, nothing but open and empathetic, and it feels good. And so part of it is trying to like understand, do I like this? And like ask that question validly to myself and sit with those feelings of like, am I good with this? I don't know. And so, but what I'm doing now, I enjoy and where it's going to lead to and stuff. So yeah, I think it's just the mindset of coming out of a monogamous relationship and being okay with other people having their defined or not defined, as we kind of went through, um, relationships and just going forward with it. So yeah, I think what you said is great. It just I think it's a learning curve for somebody that's been in a single monogamous relationship for the longest time. So
Right. And last 2 things. Which I mean, if it's not your thing, that's okay. But there are a lot of really well-written books about polyamory that are great as guidelines. So that way, maybe you can also educate yourself more and find what you're comfortable and what you're not in terms of these dynamics. So that way, even if, knock on wood, we don't want this to happen, but even if it doesn't work out with this particular group, if you do find yourself in that situation again, you have the language to articulate your needs, your expectations, and you don't feel so lost. Also, there is a polyamory Reddit, and for the most part, everyone's very welcoming, very well informed, and very good about giving different perspectives because there are so many different levels of poly versus open versus kitchen table versus. So just don't forget that you can also do research for yourself, and you can also have those tools to equip you with. So that way, when you do have concerns, you are able to articulate the root of it, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. I understand that. Yeah.
And one thing that I would say, just as someone that doesn't really live that lifestyle, is just make sure you're communicating with your partner, because I would hate for you to kind of pursue this and then completely like ruin what you had with your partner of 16 years. You know what I mean? Like that's something you don't really just want to throw away, because
Well,
I don't think you'll really know if you do enjoy the lifestyle until you try it.
yeah, I
Genuinely,
think
that's where you'll really start to figure out. But if you're trying it, now your
so.
partner, that's where it gets wishy-washy, I would say.
Yeah. So my partner, who is my ex and who I plan to divorce, I'm in a state that takes 6 months for a divorce to finalize, and so I don't
Oh,
like.
okay, so you're just like
Yeah,
checked
I'm.
out. It's
Yeah, I'm
over.
done. I'm
Oh,
done
okay.
with
I
that
didn't know you
relationship.
guys were
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
completely
Sorry.
like done with. Okay, then never
Yeah, I
mind.
may not have been
Ignore what
clear
I
on
just
that.
said. I thought you guys were kind of still doing your thing. I didn't know it was like this is ending. Okay.
Yeah, no, I just try to give some context of like I've only been in a monogamous relationship with this
Okay.
individual, and
Okay. Okay.
so this is me trying to be okay with whatever this next stuff is, and try to check in with myself and be aware of my feelings, but also, like as Cupcake said, just communicate. And you said it as well, Hexy. Like communication is something that I lacked in my previous relationship of 16 years. And so how I'm communicating with these individuals and with people in general is just open and honest. And like if they don't like it, that's fine. I just needed to say my piece. But I
Yep.
think generally, and Cupcake kind of talked about it, is like the feelings of it, of like, am I okay with this? Am I not? And yeah, so
Experiment with what you want to experiment with, and never do anything that you're not comfortable with. And as long as you want to, I think you can have fun. I mean, there's no real like right or wrong way. For all you could end up being in a thrup or a triple, like all three of
right,
you
right.
together type thing where you're. So there's so many different ways that it can go. Just listen to yourself, because I think you'll know the best. And communication. I mean, it's the baseline for even just monogamous relationships, straight relationships, gay relationship, everything in between. And communication is so big, because no one can understand how you feel unless you say, right?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely understand. And that, again, you guys have kind of echoed it the same. At least I got a majority of Cupcake conversation, so the chat will probably be happy. But yeah, I appreciate the time. And yeah, it's just kind of trying to figure it out and be okay with whatever it is, So
Experiment, try. Maybe you dislike it, you experienced it, and you move on to the next thing after. Or maybe you end up loving it and you embrace the lifestyle more.
hell yeah, that's what I'm open to. So cool. Thank you guys.
Thanks for being on. Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I honestly kind of let you lead that one a lot, because like I'm not really familiar with the poly life. Obviously, I've done like open relation, like friends with benefits, not really open relation. If I'm in a relationship, I'm in a relate. But I've done friends with benefits, which I guess you could say is on the spectrum of poly. But obviously, it's much more different with poly than it is with friends with benefits. So I figured I'd kind of let you lead that role. I just get way too fucking jealous. I can't do it. If I'm with you, I'm with you, right? If we're just fuck buddy. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm like, where's your jealousy stemming from? That's the first step,
Oh,
Hexy.
I don't know. I'm just jealous as fuck. Like they don't want to spend time with me. They want to spend time with someone else. What the fuck? They should want me, right? That's kind of how I get. Why are they wanting to hang out with this other person? Oh, they like the other person better than me. They should be liking me more. Like I do that type of shit. But if I go into it and I know it's like friends with benefits, I don't give a fuck. Which is interesting, because I guess if I went into a poly relationship and viewed it as like, I don't give a fuck, I probably could do a poly relationship. But that's not really the idea behind it, because my understanding with poly is there is like that actual emotional connection. It's not just like fuck whoever you want, friends with benefits. There's like that connection, but you also have connections with other people as well, or you welcome it rather.
All right, we've got Steven here. Hello.
Hello,
hello.
Steven. How's it going?
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, we sure can.
I've been a long time lurker. I've been around since you've been shit. I don't know, H1Z1 League of Legends.
Hell yeah.
Man, I've been here since like I think Trick2G rated your
Oh fuck
rated
yeah.
your channel one time.
What is
I haven't
that, like
left
10
so
years ago, something like
it's
that?
it's about 10 years, man.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
long ass time. We're getting old, man.
I just want like everyone in chat to know and Hexy that like without Hexy I wouldn't even be here, man. Like 100%. I would
man.
not even be here.
Thank you, dude. I think you
And-
would. I don't want to take credit for that because that's you that did that, right? So you should realize that. I just talk about it so you don't feel alone.
Yeah, but that helps a lot, man. Like that helped me realize that, like, you know, being sad is okay. Like it's all right to be sad if you can get out of it, you know. Like
Yeah.
being upset about things and all that stuff. Like it's in the moment at that time. You can just get over it eventually, man.
And even if you don't get over it, that's okay. But you can learn to accept it, deal with it, learn how to acknowledge these feelings or other things going
Exactly.
on and kind of move forward and adapt it into your lifestyle.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you for all that. For everyone, even chat. Like you guys are funny as hell sometimes. Sometimes you guys are super toxic.
I get called out, chat.
And I'm telling chat, this is as a lurker chat. I see everything you guys say. You guys are super fucking toxic sometimes.
Hey, see, this is what I'm trying to say. You see how many fucking lurkers we have, chat? This is what I'm trying to fucking say. You guys think I'm a fucking weirdo yapping to myself about all this random crap, but I'm addressing the lurkers. I know they're there. And look how many have been in the chat tonight. Which shout out to you guys for being lurkers and then coming into after hours. That's kind of crazy. Big jump. Could
Hey,
just
I've been
said-
lurking for 10 years.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt really quick just to let everybody know we've got 4 last people and then we're cutting it off. So
Okay,
if you're
perfect.
just now jumping in there, I'm sorry. Hopefully Hexy has another one of these, but he's already wrapping it up and calling it. So the last 4 people that I've seen in there, you're the last ones. That's it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've just been lurking for 10 years, man. This is my first time talking to anyone in chat. I've been in your Discord for like 5 or so years.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't really talk to anyone.
Hey, I just appreciate you being involved, man. That's what it's all about. That's why I do a lot of the stuff I do, because I know there's a lot of people out there that just watch and just enjoy what's going on, right? I'm that type of person. That's how I usually watch streams too.
Yeah. I mean, none of this is really my actual question. I just want to say thank you for all that.
Oh, okay. You can't think of any
my actual.
like... Oh, go ahead.
Well, no, I know I have an actual question. I just
Oh,
want to
okay.
say thank you first of all. That's it. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
My actual
Appreciate it,
question
man.
is I know chat's gonna call me old, but I'm 38. I'm a new dad. You know.
Congrats.
I've have. Thanks.
If
I have a
okay,
3-year-old.
maybe not congrats.
Well, it's a little complicated, but
Sorry
you'll
for
you'll
your
see.
misfortune.
It has nothing to do with the baby or my relationship with my wife. That's perfectly fine. That's perfect.
Okay. Okay.
My problem is just my friends and family. Like I feel like ever since I became a dad, I don't really have time to like kind of hang out with them or like have the amount of patience I usually would have with them, right? You know, I'm the type of person that I usually get stepped on a lot, you know? Like not physically, just emotionally. Like and it doesn't bother me. I just let it go. It doesn't bother me anymore. But recently it's just been to the point where like, you know, I have a 3-year-old. I don't got much time for this nonsense. And I've just been crashing out on all of my friends and family.
Oh God.
And I honestly don't know what to do about it. I'm just tired of like my parents gaslighting me, telling me events that didn't happen in my life happened, and I'm like, dude, it happened. I was there. You know, I'm tired of
Can I
like
ask a
my
genuine
friends.
question?
Go ahead.
So when I call out the gaslighting all the time, does it actually help you identify when people are gaslighting you? Because that's a big reason why I do the W gaslight.
Okay,
shit.
so when you call it the
people can
gaslighting,
identify
I'm
it.
already right. I'm already calling out gaslighting before you even say it because I can
okay.
identify it
You
for
already
years
know,
because my parents
okay.
have been yeah.
Okay.
But I know my parents and my friends are gaslighting me. I just let them do it because I know that's more important to them than it is to me.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I was just curious because that's why I do a lot of that W gaslight bullshit. Is so when
Right.
people are in their real life, they can identify it and be like, "Holy shit! Wait, Hexy did that. This person's gaslighting me." You know, like.
No, I know what
Okay, so
like
yeah,
I'm from
you're-
Chicago. I'm from the hood. Like I've seen it all, man.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
I've seen bums piss themselves. I've seen dudes pull out guns and pistol whip pregnant women. I've seen it all, man.
Oh Jesus.
I've seen it all. And like I'm just tired of it at this point. Like I don't want to be malicious, but like I'm just tired of it. And I'm just telling people how I feel now, and I'm just over it. And like I'm just crashing on everyone because I just don't got time for it, man. Like I got a daughter I gotta raise and stuff. Like. I don't got time for this nonsense, and I honestly don't know what to do because I'm tired of everyone like telling me what I'm saying or what I'm not saying, and I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. And then when I try to explain myself, they're like, "Oh, you're just gaslighting. You're just gaslighting." And I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to get to the point where you don't understand what I'm saying, but now you just think I'm gaslighting you, and like I don't got time for this. Like I have a few hours a day maybe to myself without my daughter,
And the main reason
Like,
you don't want to cut them off is because they're family, basically.
Well, yeah, like my
'Cause if
friends,
it was-
I've known them. Right. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I was just gonna say if it was just like some friends or whatever, you probably could cut them off a lot easier. But family is obviously much harder to cut off.
Right. So I have it's a little complicated. So I have a friend group that we consider each other family. Like we're our chosen family essentially. Like we didn't give birth into that family. We chose to be family,
Okay.
And like recently it's just like that whole group of friends of mine's like we just haven't seen eye to eye, and like it's just kind of annoying, and I honestly don't want to lose that, but like it's been like 6 months or so since I cut them off, and I'm just tired, man. I just want to be my friends again, man. Like I honestly don't know what to do. Like I'm already like crashing out on my mom because she's always wanting to like talk to like my baby and stuff, and I'm like, dude, like I gotta live my life. You can't like constantly just be here, like because like she's out of state now. Like I'm out of state. I don't live in Chicago anymore, so it's a little complicated. So, and
Okay.
I honestly just don't know what to do. I'm tired of feeling lonely and feeling shitty that I'm lonely because like I feel like I'm a bad person for cutting these people off when I know that they've been wronging me for years and years and years, and like I just don't know what to do with that information.
Yeah, it's a hard one. As someone that has no friends.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, man, I'd be your friend.
The reason why I have no friends is because I was kind of in your situation and I cut them all off. So I don't know if
That's exactly why I'm asking
advice-
you. That's exactly why I'm asking you.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to jump back to. I don't know if that's the best idea to do. I do think it'll bring you a lot of peace, but at the cost of losing a bunch of friendships, which can be a different hardship that you have to battle with. And I guess it's really about choosing your battles there. But if your friends are giving you a hard time and you're, a new father, if anything, you would assume if they're a friend, a good friend especially, family, literally, you guys are calling each other family, that has to be on another level of friendship. They would be extremely supportive, right? And not giving you a bunch of hassle. If anything, they would be helping you, right? That's what I would do with like a best
That's
friend.
what I thought too.
That's having a kid or a family friend that's I would want to be there, right? Or at least not cause any friction at the bare minimum, because I would understand like what you're going through. So the fact that they're not understanding that is slightly concerning. I don't want to like deep dive that relationship too much because obviously there's some good. Otherwise you wouldn't be calling each other family. But sometimes at certain points in life, it's check to the next chapter in life. Like you got to check out. And I think a lot of people go through these experiences. I want to say, they say you experience this like 3 times in your life, but I don't know the exact number, where you kind of just split off. One of them is with school. You do the school, and then after school, you split off after school. Another is college, which I guess you could tie into school. And then like moving out from your parents, that can be another one. There's a few others, but like stuff like that. So this could potentially be like you're splitting and you're moving on to the next chapter. I could understand not wanting to do that because obviously you don't want to cut ties with friends that you've had for a long time. I don't blame you for that. I don't really have good advice. I mean, obviously talking to them and
Yeah.
explaining like, yo, bro, I don't want you doing this shit or whatever could be good, but it sounds like if it was that easy, you would have done it already, to be honest.
Right. I'm looking at chat, and the guy who said that play Magic the Gathering, that's the reason I crashed out. We crashed out playing Magic the Gathering. Okay, I'm gonna be a big nerd.
How the fuck do you crash
I'm a-
out playing Magic?
Because Magic the Gathering is a lot of talking and a lot of rules lawyering, all right?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Actually, the rule bullshit that some people do when playing that fucking game is so absurd.
All right, you guys can call me a nerd and old all you want, but that's why I crashed out. That's where it started.
Okay, so it was more over like something silly per se, not really.
No,
like
it
crashing
wasn't. It wasn't
Okay, I
silly.
was actually taking it over super. Wait, it's not silly.
No, it's not silly.
But it's over
someone
Magic.
like right. But it wasn't because of Magic. It was because of a person in the game, right? So one of my friends, I won't say his name, but he's very competitive, and like he tries to like nickel and dime you for like everything that you say. So if you mess
so it
up
was
on
over
one
the
word,
actions he was
right?
doing.
Yes, exactly. Like, and he kept doing it over and over again for 2 hours straight, and I was like, dude, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. You're not gonna nickel and dime me on every little phrase that I say incorrectly by a decimal. Like it's crazy.
I got an idea for you. Why don't you just not play games with those friends anymore?
Oh,
Why
I
don't you
stopped.
just-
I stopped already.
Just be friends with them, hang out, do
I
whatever
stopped already.
bullshit.
This is the third time
But
I've
don't
stopped
play
playing with them already.
competitive games anymore.
Yeah, this is like the third time I've stopped playing games with them for this reason, and like I'm just over it already. Like I'm just so done with it. And like it just devolves into that to like my parents telling me that my events in my life didn't happen, and like, you know, like I don't want to trigger people like PTSD, but like my dad was pretty abusive growing up and stuff, and like my mom wants to tell me that that wasn't the case, and that my dad was going through
Typical.
stuff, and I'm like, no, I'm going through stuff because of my dad.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, like talk to me. I'm here. I'm trying to talk to you, and you're gonna like unvalidate everything I'm saying. Like it's crazy.
I'm trying to think like what's the best way of going about it, because it just genuinely sounds like you don't want people walking on you, and you've had people walk on you in the past, and you're trying to like
Right.
avoid that at all.
And I've
costs.
set boundaries. I've 100% set boundaries, and like it doesn't matter. Like these people just they don't care. Like you got to imagine like I come from a family like you know, I'll give you an example. Like I was moving my parents once, and my parents are older people. They're like in their 60s, you know. And you know, they can't really move around too much. My dad's got diabetes, my mom's just old. And like I needed help moving, and all my family members flaked on me. Every single one of them. They're like, "Oh, I
Ugh.
can't come that day. We're busy." And this is months. Like we talked to them months in advance before this.
Yeah,
And-
I'm busy on that exact day.
Right,
Fuck
but you want to know
moving.
yeah, but you want to know the fucking kicker? The second we were like, okay, we're done moving, we left a bunch of stuff at the old apartment and stuff. If you guys want to see, like, if there's something you want, every one of them showed up the next day.
Oh yeah, of course.
And like that's just been living in my head rent free.
Well, advice for the family, you're fucked there. They're blood, so you're going to have to deal with them in some capacity, whether you want to cut them off or not. That's up to you, but they're blood. They're staying there at some point or the other. That being said, as far as your friends go, it could be potentially time to just move forward. That's kind of how I'm taking it, is that like the friendship might just be causing more of a headache than it's worth, and it might just be time to kind of pull back from it. I'm not saying end the friendship completely, but maybe not invest into it as
Right.
much as you currently are, and just kind of see what happens. Maybe they'll start reaching out to you more, and then you'll want to bring that relationship back to being closer. Maybe they'd never reach out, and you kind of just go your separate ways, and that'll kind of give you your answer there as well on, well, maybe they didn't actually care that much. There's so many different ways it could go, but that's the way I kind of take it. But I hate giving that type of advice, because I would rather tell people like, be friends, tough it out, try to talk to them. But That's a lot
Yeah,
harder
I mean,
to
like,
do.
I lived that for 30 plus years already. So like,
Yeah,
you
so
know,
you've done. So it honestly, it might be time to just kind of like, just don't reach out to them. See if they
Right.
reach out to you. You know, like see what happens there.
No, they
Maybe-
haven't. By the way, they haven't. Ever since
See,
I've
you
left,
see what I
like,
mean?
no one's talked to me. No one's tried to reach out to me for anything.
You see what I mean?
And,
Like,
like-
there's an answer you're getting already without
Yeah, I know.
anyone saying anything. So that's something
Yeah.
to keep in mind as well. But I always like to try to push people to kind of be friendships or keep that love between each other. But like, you know, in certain situations, I'm starting to realize it's like there's different chapters in your life and you had these people for this certain chapter of your life. And now it's time to move on to the I'm a dad chapter, right? And this is your new chapter in the book. And it sucks losing friends, losing acquaintances, losing things you know, but now you're on to the new chapter. Just like you went through these other chapters in your life with school and college and marriage, and you kind of jump through these different chapters in life. Whether you want to keep the friendship, that's kind of up to you, but just judging by the fact that they're not really reaching out to you and the way that they were treating you, it sounds like they kind of look at you more as like a nicety more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I come off as kind of like, you know, I'm talking to you. I'm more of like a jokester. Like me and you are pretty similar when it comes to like personality wise. Like you're okay with people just taking advantage of you because you know, like it's not that important type of thing. Like, you know, it's more important for them than it is for you type of thing. Like that's why I came to ask, because I feel like we have like somewhat the same mentality when it comes to stuff like that.
I hate
Which is
giving
not worth
my-
it. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, I hate giving my advice because I'm terrible when it comes to that type of stuff in friendship. But it's because I decided to make the mental choice with my life, and I'll just share this because like maybe it'll help you. I decided to take the mental choice and just focus on myself and check out. Basically, if people want to reach out to me, they will, and I will talk back to them, and I will say yes if they want to hang out or if they want to do stuff. But I am not reaching out to anyone anymore. I'm done. I'm done trying to put a bunch of effort into people to just get them to barely be friends with me. Fuck that shit. If they want to be friends, they will reach out. We can be friends. I will give back 100% what they give me, and we'll go from there. But I am checked out when it comes to like chasing people down, trying to be someone I'm not so that they'll like me and we can keep being friends, to invite people out constantly to everything, and they never invite me out to anything. It's always me planning the crap. So like I took a step back. I don't necessarily know if that's the right thing. It's been helping me because I've been discovering a lot of myself, because I've had to deal with a lot of depression, of loneliness. So that's why I don't really want to recommend that advice. But
Yeah,
you'll
I mean,
get
like
your
I'm at
answer
that point,
very
the
quickly.
loneliness.
I got my
Yeah.
answer. These people that I thought were my friends, I'm not saying they're not my friends, but we're not as close as I thought we were, right? Like, so those are things I was able to realize.
Yeah, like I realized that, you know, I'm okay people making fun of me and stuff like that. None of that shit bothers me, because like you said, like nothing anyone can tell me is anything worse than I've said to myself in my head a billion times. So like none of that bothers me. But like I'm at the point in my life where like I'm tired of people like misrepresenting me. Like, oh, you're yelling now, and it's like this is the only time you hear me is when I'm yelling. I'm loud and yelling because this is the only time anyone actually heard anything I said for the past 10 minutes.
The big
You
thing
know?
is, if you did kind of want to keep that friendship, I would chime in and, you know, voice what you're kind of going through and your feelings on stuff. If they push back on it, you get your answer. If they start ignoring you, you get your answer. Or if they start trying to make adjustments, you get your answer, right? That they're actually trying to still be your friend and they actually are serious about it and want to be in your life. You get your answer kind of pretty quickly. It's just, are you willing to accept that answer?
I'm done with the answer, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm done with their answer, you know?
If I was you, I would voice my opinion to them.
5 minutes, sorry.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I would voice my opinion to them just because you don't want to end that friendship you've had for so long.
Yeah, I mean,
see where
years.
it goes from there and kind of just vibe it out. But just keep in the back of your head, take care of yourself and pay mental notes to how they act to you, because that'll determine like well, this person put a lot of effort, so I want to put more effort into this person. But this person that I thought was really close with me, they didn't do jack shit. So I'm just going to stop talking to them. I'm not going to message them. They can message me first. That's how I feel about it. But again, there's so many different ways you can go. It sucks to say end a friendship of that long, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of... Go ahead.
I was just saying it's just kind of hard because like someone pointed out like in chat, I don't know who it was, but they said like the older you get, you know, it's kind of hard to make friends, and that's kind of where I'm at. Like, you know, I'm already old, and like I have a life now, you know, like
But
whenever I'm not
friendships
watching,
you have sound like they're adding
Right.
more difficulties to your life than they're
Exactly.
benefiting it. So that's where it needs
Right.
to change.
yeah. So like, I don't have time to like make friends anymore. Like that just sounds sad to be honest.
It's hard.
Like, I just don't have
But
time to do it.
You
man.
have a kid, and it's kind of what we said earlier. You're going to start doing stuff at the school with the kid. And guess what? Other
Yeah.
parents are there. And guess what? They're also going through the same experience in life that you're going through. And now guess what? Now you have familiarities with people nearby that are also going through the same exact shit you're going through, rather than your friends that might be single and fucking people and doing this and blah, blah, blah. And they're not on the same level as you. They don't have the same understanding of it. So that's kind of where I would focus. And realize as you start doing these events and you start bringing them to school, or maybe baseball or football or whatever, you might start encountering other parents, and maybe you can make some friendships there.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate having you on, Steve. I really wish you the best as far as your adventures with that goes.
No,
it's really...
I appreciate you, man. Like you honestly, you're the only reason I'm still around. Like you're one of the biggest reasons I'm still around.
Thank you, man. I
Like-
appreciate it. I always just try to push it back on you guys to know that you're the one that did that. You're the strong
Yeah, but you
one.
helped. No. Shut the fuck up. You helped, dude.
Okay.
Don't start with that shit. You're a big component to a lot of people in this fucking chat still alive right now, dude. Big
Thanks,
component,
man.
dude.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Even if chat's toxic, I still love you, chat. Still love you guys. And I know a lot of you feel that same way about Hexy, even if no one wants to say it. Like, we all love this asshole. He's a big fucking dork, and we love him.
Okay, now you're being a little mean. What the fuck? I'm kidding. Nah, I appreciate it. It's nice to hear that. And when you say stuff like that, it's the reason why I keep bringing it up. I think if I didn't get messages or people saying what you're saying right now, I don't think I would be sharing any of that stuff. I share it because I know that there's some people it affects. So thank you for sharing that. You are the strong one, by the way. You did it. You achieved it. And I wish you the best in life, man.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Hell yeah. See you around. Ah, man, I feel so bad with that. I just hate telling people to not be friends with people because it's just terrible advice. But like sometimes it's like the friendship can't stay, you know? I don't know. Hera, thank you for the 97 months. Holy shit. By the way, I see all the subs coming in and stuff. I really appreciate that, guys. We have a few more calls that we're going to go through. So I won't really tell you guys to join the Discord or anything. This is After Hours Hotline, where we answer your questions. It's an advice hotline, any type of questions you have. I think we have a few more callers that we're going to get to in just a second here. Maybe we'll try not to let some of the calls go for so long so we can actually get to these people so they're not just sitting there forever. Not your fault, by the way. Not trying to say that. I'm just talking out loud. You're doing phenomenal, by the way. I really appreciate it. You're actually going almost above and beyond by like setting people up and all that. You didn't have to do all that. So appreciate you doing that. Big shout out to Cupcake again for helping co-host this. Do you mind if I just grab one more drink and go pee real quick? And just because I think, well, you said we have like 4 more calls to go through. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to piss real quick so we can go through the rest of them. If you want to yap with them, feel free. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds.
3 big balls. So, did y'all know that a la carte spelled backwards is Dracula? Hey, I'm trying to give y'all the Hexy experience while he's
Yeah,
gone,
I hate
okay?
Chow.
Where else are you gonna get these premium jokes from? Yes, this is the chair from Body Cam. Great looking out. Fantastic guy.
Did I interrupt? No? Oh, okay. Is it true Hexy smoked with queso? That is in fact true. I did smoke with queso. He's just a chill guy, guys. I don't know why you guys keep putting him on a pedestal. He's just a normal guy. Like, you smoke with him just like you smoke with anyone else, okay? Did you have a good conversation? I'm honestly thinking chat just likes you better than me, to be fair. I'm not even talking over you and they're telling me to shut the fuck up and let you talk. Like, good God, I'm not even talking, guys. How can I shut up if I'm not even talking? Turn my cam off. Okay. All right, buddy. Okay. Yeah, just turn my cam off. Sure. Again, guys, this is After Hours Hotline. No idea if we'll ever do this again, but it's a lot of fun. I'm having a really good time. I appreciate everyone coming in and asking questions. It takes a lot of guts to do that, getting in front of 1,000, 2,000 people, whatever it is. So appreciate you coming on. We have a few more calls that we're going to get to, and that's probably where we'll call it. Again, we kind of need to call it somewhat soon because I'm doing not after hours. I'm doing Spooky Saturday tomorrow where we watch 100% real scary videos. So if you want to see scary videos, make sure you're here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, that's it. Let's go ahead and bang out these last few calls and have some fun.
Mr. M, you're on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, Mustaphalis?
It's pretty good, pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good. Trying to spell your name real quick. Not too familiar with it. It is Mustaphalis, right? Like, that's correct. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, you
perfect.
got it.
I can read, I told you. How's it going, Meth? How's it going?
It's all right. I just want to say I appreciate you guys for doing this. You know, it means a lot to the community. So big hearts out to you guys.
No, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad you have fun. As long as people are having fun, I like doing this type of stuff.
Hell yeah, it shows. It definitely shows. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. So if I stumble over my words, just bear with me, okay?
You're good, man. You're good. If you need, I can yap and kind of take control while you gather yourself. So don't feel too bad.
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
I know you guys are probably trying to get out of here soon. So
Nah. Take your time.
All right, so I've been single for a pretty long time. I would say probably over 10 years. My last I wouldn't even call it serious, but I guess serious relationship would be back in high school. I'm 34 now. Well, I'll be 34 in September, but so it never really bothered me being single because I don't know, I always knew that things would work out, and I realized pretty early on, like early 20s, that I'm the type of guy that just either the girl wants to be, best friends with or, just fuck, and that was cool for a while. But recently, last like 5 years, I started working from home. So I haven't really been able to meet anybody, and I'm not the type of person to go out to like the bar or a club or whatever. I go to concerts and shit, but I don't usually meet people there because I'm jamming out and shit. But
Yeah.
uh, and first couple of years wasn't too bad, but last couple of years, I it's really been like hitting me, like, I feel really, really lonely, and I before I started working from home, I met somebody, and she was like everything I've like wanted in a human being, and uh, I felt the connection between the two of us, and then I found out that she had a boyfriend, and at that point I was like, I'm okay, cool. She never told me, uh, and we would hang out, or we met working together, and and her boyfriend started working together too, and once I found out she had a boyfriend, I was like, cool, we'll just be friends. Because I'm not the type of person that, even if I know that they're in an open relationship or poly or whatever, I still wouldn't, do anything just because you know, I don't want to be the problem if something goes bad.
Okay.
Um, but then I became like really good friends with her boyfriend. And, before it was like me and her being good friends. And now it's me and him are like really good friends. Like he's my best friend now, I would literally die for that guy. Like
Oh
he's so
shit.
fucking
Okay.
cool. And like I said, being single for so long, and as far as like sex, I haven't had sex in like probably like 5 years. So it's not as long as I've been single, but I haven't had like that actual like relationship with somebody. It's just like just sex, and um, I I would say I'm not bisexual, but I would say more demisexual. Like I don't find men attractive, but like I find him attractive because because we get along so well together, and we can hang out, and we're like he's my homie, we're best friends and stuff, and um I don't so what I guess what I'm asking is I don't know if I'm like just like at that point where I'm super fucking lonely that like I want to be with both of them, or what it is, or if I'm just like using it as an excuse to try to get to her. Um, but we actually, the three of us actually recently moved in with each other, and
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a lot going on in this.
yeah, sorry.
Just a
um,
heads up, we're getting on our 5-minute mark, so
okay, I'll speed it up. Yeah, so we all moved in with each other, so and I don't know if it was like a bad idea that we all moved in with each other because I don't feel like I feel like there's something going on, but then like when we're all hanging out together, like it feels like there's nothing going on.
Okay.
And the most important thing for me is that our friendship, like the three of our friendships, like, and I don't want to tell them how I feel because I don't want it to ruin the friendship. And I just like, I don't know, I'm just so confused on like what to do.
Yeah, I would say the fact that you have feelings for both of them and then you move in with both of them probably wasn't the best idea.
But I mean, we've been friends for like 10 years now. Like it
Oh,
was always a
okay.
plan for us
So it
all
wasn't.
to like move in together and get a house, and cuz like I don't want kids,
You
they don't want
honestly might
kids.
be Demi more so, because that would make it sound like you probably developed your feelings towards her from a friendship that kind of started, and you somewhat developed feelings towards him because of the friendship that started. Is that
Yeah.
on
Yeah, I
base
mean, I don't
or
want to.
not
No, no,
really?
no, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, when I say I have feelings for him, like I don't want to fuck him or anything. Like I just want the three of us to be together. And uh
I'm assuming this type of conversation has never come up between you three.
I've I've told them that when I was still kind of like discovering myself, I guess, I told them that I was bi, but like I now realize that I'm not bi because I don't find men attractive. I don't look at a guy and I'm like, oh, he's hot. Yeah, I can appreciate a male's beauty, but like, when I look at a girl, I'm like, oh, she's hot, or whatever, and I don't know.
Okay, so what is the exact question? Like how to navigate that relationship with these
Like,
two, or
do
you
I
want to
just
pursue something, or what are you?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know if it's just like, does it I mean, I don't want you to judge me or anything, but does it seem like I'm super fucking lonely and I'm just doing this because I'm lonely, or
No. I
do
honestly think you
I?
like these people, like genuinely, personally. I mean, it makes sense that you would like them if you've been friends for over 10 years, right?
Right.
Um,
And yeah, I just,
it doesn't, to me, it doesn't give sounds of like you're only doing this because of loneliness. That being
okay.
said, if you did actually want to try to pursue a relationship with either one of them or both of them, that's where it gets confusing because you could bring it up in front of them and try to talk to them, and it could be very PG and everything's like, okay, yes, we want to do this, or no, we don't want to, and call it a day. And now everyone has their answers, and you keep living together, and things didn't change at all. Or you bring up the same situation and now they're like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? I thought he was just a friend. Now he's trying to fuck both of us. What the hell's going on? You know,
Yeah,
like, and it could add this whole weird dynamic to it and cause a crash out with the relationship. So, do you get any type of feels as far as that type of stuff goes?
I just, yeah,
Like, have they
I
hinted
just
at
don't want to
like
lose them.
potentially
I
like a
don't.
threesome or dating
No,
individually, or are
I
they
mean,
pretty
when
much monogamous, locked in a relationship?
they've
How is
never
that?
really said, but like,
Do they seem like the type that would be open to like
yeah,
a
yeah, for
throuple?
sure. Yeah, but I mean, like, when we like chill on the couch and watch movies, like,
You say yeah that they are open to that idea?
I think so. I mean, she posts about poly stuff on Facebook all the time, and
Okay. So if
I
they're
don't
on
know if
that
like,
mindset, I honestly feel like you could go to them and talk to them about this stuff and see where their feelings are as far as like I don't know if you want to do like a triple like a triple dating type situation or not. That's kind of up to you to decide. But because they live that lifestyle, I do think it's something that you could bring up and have a conversation with and kind of explain to them your feelings, see where their feelings are, and you can get answers on whether this should go forward or whether we should call it here. The reason why I brought that up is because some people are going to be completely against that and be
yeah,
like, holy shit, you're fucking weird. Why are you doing this? But it sounds like they're kind of in the lifestyle. They somewhat understand. It sounds like she may be somewhat poly or at least thinking about it. So there is that dynamic to it, which to me kind of signals that you could bring it up in front of them and see how they feel about it. It's kind of nerve wracking and a lot
yeah,
to do. And there is that risk that it ruins a friendship. But because they live that life, I honestly think you could bring it up in front of them and kind of have this chat with them and see if you maybe well wanted to kind of date together.
yeah. I mean, that's the thing is the thing that's most important to me is that our friendship stays the same, and that's what scares me the most is that I don't want it to turn into like, oh, they don't want to hang out with me, especially now that we all live together now. It's
The
like,
other question I have, would you be comfortable with doing like a third type relationship? And would you be comfortable being the third? Because that's a big
yeah,
deal
and I mean,
too.
when I had expressed to them like like who I was, they kind of brought up like him being the main, and I would be second, and I don't know, we didn't really talk about it too much after that. Well, not they didn't say like me being second, like it was just like the context of like that type of relationship.
Okay. Yeah, it
And yeah,
honestly just sounds like something you need to bring up with them and really have that chat. Like, for instance, I would be okay with being the third to a relationship, right? If we went
yeah,
into that dynamic and it made sense and everything. So I do think it's like a possibility of things that you can do. If you're a bit more nervous to maybe bring it up in front of them, you could always try to mask it in playing like a game.
well, I do
So
that a
playing
lot,
like
like
a
I
truth or drink or something along those lines where you kind of maybe are revealing certain things that you wouldn't, because then you can slide in this type of stuff and it doesn't completely kill the friendship, because now you're having this conversation, but we're doing truth or drink. We're talking about like weird stuff. It's okay. Like, yeah, I didn't like that question, but I'm not going to hate him forever. But if you bring it up and it's more intimate, it could work out better or it could backfire worse.
Right.
So those are things too that you could do too. It's so confusing because you live with them. That's really where it gets weird too, because if you bring it up and then it gets weird and now you're still living with them, you might have to move or they might want to move, and then the whole lease and that. Yeah. So there's a lot there.
Yeah. And I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
Really, you think drinking and talking about a relationship doesn't end well? I actually think it works pretty good because you can kind of get away with doing things you wouldn't normally do in that type of environment. Like randomly bringing up a kink or something that you're really into. It's totally acceptable in that type of environment, but you do that randomly when everyone's sober. It's like, this guy's being weird as fuck, right? So there's different dynamics to it.
Yeah, I mean, we drink together, but we never like get drunk together, you know, because we're all in our 30s and we all
Yeah,
have
yeah.
jobs, and they, you
I'm
know, they
not
work on
saying
their
get like
stuff.
wasted or whatever. I'm just meaning like you're doing something that is maybe more fun, where you're asking these type of questions. It's just an idea.
Yeah.
Obviously, at the end of the day, it's a roundabout way of, I think you genuinely need to have a conversation with them if you're serious about maybe wanting to be a third or dating any of them. Are they in an open relationship? What are they looking for? How are they viewing things? You can bring it up. Or you just forever be quiet about it and you never bring it up ever again, and you just live with them as roommates and you be friends and nothing changes. It's really up to you as far as like how you want to go about it. But conversation is going to be the biggest thing to solve this issue.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I kind of like played the part where I was kind of waiting for them, because I felt like since they were in the relationship that they should be bringing it up first if they wanted me to join, you know?
That's fair.
And that's really never happened apart from, you know, the one conversation we had about like, you know, who I was and stuff like that. And
Did they ever bring up what they were as far as like that type of stuff and their sexualities and
no, but
things?
I mean, you know, we hang out before we all moved in together, like we would hang out every week, multiple times a week, and I've never seen anybody else over there other than like coworkers that worked with us, and we were all just hanging out for like a game night or whatever, you know, but it was never like anybody else was there that I like felt like that they were, you know, having relations with, you
To
know.
me, this is what I would do. I would do what I said, where you play a little drinking game, whether you get a card game that's like Truth or Drink or Cards Against Humanity or something that's bringing in these weird topics. And then you can kind of bring it up, and it hopefully won't cause a lot of friction, because you can get vague answers on what you're looking for, and that'll gauge you really easily on if you should keep progressing it and see if it'll go further, or, oh crap, they're not even remotely on the same spectrum as me, I'm going to pull back.
Yeah, I think
That's
a
what
good
I
idea.
would do, because it's the easiest to kind of like implement that and get your answer. But you could just go ahead and confront them and ask them. But that's what I would do personally. Because if everyone's drunk and having a good time, they're not really going to remember. It's not going to be super serious. You'll know very quickly on how they feel about it. Because if you're like, oh, dude, it would be so crazy, like if we all just like kind of started dating or kissing or whatever, like wouldn't that be so weird, you know? And like they're like, no, then you're like, okay, they're definitely not on. And but if they're like, and they like look at each other, you might know that there, you know, might be something there, right?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. But again, there's many different ways you could go.
For sure. All
Appreciate you being on, Mav. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. You guys take care.
It's complex. That could go so many different freaking ways. It's actually insane how many different ways it can go. But I do think talking is the best way to go about it, pretty much. It's kind of lame to say, But that I think is a lot of things with relationships, right? Communication, talking, expressing your feelings, understanding what the other person's feelings are, and understanding if your needs are met with each other is like the biggest thing. So conversation is everything. Unfortunately, everyone is just way too shy or way too scared to actually voice their opinions because I think they're worried about of like the crazy fallouts, which is basically what we were saying. He completely kills the friendship. They're his roommates, makes it awkward. They live together. There's crazy fallout from it. But at the end of the day, communication is the number one way to gauge how they feel, how you feel, and now you have a more concrete answer on it. It's a boring answer, but I mean, I kind of feel like that's pretty much what it is, really, realistically. You need to see if the boy's on the same page, if the girl's on the same page, and if he's even on the same page. He might even get into a throuple and fucking hate it, right? He doesn't like being the third or the like side piece or the toy or whatever the couple's doing with them, right? So that's something to keep in mind too. He might do it and fucking hate it. Anyways, good call. We are ready for the next caller whenever. I think we have 2 or 3 more calls to go through, chat, and then that's where we're going to call it.
We have 2 more people after this, and then we're done.
Cool. Hello, Boone. How's it
Hello. What's up, Hexy? What's up, Cupcake?
Vibing, drinking on them sunny
What's
D's,
up?
baby. Cheers.
I'm drinking on these Coors Lights, bud.
Hey, let's go.
Yo, long-time viewer.
Hell yeah.
Been watching you since the sexy Hexy days.
The good old days. The good old days.
Since the DVD days. All right, I think what I got's short and sweet.
Okay.
Pretty easy compared to what you've had tonight.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm surprised no one has come in and just been like, how do I do anal? We always get that question. Where was that? We haven't gotten it tonight. You're like, actually, my question is.
No anal here. No,
Oh, okay,
I'm good
okay.
on that. I'm good on that. So what I got is I've been talking to a girl that I met on a dating app.
Okay.
Last couple weeks. And
Can I ask what dating app? Because I do kind of feel like this somewhat adds to the quality of person you may be talking to.
It was Facebook dating.
Oh, okay. I know nothing about that one, so I can't say. Okay.
I mean, it's
Anyway,
like it's the same as any other dating app, Tinder.
Well, I was
Hinge.
gonna say if it's like Tinder, there's expectations, and if it's Bumble, there's maybe some different expectations, and if it's Grindr, there's big different expectations, right? So like, there's different.
I'm on like all of them because like I just go to work and come home. I'm like an introvert.
Okay.
Like I just kind of just go to work and come home. I just play video games and watch movies, TV, Twitch. Like that's really all I do. I don't go out and meet people.
Okay. So you met someone on Facebook dating.
Yes.
Okay.
And we've been talking for the last couple weeks, and we just set up a date for Tuesday to meet up for the first time. And both of like she doesn't seem like much of a talker. I mean, she seems she has 2 kids, so she has friends, so she seems pretty busy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have a lot of I have a lot of free time. So like, but like, I'm not much of a talker. So like, and it just kind of seems like she's not much of a talker either. So the only concern I have is on this date coming up that we have is the awkward silences and like how to avoid those awkward silences. Like, I just need some like talking points, like how do I just avoid those awkward silences? And like, just like, how do you just like you being Hexy as a professional yapper? How do you
That's
just
what
yap? How do
I'm
you just
trying to
yap
figure
nonstop?
out like a good way of like explaining how to keep a conversation going with nothing going on. I'm
So
trying. Go
what
ahead.
we have planned is dinner and a movie, just basic shit.
Well, on the plus side there, half of the night you're not even going to have to talk very much,
Yes,
honestly.
thank God. Yeah, thank God.
So that you got that. Dinner, on the other hand, you will have a lot of chatting.
Yeah, because we've already talked so much in the last couple weeks, right? Like we already know so much about each other. We've already talked so much. Like, how do you just keep the conversation going?
One thing that is good tip for that type of stuff is bring up stuff that you literally talked about already. Because now you're in person, you were talking over the phone or over messaging, right? Now you're in person, you bring up the same sort of shit. I know it's the same stuff you've already talked about and it seems almost like repetitive, but it's actually like a trick and it actually shows that you're engaged and you're listening to what they're saying and you care about what they're saying. And then when you bring up something that they were talking about, guess what? They start talking. And when they start talking, now you have something to chime in on to kind of kick back to them. And then guess what? They brought up some random topic about a beach. And now you talk about the beach that you were at a few months ago and blah, 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 blah. And then the conversation just kind of snowballs off of that, where you can just kind of keep it flowing and whatever. And I will say, even though there is awkward silences that do happen from time to time, just realize, yes, they're kind of weird, but no one really cares that much unless like it's like full blown, just like nothing is happening. No one really cares that much. I think a lot of people at least overthink it more than anything. Oh, we're not talking. We're not interested in each other. But that doesn't mean that. You can actually spend time together and not be yapping constantly.
Just a heads up, we're at our 5-minute mark.
Okay. So that's kind of how I would go about it personally. Do you have anything as far as like different tips or advice as far as like that whole thing goes for not an awkward silence? I would be curious to hear yours.
I know that you said that y'all talked about a lot of things, so you feel like that there's nothing left to talk about. But
Yeah.
you mentioned you're doing dinner and then a movie, so you're gonna be at a restaurant. You know, how's the risotto? Oh, how long have you been eating this? Oh, what's your?
Don't do that. Those are the most boring conversations to have.
But here's the thing, it leads to somewhere else. So if
Fair.
somebody's like,
Okay,
"Oh,
fair.
fuck no, I hate risotto," then you can be like, "Okay, what's your trauma?" And then you go into a whole different rabbit hole about things. So it's kind of like the if you give a
Okay,
mouse
yeah.
a cookie approach to conversation, in
No,
my opinion.
that's a good idea actually, because then if they chime in to her thing, if they chime in like, oh, they don't like that. Oh, well, what is your favorite food? Boom. Now you have something to kind of lead into. I was a little I thought you were saying that was like the go-to picks of like I was like, no, I don't like those conversations. But you're using it as like a fishing to kind of go to other places. Yeah, okay.
I see a lot of chat saying movie first, then dinner. Because that gives you something to talk about.
Ooh, yeah. That's actually what
That's-
the fuck?
that's-
Chat's being smart. What the hell?
That's
actually
not
a good
bad.
idea.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that actually might be the better way. I always do dinner then the movie after because
I've always done dinner then the movie. Because then you're not hungry, you know, you just get some snacks, some drinks.
Yeah.
But like,
I like that idea, honestly. You go to the movie and then go to the dinner after and you have stuff to talk about and then that can lead into topics about real life or whatever after the movie too. Then you can ask about some of their things that they like and don't like or whatever. Just don't overthink too much, basically. I know it sounds like you're probably an overthinker, just based on being nervous of that. Trust me, I feel you there, buddy.
she's really good looking. Like, we get along. We talk a lot. Like, I just want to make a good first impression.
Well, you talk a lot. It sounds like you're messaging back and forth. There's an interest on both sides at the very least, because if there wasn't, you guys wouldn't be messaging at all, really, right? It would be more one-sided. It doesn't really sound like it's one-sided. So I think there's an interest on both sides. And yeah, I think just have some fun, be yourself, and just listen to them, really. Listen to them, genuinely.
Yeah.
Focus on listening to them more than yapping yourself, and you'll be able to flow with the conversation.
I think one thing is like one little, like, I guess, technique I think of when talking to someone is ask them something about themselves. That gets them talking.
Mm-hmm. People love to
Like,
talk about themselves.
Yeah, true. People love to talk about themselves. So I always ask about something about themselves. Like, that's just how I get people talking. Because, like, I just don't know what to talk about. Other like,
it sounds like you already got it locked in, bro. You just need to implement it and do it. It just sounds like you're a little nervous for it. I think you'll do okay. You seem smart, so I think you'll understand it. You understand that, and you know, just flow off of it. It also shows you give a shit, right? Like you care because you want to know about them and you're listening.
Yeah.
And that's where the whole thing, what I was saying, even though you might be regurgitating some of the stuff you talked about in messages, it shows, oh, he was fucking listening when I said that shit. So that's something too. Anyways, appreciate you being on, Boone. It was a pleasure. I wish you the best on your date. You'll have to let us know how it goes after, okay?
Thanks, Hexy.
Good luck, man.
Love you.
Peace.
Mwah.
I think that's just dating nerves more than anything. I think he'll be fine. I guess because he's out of practice for a bit is why the nerves are there more so, maybe. I think he'll be fine. He doesn't seem stupid. He seems like in touch with it a bit. Never tell a single man to date a girl with kids. I don't think that's true. If you're up for it, I think that's totally fine. You just have to make sure that you are okay with that getting into the relationship, right? For some people, it makes sense. For others, it's a no-go, right? I don't think that's bad. You can definitely be involved. Also, there's so much different complications when it comes to kids too. Like, once the kids are 18, I mean, who gives a fuck, right? You never well, you might have to deal with them a few more years, but eventually they're going to move out. You never have to deal with them ever again, right? Like, so there's a lot of different things that go on there. And some people like being a stepdad or stepmom, right? Like they just like being a parent, and that's cool too. But it's what you're comfortable with. If you don't like it, then you don't like it. It's clear you don't like it, which is why you said that, right? But your opinion isn't right for everyone. Anyways, we could do the next caller. I think we have, 2 more callers?
We have this one and then one more, and then we're done.
Perfect. Hello. Who do I have the pleasure of chatting with? Sleepy. Oh, shit. How's it going, Sleepy?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. How you been, man? This is our Sleepy, I'm guessing?
I don't know. I actually don't really talk in chat.
Oh, different Sleepy.
Yeah, I like.
Oh, shit.
work long
Okay. I
time.
actually thought this was our Sleepy. Okay. Different Sleepy. Okay. We have multiple Sleepies in the community. Okay. Perfect.
So I do have something prepared. Is
Okay.
it cool if I turn on my camera?
Yeah. Please.
right.
More people that turn on the cameras, the better.
All right.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Sick. We got Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't really have a direction I'm going here. I just wanted to say hi.
Okay.
I'm like a very introverted person, so this is like kind of crazy for me.
Hey, appreciate you being on. One step, right?
Thank you. Yeah. I built up so much courage just to jump into that waiting room. It was crazy. My
I
heart's beating like
appreciate it.
really fast.
That's why I bring it up. It takes a lot of guts to do it. So I appreciate you guys being on. It means a lot.
Okay. I guess I do have a topic I want to talk about. I struggle with like a lot of things. Social anxiety for one, depression. I'm insecure about my appearance, so having a mask on helps a lot.
Mhm.
Um, yeah. I don't expect you to solve any of those, of course. I guess I want to get into the topic of like not feeling like I belong anywhere.
Okay.
And sorry, can I take off the mask? I'm like,
Yeah, dude.
my visibility is garbage in here. I
Whatever
can't.
you want to do, if you're comfortable with taking it off, go for it. We have the cams on for a reason. Just don't flash private parts and we're good. Hey, there it is. Okay, now we can see you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I can get into like some context about my background.
I gotta say, your hair is fucking rad. I
Oh,
know
thank
it's
you so
probably
much.
messed up because of the thing you
Oh
put on it,
yeah,
but it looks
mask
fucking
here for
sick.
sure.
Yeah, it looks good.
So I am. You can probably tell I'm Asian, but I'm like very whitewashed. So that's like one thing that feeds into me not feeling like I belong anywhere. Is like I don't necessarily fit in with my culture that much, and of course I don't really fit in with white culture fully as well. So it's kind of like being in between. Um, I also consider myself non-binary, so I don't feel like I fit in with like men or women specifically either.
Okay,
And
sorry if I
yeah. Oh yeah, you're
misaddressed
fine.
you or anything like that.
No, don't worry. I go by like any pronouns. It's cool.
Okay, cool.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't really tell anybody in real life that I'm non-binary. It's just like way easier to tell someone online. Um,
Yeah.
and like I like don't want to tell my real life friends at all. Sorry if I like stumble a little bit.
You're good.
Um, they made like some insensitive jokes before that I didn't really vibe with, and I was just like, okay, I guess I'll just like never share that part of myself with you guys. For like a specific like example, like I play a lot of Valorant, and there's this character named Clove who's non-binary, and when they came out, they made this like little joke calling like he she they instead of that they would just say like it instead, and I was like that's not very cool. And if I were to like come out as non-binary, like how would they treat me?
Yeah.
So I also don't really feel like it's my job to correct them either. So yeah, that's a big part of it as well. Like I don't feel like I genuinely connect with my friends too much, and I have like a very limited amount of friends, to be honest. Mhm.
And low key kind
And
of
then
sounds like
yeah.
those friends are not very good friends if they're acting like that towards you personally.
Mhm.
Might be more gaming friends than
Yeah.
actual friends.
Mhm. I would say that. But if I don't consider them like close friends, then like I don't think I have any close friends at all. It's like how do I feel like I belong with like a group of people, like have a community?
I actually can't really answer that, to be honest, because I'm very alone as well. But it's an interesting dynamic because you could say I'm not alone, right? I have like a lot of you guys, chat, the stream, all that type of stuff. But in reality, I'm alone like all the time, right? So I'm very much in a similar boat. And that's because I kind of decided to start being weird as well. Um, and doing a lot of oddball things that I just like wanted to do because this is how I feel best and this is what I or how I want to express myself. So I started doing a lot of that stuff. And to me, it's been extremely freeing and I've been starting to feel better. But I was very much closed off to a lot of it and didn't even really explore that side of myself because of friends similar to you that would just constantly hate on gay, constantly hate on queer, constantly hate on like transgender, all that type of stuff, right? Like a lot of the typical stuff that you went through when you're in school and coming out of school. So I always just kind of kept that to myself and I never really bothered to fully explore it, but I fully started to embrace myself and kind of explore these different varying aspects of myself. And I've been really happy coming out and doing that. I'm not as in face or in your face as I was when I was first kind of discovering it because I was getting kickback where people were being kind of mean and telling me to like kill myself and stuff like that. So I kind of pulled back, but I'm not scared to share it. I'm just not being as like crazy in your face when I was first kind of discovering these sides of me. To me, I would say live your life, figure yourself out, and you will bring in those type of people into your life, and they will be accepting of your life, and they will be understanding of your life, right? Like even just in this call, both of us understand your situation. Sounds like 10 times better than your friends, right? So like that's something to kind of keep in mind. Like, are they actually friends? Maybe they're more of acquaintances. Maybe they're just people I like to game with, right? And you're not even fucking friends. You just game with them, right?
Right.
So there's like different aspects as far as that goes. Do you have anything as far as like things you want to chime in, Cupcake? As far as where you want to go with that, or
So I see someone in chat, Gremlin Nates, and they're also non-binary, and I believe that they have some non-binary groups and communities that you might be interested in. So if you want to hit them up after the
Mm.
call is over, but also just, I mean, I also have felt the way that you do in regards to maybe seeming too whitewashed and not fitting into either side. I definitely am queer as fuck, so I've had issues with my family and close friends circles. And I think it's just one of those things where unfortunately you're going to have to create the community that you want to be a part of. You have to seek it out. Because if the people around you aren't being supportive, you don't need to waste your energy on that. And I know it's easier said than done because, you know, we're all creatures of habit and so on, but there's so many communities out there. There's so many like internet groups, and I'm sure that there's also probably some groups in your town that will probably welcome you a lot more than whoever is probably putting you down right now.
Mm.
That's just my bet.
Thank you so much.
yeah, I'm
Appreciate
all.
the
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I
no, you're
appreciate
good.
the offers from chat as well. I'm like not looking at it because I'm very anxious about it, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh crap! Now I forgot what I was gonna say. God
Right.
damn it! No, you're totally good. I didn't want to interrupt you. Shit. Oh man, don't smoke weed, everyone. Okay, your memory goes to dog shit. I do this all the time. Well, it probably doesn't help. How many of you? I think I'm 4 drinks in or something, so that probably doesn't help either. Yeah, it would turn me off a lot if I was around people that did that type of stuff, and I've actually been around people that do that, and I take a mental note, and I just don't bother really being close to them anymore, because if that's the type of person they are, I don't really want to be close with them. I'll be an acquaintance, I'll be friendly to them, but I'm not going to kind of invest my energy into that, because they're clearly on a different level, and they're obviously closed-minded. If that's how they want to view things, and just hate people because of whatever their sexuality is or how they choose to identify themselves. It's a pretty lame way to live life. And I think a lot of those people do that because they're not happy with their own life. So it's easier to project that onto other people's lives and drag other people down that are trying to live their life and try to be happy in their life, because now it makes them feel better that other people are as miserable as them.
Mm.
So
sorry. How would you say how would you recommend like meeting new friend groups and whatnot? Because like I work from home, so like work social life isn't really there. I've also considered streaming just to make friends, but I don't really know how interesting that would be for viewers. I'm not really sure where to go.
Honestly, I know it sounds basic, bitch, but just start going down a Google rabbit hole. Find local cosplayers, find local, you know, non-binary groups, find your local center for LGBTQ plus people. Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I know it might be a little hit and miss at first. And I know sometimes people are in, you know, smaller towns, so maybe it hasn't shifted that way. But at base, there's always going to be some sort of community online, and at least you can have
That's
that
true
to hold
too.
on to while you're finding the people that are in your local spaces to also interact with, you know?
Thank you.
Yeah, as far as making friends, I'm not the person to ask. I have no friends, so. But there is stuff kind of to point on her. What she's saying is like certain websites and stuff like that. Like FetLife, for instance, is like an alternative. And the reason why I bring up FetLife isn't really to bring you into like the fetish lifestyle. It's more the events. They have event page, and I don't know where you live, but they'll sort a bunch of different events that are going on, and there's varying things. Some of them are just sex things, but some of them are just like munches or get-togethers, and you can get together with a lot of other people that are in the queer scene. I've actually done it a few different times, and every time has been really fucking cool. I haven't actually turned it into any real friendships per se, but I was able to meet a lot of cool people that kind of opened up my mind to a lot of things. And it was just nice to be around people that I know were accepting. I could talk about some of the things that I wanted to talk about, and I knew people weren't going to be like, ha, gay, like, fuck you, bro, you're lame, that type of shit. And I felt comfortable talking about different aspects of my life.
So I guess that reminds me, like one thing I do enjoy.
Sorry,
Oh,
just a
yeah.
heads up, we're a little past the 5-minute mark.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. You can finish that.
Yeah. So I do like attending, raves and like festivals and whatnot.
Oh
And I
yeah,
feel
that's
like,
great.
yeah, it's like I will meet people sometimes and have a good time, but then afterwards, I feel like we're not really friends after that. It was just like a one-time thing, like for that night. So I'm not really sure how to like maintain those friendships as well, even if you can call them friendships.
A good way to like turn those friendships into like bringing them outside of just that event is like get their Instagram if they're maybe not comfortable with giving your number. Then you guys can kind of follow each other, like each other's messages, message back and forth, right? And it kind of adds that dynamic where it isn't so like hardcore personal, kind of keeps it more casual, but you can kind of open that line of communication to maybe move it into a more serious friendship. So that's always something to keep in mind. I've met a few people on Instagram and kind of done stuff. It hasn't really turned into anything serious, but I've met with a few people because of it. So it kind of works out in that regard. And it makes it not so crazy where it's like, I need your phone number. Let's text back and forth. Oh, they ignored my text. It's a little less personal. So it keeps it a little more casual. And to me, it keeps it less awkward. But I guess that's varying opinions on that.
Yeah, I do have an Instagram, but I don't really use it at all. I just have it. So I guess maybe just giving that is okay as well, even though
Yeah,
there's like nothing on my page.
Literally, just because you guys can now message back and forth, and you can also like their pictures or things that they post, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that's that person that we hung out with. I remember them or whatever. And then maybe you can message them or like reply to one of their stories because they posted something, right? And be like, holy shit, that's so crazy you did that, right? Like stuff like that I think would be good personally, but making friends is fucking hard, bro. Like people look at me and they're like, oh, he's fucking Hexy, he's this guy, blah blah. I have no fucking friends, man. Like
I
genuinely.
totally thought about like
So,
reaching
like,
out, just ask if you would be my friend, but I'm like, nah,
yeah.
that's parasocial.
I mean,
Don't be
I
weird
view
about
all
it.
you guys as friends. When I say I don't have friends, I mean like I don't have friends like to hang out with regularly. I would say I have friends when it comes to online space. I view a lot of you guys as friends, actually. I try not to be too parasocial, but I honestly am just parasocial with you guys. So that is something. When I say I'm like trying to make friends, I mean like people that I could like hit up and like we hang out in 5 minutes, right? Or something like 10 minutes, right? Like we go meet downtown or whatever. Because that's kind of what I was looking more than anything, that person connection for the energy exchange between people. You don't get that when you're just talking online. And I really needed that at the time.
Yeah, it's also hard because I'm not a big social media person as well, but I feel like you have
Yeah,
to
that
have
makes
it
it
to make
hard.
friendships.
If you're an
Well,
introvert and you're someone that
yeah.
doesn't actively go to things, social media is probably the best option because then you're not actually having to go out and you could still kind of have these interactions. But yeah, it's hard if you don't want to do that and you also like, constantly at home all the time. Makes it hard to be friends. Can't really be friends if you never leave the house, right?
Well, thank you for the suggestions. I'll just say one more thing, I guess, before I go.
Mm-hmm.
I've been like lurking in your channel for like over a decade now. Like I think his name was Steve. He was on earlier.
Yeah.
Basically around the same time when Trick 2G like raided your channel when you're playing like H1Z1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a little follow age thing earlier. I said February 13th, 2015. So it's been a
Oh
while now.
my god. Actually 10 years. Over 10 years is fucking crazy, man. Thanks for being with me for so long. Sorry I confused you with the other Sleepy.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess we have a few Sleepies here.
I don't type in chat at all, but I am here pretty often. So, yeah, thank you for
I
tuning in,
just
everyone.
appreciate you being here. Without the lurkers, I wouldn't be here, to be honest. So like as much love to you guys as the chatters.
Okay, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Just one
What?
last thing.
Yeah.
Are you planning on smoking at all tonight?
Why are you trying to smoke?
Yeah, I would love to take a hit with you.
Sure, I'll
You don't
take a
have to,
puff.
you don't
I'll
have to.
take a puff with you. I mean, I'm already 4 drinks in, so like doing a
We've
little.
only got one more person
Yeah, we
left.
only
Come
have one more
on.
call.
Yay.
All right.
I could do a little quick one if you want.
Yeah.
Are we
No.
ripping blinkers or are we just doing a puff? I don't know if I want
Let's
to
just,
blinkers.
let's just do a normal one.
Just a
Blinkers
puff.
are hard on
Okay,
the lungs.
hey, cheers. Ding.
Cheers.
Nah, I don't want to
Blinker,
do.
blink, blink. Blinker, blink, blink.
I don't want to do a blinker. Blinker would be bad. I would be toast. Yeah, and we still have one more call. I want to make sure I can at least somewhat give some opinion there. Well, thank you so much for being on, Sleepy. Awesome doing a hit with you.
Thank you.
And
hey, thank you so much for your time, and you as well, Cupcake. It's very great being on here, and it was very nerve-wracking at first, but I'm glad I did it.
that's what I wanted to say. It takes a lot of guts to come on here. So props to you, and props for just being so open in front of so many people. That's a big deal. Remember that next time you kind of give yourself some self-doubt. It's those little victories you got to pay attention to.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I'll see myself out.
Much love, man.
Bye-bye.
See ya. You see what I'm talking about, though? There is so many fucking lurkers, and you guys give me so much shit for addressing the lurkers constantly. But I know they're there, and it's awesome to actually see that I'm not fucking crazy, and they are actually there. Because we've had a ton of lurkers tonight. A ton. So I'm not fucking crazy when I'm doing the weird shit I'm doing, guys. Okay? I do it because I know there's people that are lurking. I know there's people that join randomly, like every fucking minute or 5 minutes or every second. I don't know. You know, people are constantly circling in. They'll watch for 5 minutes. Blah, blah, blah. But we do have lurkers, and I'm not crazy. I kind of want to do another hit now. Addict. Yeah, so we have one more call. This is our after hours hotline, everyone. We'll go ahead and do this last call, and then we'll kind of give some ending thoughts and some ending yaps, and we'll call it a day. We are doing after hours hotline or not after hours. We're doing Spooky Saturday tomorrow. Well, I guess today. So I do need to get to sleep soonish. So yeah, let's pull in our last caller.
Bishop, you're on.
Oh, good
What's
one.
up, dude?
Good one to end on, honestly. How's it going, Bishop?
Yeah, this is I had to join in because when you it is me, by the way, that Bishop. I gotta drop my credentials in chat.
Yes.
Here you go.
I
There's
met you
my
at
127 month sub streak.
My lord. Good God, thank you so much, man. Did I meet you at TwitchCon or PAX? I met you at one
It was
of them.
PAX South.
PAX.
Like back,
Holy
remember when
shit,
PAX
man.
South still existed?
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, there he is.
There we go.
Hey, the kale's on. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I met Bishop years ago at this rate.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was TwitchCon or PAX, but it was one of those.
We go way back.
We do.
And actually, like the reason I had to join in is because I'm an after hours alumnus. We first met from me calling in on after hours and chit chatting. Yeah, like I don't remember exactly what the advice was you gave me.
Oh, I
remember
couldn't tell you.
this was like 9 years ago, and I was calling in because like I was at the end, what turned out to be like the end of my marriage.
Oh,
And,
dude, I actually remember that. What the fuck? Okay.
It was one of those fucking classic like my wife, you know, we're in kind of a dead marriage and things aren't going great, and we know this never works, but maybe we're thinking about opening up the relationship.
Oh
And
yeah.
everybody in chat was like, "You're getting divorced. You're getting divorced. Divorce
Oh,
incoming in
God.
before divorce." And like they were right.
Oh fuck.
But I had to
Yeah, I
call in
mean,
because I missed your resurgence from a couple of months ago when you brought back After Hours. So it's
Mm.
fitting that I'm here for this one,
this
because
this might
really
be
I
the
don't.
last one. I don't
Yeah,
know.
who
We may.
knows?
Who knows?
They're always the last one until they're not.
Yeah, true.
Uh, but I had to call in because I don't know if you know this, but After Hours changed my life.
How so?
Yeah, apparently you don't know this.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, she was in chat before, and I don't think she is now.
I'm gonna
And she's
fucking
gonna be
crash
so
out. Are
pissed
you
at me.
dating from the community?
Not currently.
Oh,
For several
the
years.
amount of
So,
motherfuckers that start dating in this goddamn community is driving me insane. Where's my love?
one of your past After Hours co-hosts.
Oh God.
And
I think I know who you're talking about
still
then.
current moderators. Maybe not, because I'm friends with a few of them.
Okay.
But it's not like it's secret knowledge. Vandipity and I dated for several years and
Oh,
lived
that's
together.
actually not who
And
I thought it was. Okay.
I know who you thought it was, but no.
Okay.
Yeah, and so After Hours changed my life. Like, not just in terms of yeah, you got me laid. So thanks,
Hopefully
dude,
good.
everyone.
Hopefully
Yeah.
good. Okay.
No,
It's awful. Everything went downhill.
No. She and I have talked about this in post. That like it was she probably was the love of my life, and
Oh,
I
shit.
am richer for having that relationship. And it didn't work out. What we want is different, but we love each other. And it's, you know, that's the reality of it, right? Sometimes things, you just aren't compatible people, even when, you know, from what you want in life, even if you would be in a different world, would be compatible. So
That's
I was
exactly how I
pretty
feel
sure.
with Birdie. It's very similar in that regard.
So I was pretty sure you never knew that.
No, I
And
did
this was
not
my
know that.
opportunity.
That is crazy that I never knew that. How long ago was that? That would have been probably a long while back, like H1Z1 time almost, maybe.
I mean, like everyone's dropping their credentials. I started following you during Arcade.
Oh, you've been around
Thank you very
for
much.
you're like one of the old schools. Yeah, I know
One of
that.
the weird, crazy ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I know
but
that.
no, I think we met up in person for the first time at a TwitchCon at the Long Beach one, I think. I think it was 2017.
You met up with Vandy?
When Vandy back then.
Okay.
Yeah. And we started dating sometime in the year after that. And dated for a couple of years.
I had no idea. You dirty dog. Honestly, dirty Vandy too. Why does she say shit? What the hell?
So
I mean, it's your personal life, so I don't blame you.
I mean, yeah. But so chats out there, if you're trying to meet people, if you're having trouble with finding relationships, lots of people asking about that. My advice to you is to date. Twitch is a dating site. As much as they try to tell you it's not, it's a community. Join Discords, meet people.
Okay, fair. I thought you were going to be
terrible
like
advice.
Dayton Hexy's community, because like the amount of we've literally had people get married from the community. I'm sure you know that probably. We've literally had people get married. Warden got married. You know Warden? He got married.
I know, yeah,
from the community.
See?
Yeah.
It's crazy. You've connected people's lives.
Yeah, crazy. They got married and they never come around anymore. They were here every day until they got married. No, he pops in every once in a while, but
So I don't actually have a question, which I hate being that dude who comes in and just has a thing to say. But
it's okay.
But thank you very much, and thank you. I hope this isn't the last After Hours because these are great.
Okay. If people enjoy them, I'm down. I just always never know if they're like hit or miss or how they really feel nowadays. I had a good time though. I'm having a blast. It was awesome that you came in and shared that. Even though you don't have a question, I appreciate you sharing that type of stuff. That's actually kind of crazy. I had no idea. I would feel like I would have known that eventually at some point.
I don't know. Sometimes things never come up. You don't have
Yeah, I
there's no
know, but
good
I know
reason to
both of
bring it
you
up.
pretty
Yeah.
well to a degree, right? As far as Twitch goes, so like I'm surprised, but I guess I don't blame you for that. Oh my god, Kitty, is that a Sphinx?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's Pixel.
Cute. Oh, cute. I love Sphinx. I actually was somewhat thinking on getting a Sphinx because the no hair sounds kind of awesome. No shedding.
Yeah. I have her, and then I have a British long hair that I'm looking at out my door. That like between the two of them, they average out to one like normal ass length hair cat.
That's cute. Well, dude, it's fucking awesome seeing you, man. It's good to like just I don't know, see you. It's like surreal as fuck, I guess, because like yeah, met you forever
Throwback.
long ago. Appreciate you being with me that long, man. Seriously, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. So big ups to you for just believing in me for so long. Yeah, fucking crazy. Are you going to TwitchCon this year?
Man, after like pandemic lockdowns, cons changed, and I haven't been back since. So one of these days.
Shit.
But
maybe hit up Vandy. You guys can meet up at the con, dude. Shit. Terrible idea. You're like, shut up, or is it decent idea?
I mean, we're friends. I think like
okay, all right. I don't want to pressure anything.
Oh man, she's gonna fucking. I'm surprised that
Remember,
she.
how Hexy loves toxic relationships, so you know.
Yep. If they don't want to stab me, do they even love me genuinely? You know what I mean? What were you gonna say about Vandy?
That like she is undoubtedly gonna find out that I was talking about her on here and probably stab me. So maybe I don't want to see her at a con. Maybe a con's the right place because there'll be witnesses.
So it's like over. You guys don't.
Yeah, it's been like 5 years now since we were together.
Ah, shit.
But like,
okay.
Yeah, we've both had other relationships since then. We're still friends. It's yeah.
Okay. That's just crazy though. I had no idea. I know a lot of people date in this community. I mean, there's like 3 other people that started dating in the Discord very recently. So crazy, man. But it is freaking awesome to see you, dude. Hopefully we'll see you again in the future. Maybe we'll have to do another after hours. It's really awesome being able to just like see you guys, you know?
Being able to give back, reach out, get some one-to-one.
Yeah,
it's not parasocial if we're actually talking.
Yeah, true. That's a good way of looking at it.
Well, thanks for your time. Thank you. Also, Cupcake. Lovely to meet you.
Thank you again, Bishop. I hope you have a wonderful night. Appreciate having you on. Thanks again for being with me for so freaking long, dude.
Yeah, anytime. All right, peace out, everybody.
Yeah, Bishop's a cool dude. I met him at a convention years and years ago, and he was just a cool ass dude. Crazy that he fucking dated one of the mods here, bro. Why does everyone date here, man? This is crazy. Everyone just start dating. Oh my god. Cupcake, are you gonna say you're dating someone in the community soon? Like as a matter of fact, I have to come clean.
I think I would scare off everyone, so I'm just gonna take it for what it is.
Fair. Okay. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This was a treat. This was fun. I'm glad we did it. Again, guys, I don't know if we'll do after hours again in the future or what. I guess I'll let you all know. This was kind of like a last minute one that we brought up over the last week and decided to go through with it. I'm glad we did. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate all the guests coming in and sharing some of the deep things they had to talk about or not so deep things. I'm not going to lie, slightly disappointed. We didn't get a single anal question, which is crazy because that means the last 2 after hours that we didn't get an anal question, which is insanity because every single after hours, there's always a butt question every time. What happened the last 2?
So, Hexy,
Okay.
what would you like your desired anal question to be? What were you hoping somebody would ask you anal
I don't
related?
even really want the question. I'm just saying it's habit. Like it always happens. Where is it? Last 2 times. The most like kinky thing I think we got was about my dumb OnlyFans and then the toy question. Those were probably the kinky ones that we kind of got. And the toy question, I was trying to take mental notes, but I didn't get any new toys to check out. I already got a Hitachi. So I'm a little drunk, just slightly. I'm chilling.
Okay, well, I'm gonna dip. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Chat, thank you so much for all of your love, support, help, and jokes. Very
Again, everyone
entertaining.
give a big clap for Cupcake for helping co-host this. She did a above and beyond job, literally like filtering people and all this type of stuff. So we didn't get any wiener flashes, thankfully. We didn't get to see Helix. Was Helix in the waiting room? I was curious to see Helix.
Popping in and out, and then when he was like in the queue, he ended up leaving again. But he's at
Oh.
Pride, so there's a bunch going on, I'm sure.
Oh, he was at. I didn't realize he was at an event. We should have probably just pulled him in when he was talking then. I thought he was like at home with his.
Order and shit. I was just like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know.
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't know he was actually. I thought he was at home with like his submissive, and I was like, we'll get to him when we get to him. But if he was at a Pride thing, that makes it a lot more confusing. Dang, Helix. I'm sad we didn't get to see your sub. I guess he was gonna have a sub he was gonna sit on or something. I don't know. I just was praying they weren't naked, basically. So anyways, give it up for Cupcake. Again, thanks for co-hosting with this. Thanks for being so cool. Thanks for just being an awesome individual. And thanks for sharing your insight as far as some of your things you go through and the poly side of things as someone that lives that life. It's really cool to kind of get those insights. I can kind of talk about it loosely, but obviously never living it, I don't fully know how it actually goes. So that's always something to keep in mind. Like I have an understanding of it, but I don't. Not for me. I'm too jealous.
And yeah, if anybody in chat ever has any questions about sex work, sexuality, polyamory, BDSM, my DMs are always open. All right, peace.
All right, chat. Well, what'd you think? Did we do okay? Did you hate it? Did you love it? Let me get myself back on the cam here. Let me hang up. Okay. Wait, where the hell's my camera? Boom. Hello, everyone. Good stream. Good stream. It was fun. It was good. Loved it. Okay. All right. Shit. DVD time. Not gonna lie, it's tempting, but it's almost 1 in the fucking morning, and we have to do Spooky Saturday tomorrow. And I don't have any videos ready. So, I'm probably going to end the stream and immediately go lay in the bed right there and try to go to sleep shortly so I can be up and kind of get videos ready for Spooky Saturday tomorrow. If we weren't doing Spooky Saturday, I'm not going to lie, I'm feeling a little tipsy and I am in the mood to dominate the Dead by Daylight scene personally. But yeah, I got to be responsible. I already made promises of things we're doing this weekend, so we're at least going to follow through with the stuff we're doing this weekend. We'll probably play Dead by Daylight on Monday or Tuesday. And honestly, we might be going kind of hard. We might. Yeah, we might go kind of hard. I might be doing like some 10-hour juicer streams of just like hardcore DBD. So you guys might be in for a treat there if you like DBD. If you hate DBD, it might be a bad thing. But I really just want to grind out the blood points and finish that whole thing up. So Something to keep in mind. Real quick, before I get on out of here and before you guys get on out of here, I saw all the subs and tips and bits and stuff coming in. Really appreciate that, guys. Thank you, everyone, for all the subs. I hope you had a good time. And, well, you know, follow the stream if you enjoyed. Again, we are doing Spooky Saturday tomorrow where we watch real scary videos. So if you're into scary videos, murder, death, ghosts, aliens, paranormal, oddities, any of that type of stuff, we're doing that tomorrow. So maybe you'll join us there. We plan to start that at 6 p.m. Central Time. So it is actually crazy late right now. But I think it was overall a W. I had a good time with it. I'm glad we did it. In my eyes, we're probably going to do another. I think we will. I don't think I'm going to call this the last one ever. I don't know when we'll do it. I may try to implement it as a once a month thing. I may only do it every couple of months. But I don't think I'm going to say this is the last one ever like I did on the last time, because I do think we can do it again. I had a lot of fun. I think people came in and asked a lot of questions. What I might do next time is just, I don't know, do you guys like the actual advice, or do you think it would be better if I told people to just come in and like ask silly questions, like no serious questions? I like the serious stuff, but I don't know if it's like good for a mix. Okay. So kind of what we're doing right now. We just didn't get that many silly questions tonight. We had a lot of serious questions, which is no one's fault by any means. I actually like the serious questions, but I know entertainment and like Keck W wise, serious questions aren't the best for Keckin', right? So I was just kind of curious, so a little bit of both. Okay, so we'll just kind of keep doing the same thing we're doing. You're great at giving advice. I disagreed maybe once. Yeah, I mean, when I give advice like that, a lot of times I try to be open-minded and realize what other people go through in life. And I actually genuinely try to give good advice. I'm not trying to like fuck around when I actually give advice. I'm trying to be real in that type of moment. But I'm not the smartest person. I'm arguably a dumb person. So my advice might be shit, but I'm not judgmental. So you got that. If you come out and say, you're non-binary, you're queer, you're trans, you're black, white, Asian, this, that, whatever, you know, Mexican, I don't give a shit, right? Like none of that stuff matters to me. If you're a cool person, you're a cool person, and that's really all I care about. I don't care if you're poly, monogamous, any of that type of shit either, right? Just be you, and that's all I care about. So I'm very open-minded when it comes to different lifestyle choices and stuff like that. And I'm very open-minded to people's like fetishes and kinks as well, because I think a lot of people are shy when it comes to sharing their fetishes and kinks. And I wish people weren't, because I think if you talked about it more, you'd be able to fulfill those kinks. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get too many perverted questions tonight. Well, maybe I shouldn't say unfortunately, but we didn't get too many perverted questions tonight, which I was hoping to kind of give some more shitty feedback, but I did get some pushback. Luna actually was questioning me about the OnlyFans stuff. So I'm glad we were actually able to move topics. I thought for sure someone would bring that shit up again. Like, Hexy, you're not really revealing enough. Like, what are you doing, bruh? So it's good that we moved on from that. Anyways, I'm just yapping. I should end the stream. I'm a little drunk, so yeah. Addie, thank you very much for the 21 months. Appreciate it. I unmuted the alerts, so yeah, I'm a little drunk, so I'm just kind of yapping and whatever, because I'm just going to end in a second here. Quick DBD win. Play DBD. Play Wraith. Play DBD. Guys, I can't. It's 1 a.m. Bro, I need to go to bed so I can get up, and then I gotta go scour through like hours and hours of scary videos to get spooky ready. I don't have spooky ready, bro. I need to get shit ready for spooky, and it's almost 1 a.m, man. You can literally see I'm not even lying. It's almost 1 a.m. Nah, that's gonna do it for us tonight. If I didn't have spooky tomorrow, I honestly might even consider just doing a 24-hour, like genuinely. I'm not even joking. My mindset, I think it's the Sunny D speaking, to be honest. But in my mind, I would love to just like go grind some DBD and grind that into the next day and not even go to sleep tonight. But we can't do that. I'm not addicted, by the way, chat. I just want to play some DBD, okay? That's not an addiction problem, okay? That's just a gamer. I'm just trying to game, okay? I'm just a gamer. It's not an addiction. Just gaming. So, yeah, I need to get to bed so we can actually do Spooky Saturday. I need to go through videos. When are you going to do before bed? I'm literally going to log into First Descendant, make sure my crafting shit's good, and then I'm going to go lay in bed and scroll my phone on TikTok for probably 15 minutes or 30 minutes and then go to bed. That's literally what I'm going to do. Check First Descendant, make sure all my crafting shit's good, log out, go lay in bed, go to bed. Pretty much. First Descendant, it's like a looter shooter game. But you have like crafting stuff you can do, and it is like timed. So like if you craft something, it can take like 8 hours to craft. So I just want to grab all my stuff I'm crafting and then send out new shit to craft, pretty much. So it'll only take me like 5 minutes. No, I'm not even gonna jork it, guys. I wish. It's too late. It's too late to jork it, bro. I can't. It's 1 a.m, bro. What am I gonna jork? It's too late. No, I'm literally not jorking it. I swear. I'm not gonna jork it. I'm literally just gonna go to bed. Guys, I would tell you if I'm gonna jork it. I'm not scared to tell you if I'm jorking it. I'm not jorking it. I'm literally going to log in First Ascendant. I know it's a gooner game, but I'm not gonna actually like goon to the game. I'm just gonna log in, check my shit, craft my shit, go lay in bed, scroll TikTok, and then go to bed. That's it. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm not gooning. I'm not jorking. I'm not itching. I'm just going to go to bed. I'm a drunk man going to bed, okay? Speaking of, I should probably finish this real quick. Okay, we can actually finish this before I end. So maybe you have like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Is it pay to win? What, First Ascendant? No. I don't think it is. No. Is it pay to win? Well, I guess you could say it's pay to win because you can technically buy like the characters and like other little things and some crafting things, but you don't have to spend any money and you can grind all of it for free. So I don't know. I wouldn't really consider it pay to win because you don't actually have to spend any money on it, but you could spend money and unlock all the characters instantly if you wanted. Yeah, if you wanted. Did I spend money? Fuck yeah, I spent money, bro. The end game of this game is fucking fashion, bro. You know I'm looking slutty as fuck. Hell yeah, that's the whole reason you play this shit. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Hell yeah, I'm trying to maximize my slut potential, okay? God dang. You can't get the slutty outfits unless you swipe in, okay? So, you know, that is, okay, it is pay to win if you want to be slutty. I'll say that. Well, no, because actually you can play like Ultimate Bunny and her Ultimate Bunny is actually pretty slutty. So you don't even have to necessarily pay to win to be a slut. Nah, I have not bought a swimsuit. No swimsuit yet. That being said, they're about to start a pool event in the game very soon with a lot of new bikini outfits. So, you know, we need to get one at that point, okay? For the event, okay? For the event! For the event, okay? Oh my gosh, for the event, bro. Show us it. Guys, I'm not gonna play. I could boot it up if you want to see it, but I'm not gonna play. Well, yeah, they're doing like some pool party event real soon. I don't know exactly when it starts, and all the characters are getting like bikinis, new bikinis, and they're gonna add a pool area where everyone can go and like hang out. And I guess just chill in their bikinis. Yeah. 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 Show us? Oh my god, you guys are gonna make me fucking cringe out of control. I can show you real quick. Oh my god, this is so cringe. All right. Hopefully people will leave because this is boring content and no one will actually see this shit. I'm surprised you guys are even still here. Why are you guys still here? I literally said I'm ending like 10 different times. And for some reason you're still here? Why? Go to bed, you animal. We never leave. I guess that's true. We do actually have a fair amount of people that stay in offline chat all the time. Yeah. Ah, man, I love you guys. Seriously, I genuinely do. Thank you guys for being a part of my life. Seriously. I honestly think I would be dead if it wasn't for you guys. Genuinely. So, big ups on that one. Yeah. That's a depressing thing to say, but kind of the truth. Okay, so skin contest. This is the event going on right now, which I'm super fucking excited to get this nun outfit. This nun outfit's fucking sick. I just unlocked Valby. This is a boring outfit. I just unlocked her earlier, so hold on. I'll show you guys some of my actual characters. I just had that shit and I just threw her in her. She is not designed at all.
What do you get when you mix
So, this is probably one of my mains that I play, and Bunny is another one. So here's Frenya, or Freyna, Jesus Christ. Swag. You guys like that? Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. This is the ultimate Freyna outfit. If you haven't seen it, there it is. Whoops. So, got that. Oh, fuck. I'm breaking everything. Oh my god, I knocked this whole thing down. Okay. So that's my Freyna. I have a few outfits for her. So I got this one too. Oh my goodness, look how cute we are. We're so cute. And then this one too. And I did this one to make her kind of look naked with the black on the outside. So she kind of look, oh, did I just crash? Oh my god, my whole stream's lagging. Okay, wait, we're back. I don't know what happened there. But I did this because it kind of makes her look naked from like a distance. And it just looks like she has like a little bit of outfits on. So that's why I did that one. And then this is my Bunny. This is Bunny. She's my other character I play a lot. I don't know if I have as many outfits for her. Same, yeah, this, I don't have as many outfits for her. That's Bunny. And then the other character I play is Serena.
I will not be afraid.
I don't really have any cool outfits for her. I just use this one. So, yeah. Gooner? Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, it's like fun to play dress up. I don't know. Call me lame as fuck, but it's fun playing dress up. It's fun being slutty, guys, okay? I like being slutty, okay? Let me be a slut, okay? I want to be a slut online. Let me be a fucking slut, okay? I'm trying to be a slut. I'm trying to live my best life, okay? See up skirt. There it is. So, you know, that's kind of a lot of this stuff.
I will not.
But these are all my characters I have. And I just unlocked
What do you
Valby.
get when you mix water and RK?
Luna's pretty cool though. She's like DDR. I only played her for a little bit. I just got her to max level, so I didn't really like fully play her.
Ines Rhea.
But yeah, this is the game I've been playing a lot of for anyone curious. Oh. Lepic. There's my Lepic. Pretty cool, right? Guys, I'm not just a gooner. I do it to the guys too. Look at my guy. He looks cool, right? This is the basic outfit. This is the basic outfit. This is how mine looks. Look how cool he looks. Yeah, fucking cool. I dress the guys up too. I dress everyone up for the most part.
This operation, it's just wiping them all.
But yeah, Freyna is probably my main. This is the one I play the most. So that's my character. And technically, if we're being honest, if you look at the outfit here, all this stuff is like dyed. So technically this right here is supposed to be colored, but because I did it this milk tea, it kind of looks like her skin color. And I like it because it kind of makes it look like she's not wearing these weird gloves, because technically she's wearing gloves here. You see that? But if you do this, it kind of makes it look like she's not wearing gloves. My dog's name? The dog's called XD. That's my doggy. My doggy picks up loot for me. And check this out. Good boy! Good boy! Look at that good boy! Look at the good boy. Hey, good boy, you want to play some bongos? Let's do it. All right, now that I've made you all cringe, I think that's where we'll call it for today. W stream though, it was a lot of fun. I hope you guys all had fun. What game is that? That is The First Descendant. It's a free-to-play looter shooter that I've been playing off stream a lot. Do I recommend it? Sure, I guess. If you like grind games, it's really fun. And if you like playing dress up, it's super fun. But if you're worried about seeing some ass and titties, you probably don't want to play it. Because it's definitely hella sexualized. But for whatever reason, I just kind of like it. I like being slutty. I like dressing up slutty. It's fun to me. I get to kind of like live out that fantasy in like a weird way. So, yeah. Can you get shit free? Yeah, that nun outfit that I was saying I was so excited for. Oh, I didn't even show you it. The nun outfit is fucking sick. And it's free. All you have to do is log in. It's a free game. Or free outfit, rather. It's for the event right now that's going on. The only real thing you need to like spend money on would be outfits, really. That would be the main thing if you wanted to spend money, would be outfits. The rest of the stuff you don't actually need to buy. It's just like if you want to unlock a descendant earlier for whatever reason, you can do that. But it's really not that hard to unlock descendants. It's just kind of time consuming. So anyways, sorry to bore y'all with First Descendant. People asked me to boot it up, so I just did real quick, show people what we're kind of working with, what my character is. So, yeah. Pay to advance. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's a pay to advance game. You can't really pay to win. You can definitely pay to advance, though. And then, obviously, outfits. So, but yeah. The nun outfit never used to be free. Oh, was it an actual real like outfit you used to be able to buy? And now they're just making it a free outfit? Oh, okay. I'm new to First Descendant. I've only been playing First Descendant for like a month, maybe. So I'm pretty new to First Descendant. Oh, that's cool. Either way, I'm very excited for it because the outfit looks fucking awesome. So I'm definitely going to have a lot of fun playing dress up with that. Anyways, love y'all. I will be on tomorrow for Spooky Saturday. So if you guys want to see real ghosts, make sure you're here tomorrow. I'll probably start around 4 or 5 Central Time, and we'll start Spooky Saturday at 6. So I'm going to sleep in a little bit tomorrow, and yeah, we'll jump into this bad boy and do all that. Thank you, everyone. I'm surprised you're still here. You should have left an hour ago, but I appreciate you still being here while we're drunkenly yapping about nothing. Love y'all. We drank 4 Sunny D seltzers. The other one's in the kitchen, but 4 Sunny D seltzers. Maybe we'll drink some more tomorrow. I still have 4 more left, so maybe we'll drink some more tomorrow. Let's fucking go. I'm feeling really fucking good, bro. I wish I didn't drink because now I'm reminding myself why I was drinking a bunch. Because this shit be feeling real nice. I'm on like a perfect level right now, which is why I'm not ending the stream and just yapping like crazy, because I'm just on a good ass level. I'm feeling good, dude. I'm not ready to go like kill that, because the moment I click off, it's just going to go to silence and nothing. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I'm drunk. I'm going to bed. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. If you play First Descendant, add me. Maybe we can play together. Maybe I can finally make some friends in that game. Anyways, love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow for Spooky Saturday. Hope you had fun. I had a really good time. Thank you again, everyone, for all the questions. Big shout out to Cupcake. Thank you for co-hosting. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.
Doom shot, motherfucker.
Bald L. Bald Wesker Main. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna die first. It'll be No! What? What a fucking phenomenal game!